Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Hey. I'm trying to get footage of the rat climbing up into my bucket.
Didn't I see a frog in that feed?
Yeah, yesterday night there was a frog. But this is new. This is tonight. Let's see if I can open up YouTube's. This is crazy. I downloaded this app where I can control my computer from my mobile phone. It's kind of like a picture-in-picture thing. Just while I'm like laying down in the air conditioning in the lounge room. Pretty good. Look at Solana. Ripping.
Bonk and Shib.
Yeah. Fantastic. Yeah, DOGE has been doing well. Bitcoin's approaching 100,000 again. What time is it where you are?
$2:33 a.m.
Oh yeah? Damn, that's up late. Crypto never sleeps, I guess.
I like watching it move during these midnight to morning hours.
Yeah.
And
I
then
don't know
seeing how the market works after market open over here. Market open starts at around 7:30 over here.
7:31 p.m. here in Brisbane, Australia.
So I've been watching like the past few days, like all the curves bending towards market open, but at closer times, so each day. So now this morning, it's going to be up above certain curves. Now I wonder how market open is going to push that even, right? And I felt like maybe like tonight was going to be, you know, the parabolic move, but maybe it'll be during market open after these curves are done here.
Mm.
Just spent the last like 4 hours trying to get Far Cry 6 to work on my computer.
Wow.
This game's notorious apparently for having issues. Finally got it to work nice, and now we got some good price action going on.
That's the universe lining up. Where everything starts working universally. Surely these rats will show up. Taking their time. A rat is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to.
No doubt. Did you name it yet?
Name the rat?
Yeah.
Ratatouille. Or Master Splinter. Now I'm kind of thinking, shit, maybe they got shy because of the rat traps from last night. Because they did set them off. It's just that they didn't get killed by it. They got away.
Yeah, I'm in Alberta. We got no rats here. We're the only province in Canada, and like literally, like we're just. There's a lot of money that's dumped into rat
prevention, like eradication.
Yeah, yeah, and
eradication.
BC has a huge rat issue. There's a lot of rats in Saskatchewan. There's a lot of rats north of us, but nothing in Alberta. A lot of rats south of us, but like, it's just crazy.
Damn. Yeah, man. It's a problem when you're trying to grow stuff too, or like they are destructive. When I went to the shop to get like rat traps, this lady was also looking at the rat traps, and she said that mice were getting into her air conditioning and like destroying it and making a nest inside the air conditioner. and like, you know, ruining all the cabling and tearing apart the filters. Yeah, really bad.
Yeah, Alberta is known for its farmland and all of that, and so yeah, they really want to protect it over here. And being that it's also oil province, we got the money to do it apparently.
Oh, that's cool. I thought I saw something, but it might have just been a moth. Not sure. Solana's looking good. XLM's creeping on a come up. DOGE is doing well from the panel view that I can see here. Come on, Doge. Let's go. Hourly close. Solana's closing strong. Basically like a Maribozu candle. No wick on top. Solid close. Really nice. Solana.
in the morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everybody. Ocean, are you in here?
Good morning, sir.
So with OCO, I kind of get what it is, but I've never seen it in action. Can that link between different assets so you can set an order on like one coin and another coin and have them like interact with each other?
I have never seen OCO work between assets or instruments on any platform.
Okay,
I've only ever used OCO on the stock market, personally. But yeah, no, I love them for the whole idea of set and forget trading, because like say you're staring at a chart on the 4-hour and you see an area below you that you'd like to get in if it comes down and retests, but you also see an area above you that if it breaks out you would like to get in, but you don't want to take the breakout trade if it comes down and gets your entry first, and you don't want to take the other entry if it goes up and takes your breakout trade first. Like you can set them both and one will cancel the other if it gets triggered, so that they don't get both picked up while you're not around.
Yep, that makes perfect sense. That's actually pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah, dude, it makes your automating your trading a whole next level.
I wish there was something like I just found some money sitting in one of my exchanges that I'm trying to get an entry on, and it's like 3% of my total investment, and it's right now like 1%, maybe 0.5% of my total portfolio value. Like, so it's not like a big chunk of money, and it's kind of like I'm like, all right, let me just YOLO this in here somewhere. But I'm like setting buys like down low, so like if something I think looks good does get a quick like 10, 15, 20% rip down, it'll just fill that bag real quick. But
sure,
dude, it would be awesome if I could put a buy, like I shared the chart of like if we get a big wick on H bar yesterday, so that's where it's sitting. But I wish I could do that on multiple charts and have like an or order, like
right.
I want this or this or this or this, whichever one fills first, and then it cancels all the rest. That would be freaking awesome, you know?
Yeah, I dig that. Yeah, I think the only way I know, well, yeah, I don't actually know of a way. I think you would have to have some sort of external bot fucking linked to your exchange with an API.
Yeah. Or just have like 10 tabs open with various market orders and have alarms set on my charts and make sure I'm in front of my computer 24/7. So as soon as the alarm goes, I'm like, all right, which one is it? All right, boom.
There you go. That's one way to do it.
That would be like super degenerate and probably not freaking work. You spend like 3 days waiting for all your alarms to go off and then freaking miss it.
Yeah. Definitely splash wicks.
Are you guys looking at outdoor at all?
Which one?
Man, I just came in. I haven't looked at shit this morning.
Algo's doing a push-up right now.
Yeah,
Who's that?
everything pretty much moves sideways overnight. Like maybe a little bit of price action, but basically in the same place it was when I went to bed.
Who is that talking?
M4.
M4, you said?
Yeah, that's my tag name.
Oh, cool. I haven't met you yet. I'm Ocean. Nice to meet you.
Hey, what's up, Ocean? Yeah, I'm always here when you're on, but I really don't speak much.
Cool. welcome to the group, bud.
Yeah, nice to meet you, brother.
Yeah, my portfolio moved less than 0.5% from when I went to bed to this morning. Like the market just stayed sideways all night.
Yeah, pretty much.
Morning, guys.
Yeah, I see what you're
Static.
seeing on Algo there on the 1 hour. It broke trend to the upside and then pulled back. Looks like it got a higher low bid and is trying to get bought up. I see that.
What up, Static?
What up? What up? Morning, Ocean.
Morning, sir. M4 was asking about Algo.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the 1 hour. Hopefully, I could possibly could go to 53. I've been reading a lot on it this morning. A lot of people are saying that they don't understand why the community online is so small, but they're like bringing out all these numbers of like wallets being activated and all this activity in the network, pretty much.
I mean, just the measured move, if that finishes doing its little ABC up, would be like 56. I mean, definitely see where you're talking about as far as potentially catching resistance around like 52.5.
Yeah, that's
Look at the
target right
daily.
there.
Look at the daily on Algo on Coinbase. One quick tip for Elliott waves that I use is instead of sitting there and trying to stare at the waves, I just look for 3 volume spikes. So you got the first volume spike here on the 15th. The next one was the 23rd, and the third and final one, the biggest one, was the 29th of November. That's how then I kind of zoom in and go, okay, let's see. So that's wave 1, potentially a 3 and a 5. So, and we're at resistance. So I think we're probably working on like an ABC correction type of thing here, because volume is cooling off quite significantly. RSI is through the roof too, compared to where it's been on the daily, going back to March.
Static, I'm making a note that you're clocked in and Crazy Fool is nowhere to be found.
Yeah, I've been clocked in.
That
Played poker yesterday.
That larger move you're talking about, I don't think would be negated by the smaller one that I'm referencing.
Which time frame are you looking at?
1 hour. You can see a pretty clear pullback there. They got broken trend to the upside, pushed to around the 0.5, and then pulled back and held a higher low. I could easily see that push into 56th without even invalidating exactly what you're talking about. Because that would still allow it to be a lower high on the 4 hour daily. Does the 1 hour have, like, in this last downtrend? I guess I could also, never mind. I can pull up the volume. I was going to ask the volume spikes you're talking about, does it do the same on downtrends? Let's see.
Yeah, I think we've done a pretty clear pivot from an uptrend to a downtrend. I mean, it's shorter term right now, so we'll see if it lasts, but I can kind of see where we went from tried to break out of a parallel channel, got pushed back down, and now we're in a parallel channel that's fallen.
On what?
On algo, I just posted it in general. That's
Okay.
a 2-hour chart, but one looks pretty similar. There was maybe a falling wedge pattern that we broke out of, and it did play out, but we didn't continue from there. So we'll kind of have to see what the next couple candles bring.
Yeah, but that last bid looks like a higher low to me. That's what I was looking at, because all you gotta do is come up and reclaim the 0.5 of that last smaller downswing from, let's see.
Yeah, we got to see if this comes up at like to 51.5 and see if it's, because to me this is a little bit early to be calling this a channel. Not really, I mean it's several days now, I guess. But see if it bounces off the top of the channel I have or goes through.
Yeah.
And in theory it could not even get up to the top of that channel and still make a higher low.
I think the daily also supports static's point. If you look a few days back, had a horrible candle. Saying.
Yeah, static's points are always valid and well within the realm of possibility, even if you don't necessarily like initially agree with them. They're always very possible. Not to say that I disagree with his algo T8 here. I'm just very neutral on it. I'm just kind of I bought down low, so I'm just kind of like, it can do what it's gonna do.
So you kind of sealed the deal for me.
Oh, where'd Static go? I was listening to his music.
Wait, motherfucker was here and he just wasn't responding? What a dick.
No, he was here. He came in, said what's up, blah blah blah. He's probably doing something.
No, I mean I was trying to talk to dude about a chart and he came in and bulldozed with his thought, and then I asked him a question and he didn't answer. So
instead left you on herd.
yeah.
My phone ocean, I'm sorry. Would you ask? Didn't mean to bulldoze.
Not you, Static.
Okay. Oh, okay.
No, you're good.
Yeah, and I didn't.
I'm like, damn, I left for 2
I didn't
seconds.
pick that up as bulldoze. You kind of repeated the question, and I thought that was a throw it out there for anyone to chime in, and then he Static.
Hey, you don't need to defend Static. Me and him been butting heads for years. We're good. Trust me.
He's a strong personality, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, me and him been butting heads for years. We're good.
What's on the agenda today, guys?
I've been frustrated with Static's inability to let me fucking speak in a conversation for since 22. I've got no respect for him and his TA. So
Okay, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't mean to hit a sore subject. I
Well,
thought this
no,
was kind of light chat, and I just didn't see it as bulldozing. But if I don't know the full backstory, then my bad.
no, it's not so original. I'm just trying to bring you up to speed with where he and I. Motherfucker frustrates the shit out of me, but he and I have talked about that, and also talked about, my respect for him. So we're good.
Solana going back to the top of this rising wedge, you think?
Something must have happened with it because I saw my whiff was up 10% in the middle of the night.
Nice. Just a little bounce off the support, I think. Doge broke 44. Holy cow! Overnight.
Yeah, it looks like it's just riding that trend line underneath this next fucking volume profile.
Yeah.
And I think Meat Cubes was talking about it last night. He said somebody might have said 61s, whatever, but the volume profile says if we break through 46-ish, then we're going to 53, and if we break fucking 53, we're going to 68. So that's going to be the next volume profile. And I think if we go to 68, I might take some profits and try to get back in at 46, but we'll see.
Depends how fast it runs up there, I think, if it crawls for
Yeah, I'm going to look
days.
for some bearish divergences and shit and see if I can fucking finesse my way to a little bit more profits. Because, bro, I've been calculating how much money I got to spend on the house, how much taxes I'm going to pay, all this shit. And I'm like, bro, I'm going to only have like $40,000 at the end of the day, after everything. So I'm like, bro, I need to make more money.
Someone was trying to talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, for Solana, you said you've got a rising wedge, and I need to kind of look at that and draw that in, but I've got it in a falling wedge on a much bigger time frame probably, and looks like it's attempting to break out right now. I'll throw a screenshot in general.
I am on the hour. Yeah. But yeah, I see the bigger daily kind of what you're talking about. Yeah, so the hour could also be bearish, just because it seems like it's in a downtrend, making lower lows and lower highs.
Bonks on the. Good morning, guys.
What's up, Shift?
Not much. Bonk is trying to break out.
Bonk's the only damn thing moving on my freaking watch list.
Algo's trying to do it also.
We were just talking about Algo.
Yeah, I didn't have my phone up. I kind of heard bits and pieces about it.
Ooh, AVAX might be trying to break out of something here too. I don't know. Maybe we're gonna get everyone's waking up a little earlier or a little later on a weekend than a weekday action.
Saturday morning pump.
Well, usually what I've been seeing is alts have been running on the weekends. And then during the week, it seems like they kind of back off, and then BTC kind of just runs on the week, and it kind of rotates that way. It seems like.
The weekend, guys. People are afraid to do anything, and they're looking at the last month of up on the weekend, saying, "Oh, maybe."
Sorry about that before, Ocean. I had a phone call.
You're good, bub.
See, look at he's just blaming him for whatever. He had total legit excuse.
They calling me.
I was hoping he could hear me, so he knew I was fucking razzing him.
No, I didn't hear anything. That's the phone rang. And then I always get paranoid too that when I'm on Discord and the phone call comes in and I start answering that call and start talking, that one day Discord's gonna hear my entire conversation.
Yeah. Hello, this is Joe Smith. Here's my address.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling me. My mortgage is going bad.
Yeah, the last four of my social. I can give that to you. 1 second.
Yeah. Finally figure out your name, address, location, everything.
Oh, you want me to confirm my Robinhood password? Yes, I can do that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, what's your two-factor authentication phone number?
We're pretty good about muting people if we recognize, or disconnecting them if we recognize they're not meaning to have their mic open.
Oh no, he said he's got beef with you for years. He might be the one freaking sneaking in.
I freaking so that was my girlfriend's dad. I'm trying to sell my old Jeep, and had a couple of issues that it's been sitting in my driveway for 2 years. Didn't start. Got a new battery. It still didn't start. Turned out to be the starter. Fixed the starter. They got the starter running, and then all of a sudden the transmission line started spewing pressurized transmission fluid. So I had to spend another $400 or $500 to fix that. This is also that I can sell this fucking thing to Carvana on Monday. And now my girlfriend's dad was like, actually, I might want to buy it. I'm like, I don't really want to sell. I mean, if you want it, you can have it, but just be, be advised that this.
Yeah, I don't want to be selling a lemon to family.
Yeah, this thing needs help like every other month. And so just so you know, for the last 2 years, I haven't driven it anywhere other than very local around town, because anytime I take it on the highway, about 20 minutes later, I get a check engine light and it says something about the transmission issue.
Yeah, that's
so I was like, you can buy it from me for $5,200, but be prepared, you might need a new transmission.
Even when a vehicle's in good condition, it's scary to sell it to friends and family for sure.
Yeah,
something's always gonna happen. Yeah,
2011 Wrangler with 130,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
And enough rust underneath it that you need a tetanus shot after you look at it. So right now I'm searching through the pictures on my phone going back 2 years, which is quite a project when you have 4,000 pictures, to try and find a picture of the code that it was pulling. If I put the scanner back on, it's one of those scanners that only works when it's got juice from the car once you plug it in. Should it have those codes stored in the scanner tool?
Maybe not if your battery was dead for an extended period of time, but
battery in the scan tool.
No, if you can, depending on your phone, if you can generally remember any of the numbers, you can go to your camera roll and then type in like search, and then if you can remember like E4 or 10 or like 1018, you can type that in and it might be able to bring them up.
Yeah, it was a P code. I tried that. Not getting anything. I might have deleted it.
Did you try to search scan tool by chance?
That's not a bad idea, right? I got the latest iPhone update here. It's with all this AI. Let's see, scan tool. Nada.
Damn. Worth a shot.
I tried code. I tried typing in P, but let's just say I got some risque pic. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, your selfies?
All those dick pics I've sent to Ocean.
Uh-huh.
It's a lot. I like various angles and lighting, so.
I swear it was P code. I was like P2. But I'm looking on Google and there's no such thing as P2. And it was definitely transmission related. None of these are ringing a bell.
Morning.
Good morning.
So, Static, what do you think of that I just put in general? Algo 4 hour. Basically, 5 down, bullish, change of character, holding the 0.5, 1-to-1 extension off that.
Hold on. Let me look. General.
They're like 100 P codes.
What is this? Is the algo on the 4 hour?
Mm-hmm. Doesn't even have it making a higher high, just
And you're doing a fib, basically?
Yeah, I mean, it's just measurement of percentage, but yeah. Structurally broke that lower high in the 5 down, and then held a higher low.
Mm-hmm.
I think dude was just trying to trade it to 53. That's why I was saying I think it was pretty possible, because I could see it easily going to 57.
Yeah, 52 is my target. That'd be like 10%. I'm on spot, so that'd be $100.
I mean, my only concern would be you have volume decreasing, but you also have a pretty significant. Actually, no. Hold on a second.
I mean,
No,
I'm
it's
up
not
like
a
20
volume.
bucks right now, so that's like we'll cover the fees, and I still walk out with $20, but we're getting a little greedy.
Yeah, there's no divergences, so bullish engulfing with volume. Was that with? No, that was not with volume. The 4 hour. Let me see. That's interesting. This big bullish engulfing had really no volume.
That makes sense on a Saturday. Lighter or thinner order books.
No, it was Friday the 6th.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the one that's happening right now.
No, the one that kind of was the morning star bullish engulfing at
I see. At the bottom.
Yeah. Volume here with a high wick.
Trying to break out of this thing right here. It's going up. Like 50.
Yeah, I don't know, brother. I don't have a call on this one. I see scenarios for up and down.
Yeah.
My scenario for up to start there would be there's no divergences. RSI. No, I guess I think I have more down suggestions. So just looking at the RSI on the 4 hour, we came down to the 50, call it, it's basically hovered around 50 as a support, but broke a little bit, down to 47. It did that on the 13th. It did that on the 20th. It did that on the 25th. And then when it came down on the 5th, we spiked below all the way down to 40. Now we've got a little bit of a recovery there, but we're still below this angular trend. So to me, just looking at RSI in a vacuum, I would expect RSI to continue to try and retest lower, maybe to the bottom of the channel, like 30, like a complete reset. And then on the fib that you pointed out, I mean, you came down, you've already in essence touched your 50, and then on that second candle, you call it close enough. You kind of tested your golden pocket there with that high wick on that second candle. And then during that test, which was wicky, which shows sell pressure, again, that bullish engulfing didn't really carry any volume. The following two candles that had the wicks carried a lot of volume compared to the bullish engulfing candle, but that volume showed selling pressure. And then again on the daily, if you go back to the daily, you've already had 1, 2, 3 very large volume impulses on this uptrend that started at 10 cents. So possibly it's more, time for like a little bit of a mini ABC kind of cool off correction here.
Seems like there's a pretty significant line right just a tad, like 0.49, like right where price is right now on the 4 hour. That has been resistance a lot and support kind of
Yeah,
a few times. I'll throw a screenshot in general of that.
I guess the way I would play this.
He's already in, by the way.
We lost him.
No, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you, Steph.
Just
I'm in right at 48 too. 48.
my phone. But just flashed off, so my computer just shut down.
I think that orange line I drew is pretty significant right off the top of a lot of candle bodies and the bottom of a couple.
Yep, pretty much right there. Or we're pretty much right at it, huh, kiddo?
Yep. If it goes through.
Oh dang, I didn't even recognize like that line you have drawn is basically a neckline for an inverse head and shoulders there.
Yeah, it is. I just don't like the really big wicks on the right armpit though. That kind of invalidates it as being an inverse head and shoulders to me.
All right, start my computer back up.
Yeah, it looks like if you're gonna get rejected anywhere, it's gonna be right here.
All right, I got no internet.
Because if it can break through right here, it's got no reason not to jump right to your target. But right here is definitely a significant spot.
Good morning.
You're late.
I know. I'm a piece of shit.
All right, second note of the day. Crazy clocked in at 10:11. First note of the day was
Yeah,
that
tell him that's some bullshit.
Static
I was
clocked
here.
in way earlier.
Yep, on a Saturday too. Y'all gonna catch me on a Saturday. Acting like it ain't the weekend. Wow, racist.
What's the matter? You had to get your Lucky Charms and watch your cartoons this morning?
Yeah, dude. I had to watch Kids WB.
He was
Early morning
exercising his
cartoon.
privilege.
I
Yeah, I
didn't
was
even know
using my
Kids
white
WB
privilege.
was still on.
It's not. I wish it was. I probably would
Yeah,
watch
okay.
it.
Then okay, I get it. That's the old school joke for sure. I was
Static
tripping.
don't even know about that shit. He's too old.
I hope so.
Static was watching the Flintstones and shit in the morning. He's that old.
Hey.
Hold on. The way that
No.
I call
So I
Static
grew up.
old is that
grew
he
up
was
with
at Woodstock
He-Man.
'99.
He-Man and Thundercat and shit. All that.
He-Man, Thundercats, and then when you're like in that weird age where you're like 7, 8, 9, 10, you're still watching cartoons in the afternoon when you get home from school. I was watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Darkwing Duck.
Let's go.
Darkwing Duck. Let's get dangerous.
Yeah,
I fucked with Darkwing Duck back in the day.
Hold on, Static. I got one
Fucking
for you.
Rescue
Saturday mornings, Pee-wee's Playhouse, buddy.
Rescue Rangers.
No, I never liked that, man.
I couldn't watch it either. I felt like I got
shit
pedo
weird.
vibes, and I was a kid.
Y'all didn't even have Dragon Ball Z though, so y'all ain't like that.
Are you kidding?
Dude, when I was in college, man, like in 98, 99, and we'd get like trip shrooms and smoke weed, it never failed. Whatever dorm room I was in doing that, they always were watching Dragon Ball Z, and I fucking hated that shit.
It's such a great show.
Am I the luckiest generation? Because I'm right between y'all, and I had all of that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm about that same age too.
Nice.
I got the reruns of the fucking Darkwing Ducks, but then I got like Dragon Ball Z just dropping.
Right.
Tailspin was like a spin-off
Oh
of
yeah,
Darkwing Duck.
yeah.
Not another.
Got
Scrooge
Launchpad McQuack, the pilot crashing shit every day.
See, I was born in the 90s, and then during that time, I was like in Guatemala. So all that stuff that you guys are talking about to us was like brand new. Power Rangers, He-Man, everything. Boomerang, like Boomerang. We were one of the lucky ones that had cable, so I had like Boomerang, Cartoon Network, like all those things. I forget this one cartoon that I used to like is there used to be a race, and then it was all these little characters that was like fighting each other.
Could have been Speed Racer.
No, not Speed Racer. It was like one that it had like a car with a bunch of like little guys and like
Transformers, maybe. Well, not to just to keep it real, my favorite cartoon back in the day was Heavy Metal.
That was porn before there was porn.
Oh yeah, especially when you're that young. Like, oh my god!
I remember that shit.
Yeah.
Y'all were whacking your little willies to that shit.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that's how you know it's Saturday morning cartoons, bro.
Damn. Wake up with the little morning wood when you're 4.
You know who I had the hots for? Like those type of hots for when I was young in the 90s was Jennifer Tilly. Jennifer Tilly back in the day.
Oh hell yeah, bro! When she was
Dude,
on what was it, Liar Liar, and fucking a couple other things.
No, like way before that. Like way before that.
Oh shit! Okay.
When she was thin.
Yeah. I like them a little thicker.
Topanga.
She's
bro.
always a little thickum. Topanga, yeah. What was that? Boy Meets World.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hilarious. But what's weird is that how Jennifer Tilly fucking like got all into poker and just like being a bro.
She's really good at poker, man. She dated Phil Locke, and he taught her, man. He definitely taught her.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. Like I never saw that arc coming.
No, she's a good poker player. Like no bullshit. I mean, she's got a bracelet, I believe.
She was the bride of Chucky.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
I think she does. Let me see. Jennifer.
I'm not gonna lie, that's clout for a chick. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, whatever. But, like, for a girl, that's awesome.
Yeah, the cartoon was called
Poker acting, poker career. What does she got? Yeah, she's got a World Series of Poker bracelet in the Ladies No Limit Texas Hold'em event, beating 600 other players.
That's impressive, bro. Sometimes just getting through 2 tables is fucking hard.
Only 600? Yeah.
Yeah, but...
Bro, 600, that's 10 tables of 9 people.
I know, I was being sarcastic.
Oh, okay. I was like, bro, have you ever played fucking tournament-style poker?
No, I'm terrible at poker.
Dude, I bet if you sit down at the ladies' table, they'd probably kick your ass just because women are better at reading.
Not only that, I'm fucking not going to take them seriously. They're going to be bluffing on every call. I'm going to get rickrolled.
I'm going to tell them all to get up and make me a fucking sandwich. Win by default.
Aaron, my internet's back up. That's good.
There was a guy that did the tournament at the Hard Rock down here in Florida, and I think he beat like about that same number of women. Are you talking about the guy that said he's a tranny and then rickrolled the whole entire poker room, and then they said,
yeah, he didn't even say he was a tranny. He just registered and said, "I feel feminine, I feel female today," or whatever.
Dude,
and,
I played poker.
Sat down and played poker and beat everybody.
I played poker yesterday. 1-3, simple tables, and first like hour or two, I was kind of grinding, but then I got in like, I guess you would call it flow, and like these, I don't know, I just got locked in. It felt so good. These people at this table were like, it reminded me of the quote in Rounders where he says that the cards don't even matter because these people wear their cards on their faces. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to explain unless you play.
No, I know what you're talking about, and like every now and then, like you'll sit there and you'll feel like, fuck, I didn't get shit for like an hour, 2 hours, and then you just start getting in this shit where it's like, bro, you're fucking hitting every card. Then you're hitting so many in a row that you got dog shit, and you just keep raising and pushing them, and then they're fucking folding, and you don't got shit. It's like you have to get into that fucking groove where it just seems like you're hitting every hand, and once that hits, you got to just keep that momentum.
Well, not even like hitting every hand, like with the cards. I mean, just like there was a hand yesterday where the entire table limped in like a family pot, 3-3, you know, they just called three, and it gets to me, I'm on the button. So I raised it to 21, and then half the table folded, and there was like 2 guys left. And so I c-betted. I think the pot at that point was like $60 or something like that. So I c-betted like $50-$60 pot basically. One guy folded, other guy called, and then we see the turn, and I don't know, I just was watching his reaction to the card. And when you're playing a good anybody who's kind of starting out in poker, a good tell is when a card comes out, if you watch the other player, especially their eyes, if they glance at you or they glance at their chips, they like the card. If they stare at if they stare at the board, like they're trying to figure out like what they could piece together because that's not the card they were looking for, that's a good indication they didn't like it.
Damn, that's smart.
So, you know the trouble though. The trouble is we all read that same book, but go on.
I checked to him on purpose. Oh no, I'm sorry, I was on the button. That was a different hand. So at some point in the hand, I think I made a small bet, and then he tried raising, and then I re-raised, and then he tanked for like 5 minutes, and then he folded, and so I flipped over my hand, which I typically don't do, but there was a reason, and you'll find out in a second. I flipped over my hand to show him and show the table, and my hand was 7-3 offsuit. It's the worst fucking hand in poker, and I didn't connect to that board at all.
No,
and so then fast forward, the reason I did that is because then like 20 minutes later, I had I think king queen suited, and I'd hit the board pretty strong, and I did basically the same bullshit they had seen me do before, and this time I got like 2 or 3 callers. And then a guy jammed me all in, and I called because I had the nuts, and this time it wasn't 7-3 offsuit.
Yeah, for sure. See, that's why I never like showing when I fucking bluff, but that's actually a good reason to do it.
There's this girl at this table. One last example, this girl at this table, I've been playing with her for a couple of hours, and I finally got one of her tells. When she looks at her cards, if she likes them, she immediately puts her cards down, and she takes her right hand and holds her left thumb. I like a reassuring. I don't know. That's what she would do. I was watching her.
Crazy. Honestly, I've never like located somebody's tell like that fucking.
Oh yeah.
Oh
if
yeah.
She didn't like her cards, she would kind of put her hands both flat on the table.
So I noticed over the years that a lot of people, if they're mixed up in a straight of some sort, they flip the order of their cards.
Oh, I've never noticed that one. Interesting. So if they're chasing a flush or a straight,
you only have 2 cards, so it doesn't matter if it's on the left side or the right side. They start changing the order. They're looking for a straight.
Yeah, they're doing the sequential order in their head, and therefore on their cards.
Yeah, I know that I probably, when I hit good hands, I don't even look at my shit. I'm just like looking up, looking at the board, looking at them, and I can tell that that's definitely one of my tells.
You will never see me. You will never see me check my cards. I look at them in the beginning, and I got it in my head, and that's the last time I ever look at my cards.
Honestly, I can't even do that.
Baller because I'd rather just act like every hand is baller, and it makes it funner anyways because you're active. And
talking to people is good too, because the calmer they are, the more likely they think they have the nuts.
Oh my
The
god, there was a
easier
guy. There was a guy
Yeah.
at the table
Oh.
yesterday. I unfortunately didn't get involved in any hands with him because I just didn't line up right. But I was watching him, and it's like so ridiculous. He'd be like, he'd look at his cards, and then it would get to him to bet, and he'd be like, "All right, well, I guess I'm all in. See what happens. I might be going home."
Yeah,
I'm just like,
right.
oh my god, dude, come
Yeah.
on. And of course, like everybody at the table would be like, fold.
He's all like fucking, he's like 45 years old, 50, never plays any hands, and then does that.
Yeah, he was like, I think probably 60, 65, but same thing. He would all of a sudden get really vocal out of nowhere. He hadn't talked in an entire fucking hour, and then all of a sudden he's betting, and he's like letting us all know that, we'll see what happens.
Shit.
No, he definitely had strong hands. When
Yeah,
he
the
did
old
that.
cats, bro. The old cats that play super tight and then they go in heavy on a hand. Okay, you got to fold on that shit.
Yep.
It doesn't matter unless you have the nuts. It's always a risk that somebody has a better hand. So you got to play strong enough to push out anybody who's got something decent, and you just want along the idiots.
Bro, I hate when I do that. I'll be like, oh, I'll double raise the pot. It's like as long as this card doesn't come out, I'm chilling. Then that card comes out, and I'm like, fuck.
Have you guys heard of Triton Poker?
What did you say?
Have you heard of Triton Poker series?
Triton Poker. No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I think
It's the biggest games that happen online. I mean, it's the biggest games that happen. Right now, it's a series that happen every few months. All the top poker players play around over there.
United States is probably SOP, or like the World Series of Poker is probably the biggest in the United States.
That is different. That is like once a year, right? I mean, that's probably because of the amount of people that come here. That's more like retail and poker pros and everybody put together. This is professionals, man. All the top pros are over here. Like all the Chinese players, and this is big bucks. There's like the minimum tournament is like 25k buy-in, and it goes up to like 250k buy-in and all that shit. And it's like it goes into millions.
Yeah. That's like fucking high stakes, fucking big ballers, motherfucking CEOs of Amazon and shit.
No. I mean, these are like the Ivies and the fucking, you name it, and those guys are there, except Negrano. Everybody else is that types. Have you all heard of Short Deck?
Short dick?
Fuck.
I've never heard of that.
Short dick?
You all have never heard of Short Deck version of poker? Fuck, you all are way behind, man.
My entire life, man.
Yeah, it's a game where, I mean, it's the same poker like Texas, but without, like they remove half the deck of the cards, which is from like the 2 to 5 or 2 to 5 they'll remove. All the cards are not there in the deck, so they play with Short Deck. So basically, everybody's got like a great hand, and that's how. So it's a very interesting game, man. So they play all that. Also check it out on YouTube. It's like a fucking huge deal, man. If you're into poker, that is. And how they play. And all, it's another level.
Whole nother level.
Well, the beauty of Texas Hold'em is you get 2 cards, and most of the time you don't have to pay.
Yeah, if you play it right, that's the best way to do it.
It looks like Short Deck Poker doesn't have blinds.
No, it does.
It does?
Not gonna lie, I've recently started learning about a bunch of different kind of like styles of poker that are offshoots of that Texas Hold'em. I don't know all the rules rules and shit.
Like Omar's like big deal now. I mean, it's always been a big deal, but all these variations are catching up, man. Because there's more action and all that. Like Texas is like fucking boring now. If you start playing Omar one,
Yeah, I have seen some like you're saying shorter, faster games and stuff like that. And then I've also seen that there's like ways to play like it's like Texas Hold'em, but almost like a blackjack style, where if you like you got to beat the dealer, but then after that you can get like a bonus from beating everybody on the fucking table. But it's a little bit complicated and fast paced. Doesn't give you time to think.
no, I remember playing. I mean, I've been playing since I was a kid. Like 20 years back. I'm talking about. There's one guy who taught me poker, and he said, "Fuck." Like I used to only play good cards, you know, anything above tens and ace, like ace king, and you know. And that fucker would always win, and he would turn around and he gave me a piece of advice which I never forgot. It's like forget playing your cards, man. Even a monkey can play good cards, you know. Fucking play the person.
What's funny about that is that every time I play good cards, I'll fucking fold to like an 8-9 or fucking 6-5, whatever, and then next thing you know, I would have flopped a straight. So it's like, damn, I actually try to figure out how many hands I can play, as long as they're not like separated, like 2s and 7s and like fucking 2s and 10s and shit like that.
That's the point, right? I mean, you don't have to play your cards. Anybody can play good cards, right? You don't need to be a player to be playing that. So you just have to play.
It's fucking dog shit. It's like, yeah, it's not the golf club or it's not the golf ball. It's the swinger.
That's what starts. That's what starts.
Trading.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like trading. It's psychological. You have to be able to psychologically manipulate people if you're a good poker player.
He did exactly what, and this is I'm talking about a while back. He moved to fucking Vegas, and the casino used to give him like money to come and play, because there used to be all these visitors who would come and play on Mondays, Tuesdays, and all, and nobody would be there. So they would give him like free dinner and $50, and you know, every time. So fuck, he was raking it in, man.
Do you imagine Kwai like playing poker? Like he looks down, he's got pocket aces. He's like, "Oh man, I don't know if I should play this because last time I lost to a straight. I'm just gonna fold."
Everybody would play this, so I'm gonna do the opposite of that and catch everyone by
Yeah, that's right.
surprise.
You know what? If I get pocket aces, there's a good chance I'll fold pre-flop. I've lost more times holding pocket aces than I can count.
Because you're overplaying.
Yeah, well, if you have pocket aces, you only have an 80% chance of winning from the get-go.
Yeah.
If you don't, if you play aces, if you play aces and you don't properly raise to get a vast majority of the people out, because your chances of winning aces heads up is drastically better than your chances of winning aces against 4 other people.
50-50. Dude, I'll get pocket aces first hand or second hand of the game. Never play them, because if I go all in, I will lose to a straight. I was gonna say, you play pockets hella strong when you're like short stacked and you need to get back in the game.
Dude, I mean, I know what you're saying, matches, but that's so like straight. You're getting the best hand and you want to let go.
Yeah, no, correct. That's the wrong way to do it.
The best hand is 10 ace suited.
No. What?
Yeah, that's your best odds.
Next time you get pocket aces, just put in a very strong raise, maybe even an overbet. You'll get at least one caller.
Yeah, and then
if you get that one caller, you got about an 80% chance of cracking them.
Sorry.
Yeah, but suited connectors are going to be better than pocket aces every day of the week.
No, bro.
Well, I'd love to play poker with you then. Let me know when we can hook up.
Yeah. He's talking about is eliminating everybody from the pot, or a majority of the people from the pot, so then you aren't like going for playing against 5 people chasing a straight. You're trying to get
I don't know. When you go all in on the first, when you have all aces before pre-flop, there's not much else for you to chase people out. And in my experience, people generally don't leave when you're betting all in pre-flop. Somebody's going to call you. Sometimes most of the table.
Yeah, you want. That's the point. You want. No, not most of the. That's not. Yeah, that's not accurate. At least not in my experience.
Look, it's a strong hand, but there's better hand.
So
Ten ace
and it doesn't matter if you got fucking practically 4 fucking aces. There's always a chance someone can beat you.
There is no statistically stronger hand than pocket aces. That's not accurate.
10 ace.
10 ace is not stronger.
That's the strongest possible pocket hand you can have.
That's not true.
And it's only pre-flop, and then the percentages start dropping. So you can't consider pocket aces the strongest hand until like on the fucking river. So it's like
in the situation we're talking about, pre-flop, it is your strongest hand. Over
but
aces.
you have to know that the odds are going to change on the next card, though.
Yeah, but that's why you go all in, is to stop the next card. But it doesn't always happen. So when you play it out, you're going to lose.
Algorand doing a little melt up here.
That's a good thing, man. We should play tournaments over here, man, where there's not much happening. Like, whatever, 5, 10, 15, whatever.
I'm taking all y'all's ass. I'm taking everybody's buns in poker, especially Saturday.
Dude. You might be a good trader, but poker is different.
I'm just kidding, dude. I ain't shit in poker. But I like having fun, acting like I'm playing.
There's online poker in here. You guys can all play it.
Yeah, we
can't
can play.
see each other. You have to cam up if you want to be able to see what people are doing, but you can play off the statistics, or you go in person and you play off the feel.
I mean, why get so technical? Let's just play.
I can't believe we're actually in a debate as to whether or not pocket aces is stronger or not than ace 10 suited. It's not even close. It's not even close. Like, I don't know where you're getting this from. Like, why am I even engaged in this conversation?
Because you've never read Doyle or Caro.
Oh, okay. I've read Super System. I read it 20 years ago.
Oh, so you have read Bunsen.
Yeah, I've been playing poker for 30 years, bro.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I can believe what I'm hearing. It goes with, it's confluent to other things that I've heard.
DOGE stochastics RSI on the daily have reset to the moon.
DOGE is breaking a very important historical line right now.
I'm watching it right now. I think we're going to get a leg up.
45 is critical. You flip 45, you're gone.
Yeah,
it's like the FBI fucking trying to open up a super padlocked door. Just keep bumping. It's gonna break.
Yep. I got a leverage bag. I'm going to sell. I picked it up between 40 and 43 cents, kind of sprinkled in. But my first sell target is 56, and then I'm holding the rest till all-time highs.
Oh, you're pulling the E40 trade? Sprinkle me, mate.
All right, just so we can move on. According to PokerListings.com, if you plug in ace-ace starting hand versus ace-10 suited player 2, pre-flop, ace-ace has an 85% chance of winning in a heads-up match.
Yeah, because the only card he can get that's better than your fucking aces is the king, and then you'd have to hit 3.
How much money did you make
yesterday? You're starting with a pair. Your odds of connecting with the other 2 aces are less likely than connecting the possibility of the 3 other 10s, the 3 other aces. Now, if you're ace versus ace 10, at that point, three of the aces have been removed from the deck. So when you're playing and you're holding a hand, you don't know what anybody else is holding. So if you're holding ace-ace, you have to assume that no one else is holding 10-ace or one of the aces you need. You still have a better chance through most of it, but your chance of getting better than a pair or 3 of a kind is less likely.
Bro, if you have a single ace and I have 2 aces, then your first ace basically fucking means nothing because there's only one other ace in a 52 card deck. So your ace is doing nothing for it.
Have a pair.
So basically, your chances of winning this hand, you got to get a 10, and you're still beat. So you got to get 2 10s.
The trouble is,
or you got to get a flush, which is statistically a hard hand to hit.
The trouble is you don't know any of that pre-flop. You don't know any of that until people show their cards. So you don't know what you're playing against. If you have ace-ace, there's a good chance your best possible hand is going to be a pair of aces against a straight, or three of a kind, or a full house, or a number of things.
So I got
Let's
a
say you
question.
finally get
Anyway,
your
to
two
answer your
twos
question,
on top of
Crazy,
two
I
aces.
made
That means the
$1,200
ace
yesterday.
guy has two tens as well, so he has
Damn.
two pair to your pair. Like,
How long were you there?
From about 10:15 to 4:30.
Damn.
So what is that? 7 hours? 6 hours?
And
you're
it's
playing
fun.
all yesterday?
Does it ever get old? Like, are you ever in there and you're like, man, this shit is, I'm getting tired. Fuck this shit.
I mean, you get mentally tired, but like, meaning, do I like reach that point where I just hate playing poker? No, I've loved poker for 30 years.
Yeah, I feel like for me, it would just be like, man, I'm just getting tired of it. I gotta go home.
There's
For
a couple
7 hours.
things.
I guess
If
you gotta
you're
love it
if
though.
you're playing with money, you're feeling like, oh, this fucking sucks to lose. Then it gets fatiguing. But if you don't give a fuck and then you start doing a little bit good, bro, you lose track of time and burn 8 hours and it feels like fucking 2 hours.
Wait,
See, for me, it's not even about the money. It's not the thrill of victory of the cards. I get satisfaction in, okay, this is how I've read the situation. This is how I've read the person. And, I caught their bluff, and I was right. And that's where I get the adrenaline from. Or I bluffed them and I got them to fold. Or I trapped them and, got maximum amount of money out of them. It's not even about the dollars. It's just about, I don't know, the fun for me is the plays, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, you're testing your mettle. You want to catch people lacking and you want to execute your plan. And just, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. And I think my biggest improvement in poker over the last 3-4 years is I finally taught myself to know my limitations and to stay away from the players that are objectively better than I am. And just, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't get tangled up all the time trying to prove that you're a better player than somebody who's actually better than you. I've gotten real good at kind of staying away from the guys I should stay away from, the real sharks, better than me, and targeting the tourists, targeting the degenerate gamblers, targeting the first-time players.
The least satisfying correct call is going up against somebody you shouldn't and folding. It's like, it feels good for like 0.1 second, but they're like, fuck, every time.
I'm more of a blackjack fan.
Recognizing the stop loss as a good thing.
I'd rather take money from the house than other people, so I like blackjack.
Well,
that's when you get the dealer to tip you.
So just like in here with trading, when you receive your cards, you should already have your plan. You should know what your odds are. You should know what you're willing to risk with it. If that makes any sense.
So on this ace 10 question, right? We said it was 85%. I just put in a flop, and the flop was, I used ace 10 of hearts, and the flop was king of hearts, 2 of hearts, 5 of spades. So there's already 2 hearts on the board. All you need is 1 more heart, and you're still getting crushed 61% to 37% against pocket aces.
We're getting caught up in something where the posts are moving as far as pre-flop, after the river, what you know, all that stuff. Here's a weird one. Why is 7-8 the best hand against pocket aces? Suited.
What are you talking about?
Apparently, if you were going to
Where are
play
you getting
against
this stuff
pocket
from?
aces, I started going to Google because that's where you're going.
7-8 suited.
So
Okay.
7-8 suited. Type that in for some reason.
You're still losing 21. It's 77 to
21%. But that's your best hand against pocket aces, apparently, which is really weird.
I could see that because you got the flushes and you got suited connectors that hit the mid range, so you can go.
But that
that'd
argument
be 7, 8,
can be made
9,
against
10.
any
Jack.
suited connector that's not involving the ace. So you would be able to say 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, Jack, Queen, anything not involving the ace would give you those same odds, but it says that that's the very best. I guess once you get above 10, or jack, you need the ace.
I think once you get
So
a
I guess any
above 10,
suited
you
pair
gotta
below
assume that
jacks,
there's
maybe.
you got to assume that there's blockers, meaning that the person you're playing against is likely to have, you know, a jack, a queen, a king, an ace, and that's going to reduce your odds of getting one.
Yeah, I would think that the 6-7 might be even a little better because there's less cards. So any like a 10 would be involve a straight for the ace, right? So if you're any card that would be a straight for the aces,
People would already be holding.
like a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, that would be a straight. But then you need the 2 would also involve straights for aces, right? So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So
you're correct. Yes, I just looked up 6-7 does have an edge over 7-8. 6-7 is 22%.
That's so weird.
Let's see what 5-6 is. Hold on.
That is actually something I never knew.
5-6 is also 22%.
But I know every time I see pocket aces lose, it's usually to straight. The odds would say it should only happen 1 in 5 times, but I've had it happen 3 times in a row. So what? Next time I get pocket aces on an unlimited table or tournament, just go the fuck all in.
Not gonna lie,
still happens.
it's pretty good.
No,
The odds of me losing the 4th or 5th time in a row is so unlikely.
No, but that's you're
it's the same as the first time and the same as
It's
the
like
second time.
flipping a coin. I could flip a coin 3 times in a row, get heads. It happens, but over a longer period of time, it's going to be 50-50.
I think Clive has brought that up before, where for whatever reason, if you flip them, there's one point where you'll get like a weird number of the same side, but if you do it 100 times, it always evens out.
Yep.
That's exactly what I was going off of, pretty much.
And it's called statistics, sir. Yes.
You know, it was one of my favorite things was doing logic and reason and statistics at the same time in college, and there was like a mathematical formula to like win every fucking argument and or determine if someone was lying, and that was one of the best times that I've ever was like, holy fuck, this kind of makes sense.
Why is it that you lose every argument then?
Well, I think that's opinion based, so it's not factual.
What?
No, me and Static butt heads a little bit on some political stuff, but
yeah,
I come to respect him.
Yeah, we like Static. I mean, I butt heads with him the other day on fallacy, and apparently he was more right on that, and it was just like bullshit in all directions.
But I think anything that's maybe not politically whatever, I think him and I can come to the same conclusion on some just middle of the road stuff.
Well, he actually likes to converse. I think the difference.
Yeah, I agree, because there's a lot of people that won't even have the debate, and then like Static did the other day about the Bitcoin Cash, Ethereum Cash, whatever. He's like, oh, I have changed my mind, whatever. Gave Qui-Gon his flowers and was move on to the next.
We've got to be willing to change your mind, otherwise we're just hot air.
You said we'd never hear that again, but I guess it's you that'll always hear it again.
Let's go.
All right, well, I'm going to go jack off to Jennifer Tilly. I'll be back.
All right.
M4, you still in here?
I'm here.
What exchange are you trading on?
I'm using Coinbase, but I think I'm gonna just get another exchange. I mean, it's working out good for me.
Are you on the USD or USDT pair?
I'm on the USD. Should I be using the USD one?
I haven't traded on there in a bit. I think the only thing that would make a difference is if there's a variation in fees, or if one has better volume than the other. I would check those two things.
Yeah, I was looking into Bluefin earlier, Bluefin Exchange.
No, I just wanted to see which chart you were on so I could see if it had hit your target or not. Got pretty close.
It almost did. It missed me by a little bit.
Looks like it got rejected and it's going back down to that orange line I drew right below 50 cents. Still a lot of time though, but it is picking up some volume though too. That's good.
Nice.
But
Yeah,
that might be sell volume, not buy volume.
Very true.
So just kind of a little tidbit, if you have the paid version of TradingView, you can go to your candlestick thing and then go down to volume footprint, and you can see exactly where the volume happened on the candle. So like, for example, if all the volume is at the top of the candle, you know it was distribution volume.
Very cool. But I guess I need to upgrade from plus to premium. Shit!
I'm still wondering if anybody knows if there's a fucking order book you can look somewhere and see how much volume is already set and locked in at Doge on $1.
Looking at Coinbase, there are... Oh, that's interesting. It just dropped by a big chunk. I don't know if this is... It says amount in Doge, so... But I don't know if this is in millions.
Okay, well, it's all good. What's the amount in Doge?
226,652 point something. So
So is it in the
200,000.
hundreds of millions, tens of millions?
I don't.
Okay.
It's. I mean, when you read it, it's 226,652, but I don't know if that's in millions. I'm guessing.
Okay.
XRP getting a little friendly, huh?
Hey, you said that was on. Oh, maybe I'm looking at your chart right now. What exchange is that or whatever?
Just looking on Coinbase.
Okay, Coinbase. I might need to fucking make a Coinbase account.
Highly recommend Coinbase.
Yeah, I need to. I'm probably gonna add another wallet and another exchange because sometimes one goes down, I want to fuck with the other ones, have options.
Yeah, I mean, right now there's like 4 or 5 times as many orders at 50 cents than there are at 1 cent.
For Doge?
Yep.
You saying sell
For sure.
orders? Sell orders at 50 is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense because it's right around the corner. I was just really trying to figure out like how many motherfuckers are predicting that the shit is going to $1.
You know what's funny? When it's running up and shooting weekly green candles in the sky, everybody. But when it goes sideways for 3 weeks, nobody. It's the most fascinating thing. As soon as all they got to do is grind the shit sideways for, a couple weeks, and the herd moves away from it. Except for the super Doge boys that are always around. You know what I mean? Obviously. The motherfuckers that think this shit's going to $10 and, you know, have an Elon tat on their left butt cheek.
Hey, can you see how much volume is at 98 cents? I've got $178,000 Doge sell limit at 98.
It'll hit.
Yo, something you could try to play with is something called chartexchange.com. It's like you can look at pull it up and then search Doge, and then here, let me walk through the process so I don't tell you wrong. When you search Doge, type Doge USD and then choose the option that says composite, and it'll show you a composite chart of Coinbase, Gemini, Bitfinex, and Bitstamp. And I'm guessing that, like, I'm not on a computer, so I'm not. It's kind of hard to mess with the settings, but I'm guessing you could also add other exchanges to that. And then when you click on more, there's a depth chart that allows you to see the composite, basically order books from all of those exchanges. When I'm scrolling through it right now, it only lets me scroll up to like 45.5 cents. But I'm guessing if you mess with the settings on that, it'll condense that into groups of less digits. So you could probably scroll all the way up to $1 and see what it is across the board on all those exchanges.
Okay, cool, thanks. Start doing a little bit more research.
We are 0.1% away from an all-time high on Total 3.
Chartexchange.com.
Good time to sell your entire bags, everybody. Just kidding.
I'm trying to figure out how to make an extra 100 G's by like fucking trading Dogecoin on the way up, because I need like a little bit of extra cash. So I'm trying to fucking figure out a sell, buy, sell strategy and not take too much risk.
What a fucking Chad. I'm just trying to figure out how to make an extra 100K. Nothing crazy. Just flipping some Dogecoin.
Well, in California,
I'm not even
a day's wage.
I'm not even trying to flex. Yeah, I'm not even trying to flex. Funny. I'm just like, yeah, I got these fucking margins I gotta hit, and it's looking tight.
You got weddings to pay for. I know the deal.
No, that's like 3 mortgage payments in California. $100,000.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a trip to McDonald's. I'm kidding.
Damn.
XRP's pushing. Honest pointed it out.
Well, Ocean, did you call your grandmother at least before you told us? Let her know. It's running.
My grandma already knows, bro.
Good. I should have known better.
Oh my god, we're so close.
Close to what? All-time high on Total 3?
Yeah, I got it up right now. Like, it is right next to that fucking line.
I like how I know in my brain what y'all motherfuckers are looking at, so that way when you say shit like that, I already know. I don't even have to look at the chart.
Yo, my granny's got Chainlink at $8. Okay.
Let's go.
Ooh.
She the OG.
She's the OG.
Is she single? I'm kidding.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with clapping some granny cheeks. That's Static. I'm sure he's done it a couple times.
I'm looking for a little room in that will.
Static, you ever clap some granny cheeks? Be for real. Keep it 100.
Are you handy around the house?
Yes, I'm a plumber, actually.
Perfect. Then yes.
More importantly, does your grandma give handies around the house?
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you.
What's the denture situation?
That's something y'all have to work out between each other. But
all right.
I can't be there to be handy around the house, so you know.
There it is.
You never got a granny handy? New all-time high? Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm telling you, there ain't nothing better than a granny handy.
The only,
What makes
according to me, if you're getting a granny handy, that's an all-time high on meth.
Fucking heck. All-time high of life.
What specifically about the granny makes it so handy?
Oh no, the oldest chick I ever boned was 32. That was like 2 years older than me at the time.
Explain it to us, Crazy.
The rookie numbers, Chili.
Explain what? I was just telling my old
Bro,
lady
I
about
go young.
how fucking
Sorry,
dumb men are. I was just telling her in the background how because we're just laughing about stupid shit on a Saturday morning. How dumb are men, dude? We're like children. It's amazing. I love being a man.
The man's brain is so simple. We get up, talk about cartoons, talk about pornographic cartoons, talk about statistics of poker, and they say, bro, you ever got a handy from a granny?
Shampoo master.
I love being a man. It's the best.
Yeah, women will never understand the simplicity.
Right, they wake up and they do some other bullshit. Put on makeup and shit. Like, what the fuck?
You guys have never heard women talk in private.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Right.
They're savages.
Every one of them talks like
Bro.
sailors.
You ain't got nothing.
Wait, how the fuck have you... Hold on, here's the question. How the fuck have you heard women talk in private? Are you a peeping Tom?
I've worked a lot of places. I've worked a lot of places where there were just women. I was the only guy that worked there, and I have 2 sisters.
I'm just kidding.
Some sisters and the friends.
It matches has long hair. They just kind of eventually forgot he was a dude.
Damn.
Blended in.
You were a tranny that day? You dressed up as a tranny that day? Matches? It fit right in? Let's go.
I used to be the nice guy, and I was really just infiltrating. That's all.
Damn. You were the one in the friend zone that never got any cheeks?
Just studying. Then my mid-20s hit, and I finally realized I'm like an 8'5", like appearances wise.
Damn. You a sexy motherfucker.
Yeah.
You're turning me on a bit.
I'm not scrawny anymore either. I think that was another issue. I was fucking scrawny back then.
I'm still stuck on the granny handy, to be honest with you. It's gonna be hard to move off that one today. It'll be in my brain when I'm picking out my tree for Christmas.
Let me see if there's links there before I say what I'm about to say.
Those old wrinkly hands are soft.
Okay, fine. I'll say it. I see some girls in here, but I'll still say it because they'll understand. But the older they are, the harder they. Fudge! I'm on YouTube. The harder they come.
Damn.
It's kind of like the fatter the bitch, the thirstier is she for giving blowjobs.
No, really. You
never got the Glug 5000 like a semi-desperate overweight chick.
Chill out.
No, the waterworks sometimes turn on.
14 years of pent-up demand.
She'll give you the old bumper nose.
Ain't nothing like
Good old Niagara Falls.
Oh nah.
Don't want no short tort, man. I know there's a different version. I know.
What is it? 6-figure dude, a fucking 8-inch bagel.
What? I didn't.
It's the radio version of some Lotto song. I can't remember what it is. Hold on. I think it's like my type or some shit by Lotto.
Oh yeah, that's a ratchet ass song.
Yeah.
So catchy though, man.
Fucking A.
So when you're singing it in your head though, what do you replace the N-word with?
I don't even know. The thing is, I've only heard it on the radio, so I don't know what the real words are.
Oh, you don't even replace the N-word. I remember what you said. You just
Well,
straight up.
well, it depends. It depends.
Depends on who he's around.
Chill out. That's funny.
He looks both ways before he sings the song.
Right. Oh, we know about you too, Matches. You got balls or even talking about it.
Siri and Alexa ain't no snitches.
Right. I was just telling my old lady, Kettle, that you're the third person that I met on here from PG County. How the fuck does that happen, dude? How the fuck have I met 3 people from one county where I grew up on Discord? I've only probably met a few hundred people on here. What are the odds?
Because it's a big ass metropolitan area. It's like kind of a melting pot and focal point of the world.
PG County? I guess DC is. Well, it's right outside of DC.
Yeah, I mean like the general DC area.
Yeah, it is a pretty big county. The other odds are they're all white too. All 3 of the people that I met from PG County are white. The odds of that are low in itself.
I would say it feels like 80% of the people on here or on the Discord that I've gone to are like from the East Coast, and then I feel like it thins out hardcore West Coast.
Yeah, isn't that weird? I noticed that too. That's funny you brought that up.
Does that county include Arlington?
No, Arlington is about 40 minutes from well, depends on where you're at in PG County, obviously. It's very close to it.
From National Harbor to Arlington, if you're not in rush hour traffic, you can do it in 15 minutes.
Right. That's DC though. The National Harbor is DC, right?
No, National Harbor is PG County. I think that's technically...
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I think that might technically be Oxon Hill or Fort Washington.
Yep, my family used to own Arlington Cemetery. I won't tell you who, because people hate him, but...
Better get on that reparations.
I had so many... Chill out. I had so many jobs in Arlington, dude. It's unbelievable. In that whole area. I know that whole area, all the roads, 295, like the back of my hand.
Okay, so I was in Virginia, and the weird thing that I saw over there is on the highways, there's like this suicide lane in the middle where it's like, they just like drive in between both lanes of traffic and it like switches up, and then you're going down the road more, and then the traffic's coming against you. And I feel like, fuck, I would kill myself on that shit.
Wait, where?
It was in Virginia somewhere. Like there's like traffic's on the right, traffic's on the left, going against each other. But then like all of a sudden there's like these commuter suicide lanes where you're like going against traffic in the middle of 4 lanes of traffic.
Oh yeah, yeah. Virginia is the worst for driving. Probably. There's like a running joke for people in Maryland that Virginia drivers are fucking trash.
Yeah, they have HOV lanes that can be either direction depending on what time of day it is in the morning going into DC and in the afternoon coming out.
I feel like I couldn't make heads or tails of like why was this shit going that way, like whatever. And I'm like, damn, when you see those, fucking crazy head-on drunk driver action, I'm like, fuck, now I understand why.
Yeah, dude, at least 2 of the bridges have like movable medians. They have this like, it almost looks like a locomotive looking thing that drives across the bridge and moves the Jersey barriers over a lane depending on if it's morning or evening.
Oh, those. Yeah.
Yep. Dude, the roads all up the East Coast. I've driven from Maryland all the way down to, I don't even know. I've been as far south as Florida I've driven. But up north, the roads are so shitty, man. Like going through Jersey, parts of PA. That shit is trash. Into New York. You go on the West Coast, it's like all the roads are upkept. Like I went to San Diego, everything looks brand new. On
Oh,
the
it's
East Coast, for
shitty.
some reason, it's shit. It's what?
Cali's almost as bad as Michigan roads now. Well, Michigan seems to be like their freeways are smoothing it out a lot. It's like rolls are switching. I don't know.
I've only been to Southern California. I've never been. Well, I've only really been to San Diego and like La Jolla, that area. So that's probably why it was big money.
And that's where
The
I'm
commuter,
from there.
the commuter highways from San Francisco to like San Jose and all that area, the roads are dog shit.
Yeah, I believe it. Such a big state. It's got everything.
Such a broke ass state. Lost everything.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I know.
Government.
And that bitch almost won.
State government. Yeah, for real. The state government is robbing the fuck out of the people over there. They don't do a fucking thing. I thought the government was bad over here. Shit, Maryland's a little fucking shitty Democratic state though too. You cross on the other side of Maryland where I don't live anymore, like the inner city part, it's all fucking blue, man.
Damn, so we could have hung out. I wish I'd gotten B's Discord before I went on that trip, because I would have met so many more people.
There's a lot of people on the East Coast in here, specifically. Like really close to me, there's quite a few. There's a lot of people in Florida too. That's where I'm going, hopefully.
I get too mountain sick in Florida.
That's like my wife.
Texas is the same way.
I could give a fuck about a mountain when you got lizards running around and the beach and coconuts and shit, tropical. Fuck the mountains. I mean, the mountains are great, but give me the resort feel over the mountain feel all day.
I gotta stay above all the peasants. It's flustering. I'm just kidding.
You don't like the beach,
I'm
do
trying
you?
to be off the gritter, out in the wilderness by myself type. I'm not a city dweller, even though I am.
Yeah, me too.
I want a mountainous island and my catamaran just going around like Waterworld. Sushi every day.
Damn, that'd be sick.
I know that's bad for you though. It's sushi every day. It's like you get too much iron or something.
Or you could just cook the fish sometimes. Fuck it.
Yeah, but
Hey, I heard you can just. I heard there's a big ass island made of plastic floating around the Pacific. You can conquer that.
Chill.
Well, I would want to go to one of those islands that like the Spaniards left pigs and goats on and shit. And I don't. What's the name of that guy? He was a Scot, and he was on an island for like 7 years, just living the dream. God, what was his name? The movie. It's freaking the guy who played James Bond before this guy, Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah, Pierce Brosnan for sure.
He's the actor who plays the Scot who is like lost on an island. Fuck, what is that movie called? It's even got the guy who plays Hannibal Lecter.
Fuck, bro. I feel like you were talking about this. I don't know if it's the same movie, but you were like something with the same characters type shit.
And I think I might be mixing two movies together too. There's the island that had the pigs and goats and shit, and there's another island in the middle of the Pacific, South Pacific, and all the what was it? A bunch of the crew mutinied because they like wanted to get with all the girls on the island, and like when the English finally came back to like rescue people or whatever, it was just the leader of the mutiny and all the women and children, and like all the grown men were dead.
I love this story.
Pepe might be trying to break out of a channel it's been in since the 13th of November.
Oh, B.
Oh, BB.
Yeah, it looks like I'm up about 15 to 20% on my Pepe over the whatever the last couple of days are. I don't know. I haven't been watching it, but my numbers have gone up by that much.
A lot of memes look like that Pepe chart right now. They all look like a nice rounded bottom curling up. They're probably about to rip, dude. I think they're telegraphing that things could get a little fun. Yeah, I mean, even this chart that Static's looking at, what is it, Doge? Yeah, that even looks rounded. Dude, this is typical bull market shit. You have that ABC correction, and you just shoot up out of a cannon, man. Doge looks like it's coming for that point of control for sure, around 50 cents.
Hello.
Woot woot.
Random thought. Man, you know how hard that song Cypress Hill, Bones and Skulls or some shit with the Eminem remix, fucking Rap Superstar? That shit was hard as fuck when it came out. Ambience, fucking, oh no, never mind, wrong channel.
Got him.
Ambient posted a meme. It says the wife is screaming, "The floor collapsed," and then the husband asks, "Crypto?" And he's like, "No, the house." And he's like, "Oh, thank God!" Like that's real. That's fucking pure gold.
Did you see the other one that he posted? Right above it.
A lot of stuff at significant resistance or breaking out of it right now. It looks like it could be a spicy day.
Hell yeah, all the traditional finance bros, and they're stuck in their fucking ETF positions when us real crypto investors are fucking balling on the weekends. Doge might actually be breaking into that range. It's getting close. But I'm not going to start trading Doge until fucking next year, so I don't have to pay the goddamn taxes. So, fuck.
SHIB is looking super bullish right now too. I see a symmetrical triangle we just broke out of. And if we get the measured move, that's going to complete a cup and handle.
Well,
Fucking turbo coin, man. This thing looks ridiculous.
Man, you've been eyeballing that one for a little while. You in that?
Yeah, I'm in it on futures, and I have a nice bag of it from a little bit lower.
Oh, nice. What made you get into that one?
The tokenomics and the market cap being little.
That's the one that just like some rando created with like AI or something, right?
Yep, full transparent team. And the because most memes you don't get a lot of transparency with the founders, which is kind of a red flag for me in any situation. But also the chart just reminded me of Dogecoin from last cycle. Like the market cap that it's at right now in terms of the cycle, and the what it's done so far in terms of multipliers at this point is like identical with Dogecoin. Even the price too, oddly enough, like the 0.07 or whatever it is right now. Like this is right where Doge was at this time last cycle. It's really weird if you look at it.
I mean, I thought it was just like a screw around meme like experiment thing that this kid did, and it like whatever. Is there legitimate plans for that thing?
No, it's a complete meme coin.
Okay,
from what I know, there's no. It's like Doge, like it.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a fun thing, I guess.
Gotcha.
Well, Doge now is different than Doge last cycle. Last cycle, Doge was just fun. This cycle, it has different whatever fundamentals, but yeah, it's just strictly a meme coin. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm sure that they've drummed up some sort of promotional roadmap or something. They all do. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
But I'm in it just for the lottery aspect of it. You know, if it runs like Doge, I would laugh my ass off and make a lot of money like I did on Doge.
Yeah, man, I threw a little bit into those couple of things that I had sent you the other day, but not as much in as I want. You know, hoping we get a little drawdown at some point here. Got some orders set on those to pick up if they decide to wick down at all, but
nice.
We'll see. Yeah, man, because those ones, you know, they're all kind of, you know, they're not no name projects, but they have some a little bit of name recognition, but the market cap is still small enough that they could do a 5x.
Oh, easy. Those are like blue chips, dude. The ones that you sent me, I consider stuff like that blue chip. Like a couple. You said H bar, right? Was one of them?
No. I already had.
Let me go reread the list. Let me go reread the list. I don't remember now, but I remember being like, "Oh, these are all really solid."
So it's IMX, World WLD, and TIA.
TIA is definitely blue chip. Has definite blue chip capabilities.
Yeah, that one ran at the beginning of the cycle, but then it chilled out. But the chart still looks really nice to me.
Yeah,
it's got a lot of room still. I mean, even just to go to the previous highs earlier this cycle, it would be, you know, 2.5x. It's sitting at $8. It was up at 20.
Yep. Yeah, I think it could do really well. I think that IMX is like a blue chip gaming thing. They had a lot of hype in March. I mean, a lot of hype. I remember seeing it nonstop. And then, what was the other one you said?
So TIA, IMX, and
WorldCoin.
WLD. Yeah. Yeah, dude, and I wish that I had set some orders on MEXC, which is where I would be buying it. The spot wicked down like 2 days ago to like $2 just randomly. Like it didn't do that on most other charts.
What is it at now? $3?
$3.80. Yeah.
Dang. Holy crap.
Yeah, why am I buying that one on Phoenix? I think that did they not have it on Kraken? Let me look. So I'm holding most of my other spot on Kraken at this point. Let's see here. Yeah, they don't have it on Kraken. That's why.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's weird, man. Like randomly, like Kraken just doesn't have these like these good projects. Like it doesn't. They don't have HBAR either. So like
Yeah, it's weird.
you have to
You know what's better
like,
than Kraken? Uphold.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I liked it when I liked it because the fees seemed to be the best.
It's
but
a great exchange. They just don't have a whole lot for some reason, like you said. They have a lot, but they're missing a lot.
Well, they
too.
have a lot, but they're randomly like they don't have HBAR either. Like, how do you not
Yeah.
have? I don't know. Like, so I have to have that over on Binance US. Like, it's just it's
annoying.
Sucks.
Yeah, I like Uphold because they have a lot of the shit that other things don't have. Like Uphold was the only one that you could get XRP off of for a long time. But it sucks having multiple exchanges. I don't a lot of times I'll just be like, oh, I can't get it on Uphold or Coinbase. Fuck it. I don't want it then. You know what I mean? Unless I can get it on XT or one of these Chinese exchanges.
Yeah.
Even then though, I don't like keeping a ton of spot on these Chinese exchanges. It's not ideal. I'd rather have it safe on Coinbase or Uphold.
Yeah. I mean, it is good to
way.
have like some sort of diversification. I think in exchanges, because I mean, dude, these exchanges, even the US based ones. I mean, you saw it happen at FTX. It's just the one that was up in Canada that Sammy had a bunch of money on, and I actually had a bunch of money on at one point. Voyager, yeah.
So did I.
Yeah, that one got. I mean, it happens. So it's good to have it spread out a little bit, but it makes it a lot more complicated and just cumbersome.
You can't go wrong with Coinbase though, is the thing. Like if Coinbase gets clapped, like everybody's fucked. Like that's what I was saying the whole bear market too. I'm like, I'm not worried about Coinbase or Binance.
Yeah.
But yeah, still, I mean, no single point of failure is great. That's why I keep multiple ledgers and everything else.
Yeah, I've got Robinhood, Coinbase, Binance, and Kraken. And if shit isn't on those, I'm like, I just kind of lose interest. And I've grabbed some stuff on Uniswap here and there, but it's such a freaking pain in the ass. And my whole thought is the stuff that's available on the most common platforms is going to be the stuff that moves. Like,
yep,
just makes sense.
Yep, that's why when things like Engine get delisted from Coinbase, I'm like, nope, hands off. I'm no longer interested. Even though Engine now is looking great, the chart looked like a spring, just like we were looking at, Luke, for it to make that Wyckoff spring below all that price action. Now it looks great. It just sucks that they removed it from Coinbase, man. That's so annoying.
Yeah, man, and I don't like why. Why would they?
It's because they migrated. A lot of times when they migrate and they don't have like an ethical reason, or Coinbase just doesn't like it, they get all weird. I don't understand it either. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense.
It's probably because they don't have enough of it.
Right, or something. Yeah, they couldn't get a deal to have enough of it on there or whatever. Yeah, it's weird, man. I'm sure it's a selfish motive, though.
Engine is on Kraken.
Yep, it's on a lot of them.
Like a lot of times, what I can't find, like if it's a good project that I have decent faith in. If I can't find it on Coinbase, I can usually find it on Kraken. If I can't find it on Kraken, I can usually find it on Coinbase.
If Coinbase removes you, you are off my radar automatically, because it tells me that there's some
issues.
Yeah, well, it's just Coinbase is where most of the American retail is going to run, like either Robinhood or Coinbase. Like American retail's not running the Kraken or Uphold. It's just not happening. Like maybe they will a little bit, but not. The normies are going to Coinbase or Robinhood. I mean, even I don't even prefer using anything but Coinbase. Like if I'm being really stingy, I'm not touching anything that's not on Coinbase. There's just too much good shit already on Coinbase. Like why overreach and go get some weird goofy coin on fucking Kraken or something when you got shit like low cap shit like I don't know, dude. There's tons of them. There's just too many to pick. I mean, Coinbase has thousands already.
I also want my taxes every year to be as simple as possible. When you start swapping shit and moving shit all around, it's like, how the hell do you keep track of that?
Yep, that's another great point.
Get down.
I'm sure there's shit I miss every year, but if I am like doing a ton on Uniswap and just decide it's a pain in the ass, I'm just not going to include it. That's a whole chunk missing, and I feel like that can stand out, where if you just miss a trade or two, it's not standing out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, well, the thing is, there's no mechanism for most of these exchanges to report to the IRS at this point. So,
right,
like, you could do your best with it and it's going to be fine up until they have to start reporting. And then when they start reporting, that's when, like if you don't report your Robinhood or, your Schwab or something like that, they report to the IRS. So then that's when you don't do it, and the IRS is going to send you a letter saying, hey, you were supposed to pay taxes on this. And you're like, well, yeah, I was. So, I mean, up until that point, it's going to be difficult for them to be screwing with people, which, I mean, hopefully, I don't know. There's been murmurs of like no tax on crypto. I mean, I don't know if that's
American crypto.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see how that happens, but they're going to want taxes eventually. This is the government we're talking about here. They're not trying to lose out on revenue.
Well, there's a lot of Chinese crypto too, and then the American government could tax us on any Chinese or other, whatever country. What it would do is extremely strategic, and you can tell it came from the Don, because what it does is basically makes everybody want to run the American crypto companies. It's extremely strategic. And then we have the boom on American crypto and we fucking corner the market. It's giving me chills thinking about it, dude. What a fucking move he just made.
Yeah, dude, he's a G. Like, and when it comes to it, like all this international trade stuff, like, I mean, I don't know, like I grew up when I went to college, I went to a business college. I did marketing, commercial real estate. So, I took finance classes, all this other stuff. Everybody there in that sphere, every kind of like higher educated economist, business person, whatever, they're all just taught about the virtues of, free international trade. That's all you learn. You don't learn about how, hey, there's a little bit of protectionism is actually pretty darn good for your country.
Right.
Not just like monetary, not just like financially, fiscally, like that you're bringing in income from tariffs or whatever, but just the fact that like the way that our economy has gone because of the free global trade kind of thing is that we've gone completely away from any type of production. Like we don't make stuff. And at a certain point, when you just become this like service economy and you're not producing things, there's not real production behind your GDP, you put yourself at risk. Because, if trade, like in COVID, when trade lines break down,
you become dependent.
You're right. You're 100% dependent, and that's not for your own national security. It's not good. So there's a balance to be struck there, and we've gone way too far away from production. With our we need a little bit of this protectionism. I think is probably overdue, and it might hurt a little bit in the short term, but in the midterm to long term, it's a necessary thing.
Guys,
absolutely.
You know what I just realized when you brought up the whole like no taxing on no capital gains tax on American-based crypto.
Yeah.
What I just realized was USDC is an American-based crypto. So you could have another crypto that's not American-based as long as you can swap it into USDC. You can then cash out that USDC.
Which part of USDC gave that away?
Well, what I'm saying is that you could have another crypto that's not American-based. If you swap it into USDC and then you cash out on that USDC, you don't get capital gains tax.
Yep, and then the U.S. corners the market, and the ecosystem for crypto in the United States becomes the most robust in the world.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is you don't even necessarily have to cash out on a US-based crypto in order to avoid the capital gains tax on it.
Speaking of base,
is USDT not US-based?
No,
I don't think so. No.
Oh,
it would be.
They've been audited by some American company. I gotta look here. Let me look it up.
Yeah,
they tried to audit them. I don't know if they successfully done it. Because Tether is basically just like, we don't have to fucking show you anything.
You know what?
It's Hong Kong. It's a Hong Kong registered company.
They would be if there was fair regulation, though, I'm sure. But you know what? Speaking of based, US based, and the word base, do y'all see why I'm so interested in base from Coinbase? Because if we corner the fucking market, Coinbase is going to be the hub.
Quant hit 170.
Damn.
But yeah, assuming it was a USDC pair.
Rolling in it right now. He was heavy into quant, man. That guy.
What should I buy with my Tron? I got 300 Tron and Kraken, and I'm gonna sell it. I'll have $100.
300. Get out of here, chemical.
What should I buy? Should I buy Engine or Link?
What does your TA tell you?
I don't know. I don't have any TA. I don't have time to look at all this stuff. I'm just gonna ask you guys because you guys do it all day long. You can just tell me.
All right, we're getting closer to that top.
Oh boy.
Some things never change. Okay.
Chemical, what I want you to do, what I really want you to do, is wait until everything is red and you're super scared, and then buy.
So just leave it in Tron, or should I just cash it out? Because it's gone up a little bit since it used to be.
I mean, it should have gone up a whole hell of a lot. Tron freaking rocketed.
So should I just leave it there then? In Tron? On Kraken?
I mean, you've probably made more money leaving it there than you ever would trading it, right?
Damn.
Unless I buy something else with it that is going to go up more.
But you don't know that.
I know. I know. It's just fun. I don't know.
It is fun.
I mean, it might be fun, but I mean, it seems like you're stressed out about it.
I'm so stressed out about it. I am, because I did all this for so many years, and now I'm watching everything go up without me, and it's just sad because I was so into it for so long. I did it all day, every day for like 2 years, and now I just have all this information. It's all old information, so I can't draw from it. But I know you guys, so you guys can tell me.
Luke, I just had some deja vu from like 4 years ago. I was in some side voice room in Thames listening to you try to coach Chemical through a pretty large position, and she was panicking. And
Chemical?
You gave her some very sound advice, and then she did the complete opposite.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Chemical?
Yeah. That's why I have that $40,000 tax bill because of all that. Go ahead.
So on Tron, if you look at Tron on a monthly, it looks like it's just getting started. It's broken through a 78.6 fib. It's broken through an all-time high. So the next logical step for Tron, you may see some retracement here, in the near future. But if you hold long term, like for the next 10, 12 months, I would say your price target is possibly $2.70.
Okay. Don't you think I should get it off of Kraken though? Don't you think I should be on like Coinbase or something?
No,
Not if you
Kraken's
already
fine.
have.
No.
If you have Tron and you've already owned it, how long would you buy it?
Oh gosh, 2021 it says.
Okay, I would
You
just
ain't- you ain't
hold.
bringing-
I would
you ain't-
hold. I would hold it and wait until you see numbers in the twos.
You ain't bringing Tron to Coinbase anyway. They don't allow Tron.
I know, so I was gonna sell it and buy something else.
Right.
But I mean, I didn't even know I had it there. I just I went in and I've tried every single exchange to see if I have money on any of them, and I had that. I don't know. Some of them I can't get back into.
Chemical.
What?
Do you remember last cycle? Like, you came in when things had started moving, right?
Yeah, I
And
used to
you
do
started, and you started trading.
trading with futures or whatever they call them. Yeah.
Well,
What is that
you
called?
weren't trading on futures until you told B you wanted to feel what it was like to get liquidated.
Oh my God! You
Remember?
guys remember
Okay.
that? I lost
So yeah, I sure
$8,000.
do, Chemical. Sure do. So anyway, let's just talk about this for a second. How did you do trading last cycle?
It's like the crypto version of somebody saying, "I just want to feel what it's like to be slapped around and choked."
You know what? If I hadn't gotten that 15,000 from the ENS airdrop, then, well, I lost that too. But I mean, I would have just lost everything. That 15,000, I ended up buying some graphics cards and doing some mining and stuff like that. But other than that, I just lost everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was all
Okay, so
money
let's
that was
try-
given
let's
to me
try
from
something-
the.
Let's try something different then. This time.
Yeah.
Let's not.
Well, this
let's
time
not
it's my
try and-
money. Before it was the money from the pandemic. It didn't really count, in my opinion. I mean, that's why I was so.
Money is money. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Yeah. $1 is $1. It's
girl math.
I know, but I never took it off the computer. It just
Right.
came in the computer, and I just used it on the computer and never saw anything.
It's like it's so bad to think of it like that. Like, it's like so unhealthy. Yeah, I'll just
Well,
suggest to
all
you
day
this.
long I was
I would
just trading
suggest to you that you've been around. I know who you are. I know your temperament. I know how things worked out last cycle for you. And I would just suggest that you try something different this cycle. And instead of trying to trade around, I would try and hang on to something. And if you want to cash out slowly on when it's hitting its peaks and things like that over the next 6 months or something like that, then that would be good. I would suggest doing something like that rather than trying to trade around. And then then keep your cash.
I don't
and
really
wait
have
for-
anything
wait
to
for
trade.
Big retracements. Wait till things are dropping. You see a 20% drop, 30% drop, and then that cash that you took out of the top, then try and just allocate that into something here or there, and then wait, leave it.
Yeah,
So
every entry and exit you take has risk with it. We're super early in the bull cycle, in my opinion, so I would just leave everything parked where it is to minimize risk.
But I sold my Tesla that just like three or 4 days ago, and it's already gone up a lot. And so I have that $1,000 just sitting in the bank. Don't you think I should invest it in something?
I think you
Since it
should
was
wait for a good
invested?
opportunity to invest
So just leave it
in
in the
something.
bank. Okay, but where should I put it, on Coinbase or in like? I should put it in Coinbase.
Yeah, you can
right?
put it on Coinbase.
Because I'm going to
Just-
buy, not
don't do
Robinhood,
any, don't
right?
do any leverage trading, please. Just
I
put it
won't,
on,
I won't.
Coinbase. Yeah.
And then the Doge, the 3,000 Doge I have, I should just not even try to get the passphrase. Just leave it there because, right? I'm not going to do anything with it anyways. Or should I try and sell it? I should try and get the passphrase and sell it.
If you have coins you can't access right now, I would try to solve that problem, but it doesn't mean you need to move anything. Just confirm you can access it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean with Doge, I mean I would be holding Doge at this point in the cycle until later on. If you have targets for it where you'd want to cash out, you can, whatever exchange you have it on or whatever, then you can go in there, set your sell targets for it, and then just leave it.
I can't figure out, and I've been tried so hard to figure this out, like where the rest of my Doge is, because you can't. There's no way to find out what a wallet address belongs to, right? I mean, there's no website that says this wallet address belongs to Coinbase or this one, right?
Well, wait, how did you?
Like if I go on any of the exchanges, I have tons of Doge that I transferred into wallets, different wallets, and to trace that to see where it went, whether I put it in another exchange or if I put it, because I was always buying Doge and saving it. I didn't like to. Doge was my thing, but
Yeah,
I don't know where
so
I put
this
it.
is not, you didn't like cash this out and lose it on something?
I don't think so. No, I didn't. I never, but I don't know where it is. I know where the 3,000 is, but the 10,000, I had 10,000 Doge that somewhere, and I don't know where it is, and I can't figure out how to find out where it is.
I mean, you just have to go back through all your accounts, open them up and see what you
done
got.
that. I've done that, and I see where it goes to another, and then it says 0. It says the wallet, it goes sent, and then it goes sent out, and then it goes 0 on all of them.
Okay, well, it seems like you probably lost it in chemical.
Fuck, dude, that's scary.
But when it says doesn't that just mean you just use that address to send it to your wallet?
Could you have forgotten that you sold?
That's what I'm thinking. She forgot that she sold it.
But then wouldn't it show me selling it somewhere? I mean, all I see is buys everywhere. I don't see any sells.
Well, what does your history say?
Buys.
Buys, yeah. Buys and sends.
Unless you send it to the wrong address and send it to somebody else.
But that's what I'm saying. Why can't I figure out where the wallets belong to? They're obvious exchanges because you can see there's tons of money in them, but you can't tell which exchange it is. Because I was in so many exchanges.
You must have sent it to another address that you must have missed one key to. Instead of getting sent to your address, you probably sent it to somebody else.
But the address I sent it to, there's a whole bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of them. There. You can see there's a whole bunch of that same address everywhere. Everywhere you look, it's a real common address. So it's like Coinbase address. Because if it's like a Coinbase address or an exchange's address, then you see it all over the place for Doge, right? It's the same address, right? For Doge.
I don't know. All addresses could be this different.
Like I think every Coinbase Doge address is the same. Every Kraken Doge address is the same. I think. Every.
I don't know about that.
That's not true.
No.
That's what I'm like. What?
Okay, then it's my Coinbase Doge address is the same everywhere, right?
If you're sending from your Coinbase to somewhere else, then yeah, that's going to be the same address because it's your Coinbase wallet that it's coming from.
Right.
Yeah.
But then if you look at where it says, okay, what happened to that money? And then you look down, it says received, and then it says sent, and then that address is in the sent out also. So in other words, it's sent from, but then it's also sent to with the same address. You see what I'm saying?
You sent it to yourself, you're saying? You sent it to the same address?
No, it's like you send it to an exchange, and then you look down at that exchange or that address and see what else it's been doing, the other transactions it has, and that same address is in those transactions of where the money went.
I am super confused.
Yeah, the thing,
I know,
what
it's
you're
so
saying right now
confusing
does
to
not
me,
make a lot
too.
of sense, Chemical. I'm having a hard time.
Really?
Yeah. Really.
If you go and look at if it says see on the chain, look on it on the chain, see it on the Explorer, look on the Explorer, and then you look at your transfer on the Explorer. It'll show the address where it was sent from, and then it'll show the address where it was sent, the addresses that it was sent to, and there's a whole bunch of them.
It's a gun.
Luke, I'm also confused.
Oh man.
He's
Okay,
talking
I'm gonna
about the
send you- I'll send you an
confirmation page
example.
on the blockchain.
I'll send an example and I'll put it in general.
So basically, you're trying to figure out, you want to track your wallet to figure out what address you sent
Right.
your crypto
All my
to, so that
Doge,
way you can
yeah.
figure out what wallet that exchange belongs to.
Yeah, where it eventually went.
Why can't you just go into the exchanges you have, like Coinbase or Kraken, and see if the money's in there?
I've done that, but I was in so many exchanges. I don't remember them all. I mean, I was like in so many. like every single one.
I posted a link in general and tagged you. It's called DexCheck AI App Wallet Analyzer. Just plug your address in there and see if
cool.
maybe that works.
Thank you. That's what I need. Yes. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay, I don't. Where is it at? Is it in general? Where did you do with it, Static? The app
In general.
is in general. Is it way high up?
No, it's right above that thing, that picture, that screenshot that Kwai posted.
Okay.
Of like a bunch of text or something.
The birds are all going crazy because they want me to feed them. Got it's like counting on me to feed them every day now.
It's usually how it works with pets.
I mean, they can't feed themselves.
I know. It's just so stressful. It's like I have all these things dependent on me now. The fish, the birds, all these things that are like, I don't know. I never even noticed them before. Now it's like every day they're calling me. They're like, it's like having children screaming at you, feed me.
Maybe you shouldn't have so many pets.
Well, it makes me feel like I have a purpose though in life. Kind of like somebody needs me. I remember when all the fish died. It was.
You need you. Your well-being needs you too.
Yeah. Is there anybody else on here that's as old as I am?
How old are you?
62.
No, you're not. Are you really?
Yeah. Yes, I am. That's why I'm so stupid all the time now. I can't remember anything or nothing. It sucks. It really does.
Clive is up there. He's in his 70s, I think.
Isn't it? Is he really?
I believe
I
so.
think Samson is in his late 50s, I think, maybe.
He
There's
sounds like
hardly
he's in his late
anybody.
50s, yeah.
There's hardly anybody my age that like does that even goes online, you know? And it's
I think Clive is in his 80s.
Yeah, Clive's a vampire. He's at least 464.
Oh, really? Man, I was guessing about 80.
Yeah, vampires is hard to get a real good age on them.
It's really hard because I used to be so good at multitasking. And so I'm really like, I try to multitask, but I can't anymore. And it just makes like life so hard because that's why I messed everything up. I try to do two things at once and it's impossible.
You got to simplify your life then, it sounds like.
Well, it's just like, it's something I'm so used to doing. I just figured this out too. I figured out why I'm struggling so hard because if I walk across the yard, I always look for something else to pick up or, some other thing to do as I'm walking across the yard. And that's what messes me up because then I start to do that thing.
You ever,
You
ever talk to anybody about ADHD in your life?
Oh yeah, I've been on that since they diagnosed me that when I was 20 years old. That's why I'm so messed up. I always think that was probably not why. I always think that's why I'm so messed up because I've been taking speed my whole life.
Are you on it now?
Yeah. I've been taking Adderall since I was 20 years old. Except, well, not my whole life because like when I was pregnant or when I was in jail, I didn't take it, which is like half my life.
You said when you were in jail? Were you in jail?
Well, I was in jail. I was in prison. Yeah, I was actually in prison.
Really? What'd you do?
I was in prison for, it was in a mental hospital in the prison. They put me in there, and it was for shoplifting.
For shoplifting.
It was for all that stuff was taken off when all the felonies.
You're like allowed to do that now. It's crazy.
I know. It's crazy. And they took all my felonies because all my felonies were for shoplifting. They took them all off my record because of that. that law in California. But it was crazy. I did like 9 months for shoplifting, for stealing. It was for stealing toilet paper from the courthouse. So I went into the bathrooms of the courthouse and got all their toilet paper, and they got me on camera.
On one of the freaking hundreds of cameras that are at every courthouse?
When I went,
You don't
I went
say.
there for
Question
probation.
number one: why are you stealing toilet paper?
Yeah, that I need to know. What brought you to the point where you decided?
They probably
You
threw
know,
the book
this
at
is-
her. They probably
this is
threw the
what I
book
need.
at her because the
I was
judge was
just like
trying to take
going.
a shit. He couldn't
No,
wipe. He got pissed.
no. I was a homeless person, and I went from being like a regular middle class, very efficient, using coupons and the whole thing, saving money, to being homeless. And so I kind of did the same thing when I was homeless. I was very efficient at being homeless. So I'd go into all the stalls and get not every roll, but one roll out of each stall. I would always leave a roll there. And that's, I just did that with and paper towels. That's like my paper towels. There's, you can go live without any money if you're good. I was pretty good. I could live with no money. And then I went, but I was on probation. That's why I was in the courthouse. I was in court. And the guy that was putting in the new toilet paper, the janitor, noticed he had just filled it, and he went back in there, and so he went and checked the cameras, and they actually came and arrested me inside the courtroom.
Wait, you stole it? Did you bring it into the courtroom with
I
you?
brought my backpack into the courtroom. I was in the courtroom because I was on and then on the break I went into the
Feel it
bathroom
on your
and
way
filled
out,
my
Chemical.
backpack.
Jeez.
I know, it was crazy. But you know what? That's why I went to a mental hospital instead of a prison, I think. They thought I was crazy. That's what I think happened, yeah.
Why would they think that?
It was drug court. That's what it was. I was in drug court. And the judge said that everybody in drug court relapsed because of me, because she made that. They came and arrested me, and she told the drug court about what I'd done, and she said they all relapsed. They came back the next week and said that it was because of me that they relapsed. So that's why she threw the book at me, and she sent me back to the mental hospital for 6 months.
Did you deal to them?
No, they relapsed because
it was 100% their fault. That's not your fault. Even
because they thought, yeah, I know.
Were they under 18 or something?
No, but it just made them think. I don't know. I don't understand it either.
And I feel like even if you didn't have a lawyer, you'd be able to be like, that is
My lawyer,
extremely unreasonable.
yeah, my lawyer said something, but it doesn't matter when you're in that part of it, the drug and mental part. They just do whatever they want with you, They found me not guilty by reason of insanity because I had a federal charge. So at one point I had a federal charge for manufacturing, and they found me not guilty by reason. And so they had me for like 10 years in and out of the federal mental hospital. And I'd have to take Con Air across the country every 3 times. I had to do that. That's where I spent most of my life. And it was just because they found a bunch of chemicals in my van, but they were chemicals that I got because I was a chemistry I was a chemistry teacher. I was married to a chemical engineering professor. So of course I had all the chemicals, to make meth. It doesn't mean I ever made it, right? It just meant I was like trying to have a conversation with the cooks.
Right. Sounds like a premise to a hit drama series.
I was just trying to make my medication is what I was doing. I was thinking, I don't want to deal with these doctors anymore. I need to take the ADD meds. And so, yeah, I'm going to figure out how to make it. And that got me mixed up with all kinds of bad stuff.
So would you say that at that point you were Breaking Bad?
No, because because I never could make it. I mean, I was like too out of it to function at all. No.
Sound like you needed a Walter White in your life.
Yeah. I would just get like so high off the fumes, like I just sit there and spin. There's a process.
I'm pretty sure that you're supposed to wear a mask when you're dealing with those types of chemicals.
I know.
Man, dude, Suey has been a runaway train lately.
My
No
average on that is $1.9. My average on that is $1.92. I bought it way back when.
That's fucking awesome. I bought it on futures at 83 cents. And I held the position through the first rip. And then I sold it, but then it just kept going.
Yeah, I never sold. I'm waiting for at least $5.
Well, that was just a futures position anyway. But
Oh,
I
I
wish
gotcha.
that instead of doing that, I just had put all the money on spot, because then I wouldn't have even felt like selling it. But I made money off of it, so not worried about
Hey,
it.
that's all that matters, right?
It just sucks that like I didn't concentrate harder on collecting a bunch of it on spot when I was down at those lower levels.
Yeah, I
knew
wish
it
I would
was
have
gonna
got
be
more
big.
too.
It's like I'm gonna make this 10% of my portfolio. It's gonna do really well now that that goal just gets less and less obtainable by the end of by the day. You know, pretty much.
Right.
It's fucking taking off. I'm just like, all right, well, fuck. I guess this is the one thing that I guess I'm just gonna have to buy every day, regardless of what the price is, because it's definitely probably gonna 5x even from here. I don't know if I don't think it could do like that 100x. I don't know if it has like 100x potential like that, but I mean, I still think it'll do really fucking well. So safer bet compared to like something that's already run like Solana. It's almost like if you were buying Solana on the way up, you still did pretty good.
Right. The only
If you're
question is,
buying,
how high can Sui go, though? Is it over $100 coin? That's the real question.
I mean, it depends. If it gets as popular as Solana, then yeah, probably. But I don't think that like just based
Hey,
on its
why your
market
peanut
cap.
got a little pop there?
Ooh,
It's a
popping
little.
peanuts.
I was on the 15-minute chart. It's not huge, but yeah, got a little.
What coin was that?
Oh yeah.
Peanut. Still
Oh,
looking
peanut.
looking incredible, man.
Come up to try to hit that resistance again.
Yeah, these accumulation curves here are just, they're holding up really, really nice across the board.
I'm wondering if I should sell just half of it with a stop loss and entry.
I mean, what would? Yeah, I mean, this is like a big SR area where it's at right now on like a 4 hour. You look at a 4 hour, you see it was, you know, it was a shelf it fell from. So I mean, it's not a terrible place to be taking profit, but I don't know what your trade. I don't know what your plans were for this thing. What your setup was. If you're looking for it to be long term and holding till later in the cycle, or if this was just just like a trade for the midterm here.
Yeah, I mean, I was hoping it would do something similar to what WIF did and like have that big viral push up to like $3, $4, $5, but it really hasn't done it yet, and I don't know if it will. So I don't want to completely round trip it if it never does. But
I mean, this type of setup, I would normally be looking at least for like a double top type target.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's going to be a while. I mean, you see how long this has taken to accumulate. I mean, it's been, really since the top November 13th or whatever. It's been like a month. It's been doing this. So if you're going to get impatient and get worried about it, then I don't know. But if I was looking at this trade, I look at that mean point of resistance on the 4 hour, which you're at right now. But if I'm looking longer term, I'm thinking that everything is going accordingly. Your accumulation arc is fine. Structurally, you're good.
Yeah. I mean, what's realistically though, like I've just been thinking, if I wait that long for it, realistically I'm still only going to make a couple $1,000s off of it. I've been waiting for that one day where it's like, it just like over a 2 or 3 day span, it just fucking ripped and puts in a new high before, crashing back down again.
Well, yeah, I mean,
like the other ones.
Yeah, I mean, you got to wait for it to. Yeah, I mean, these accumulations, right? It should go parabolic at some point. You should get that pop off on this type of accumulation here at some point. But I mean, it might be another like couple of weeks. Just looking at the curvature of this at the moment, and I mean, you might still have drawdowns to like $1.25.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing is it's like, do I just sell half of it and like at this resistance level and then move on and keep half of it and let it ride and move on to something else where I can make quicker money?
Is your whole account tied up in this thing right now?
No, like half of it. No.
Okay. Well, I mean, it shouldn't be. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be keeping you from doing anything else at this point.
It's not really keeping me from trading. It's just keeping me from taking bigger risks. Because I
mean, if your stop loss is at break even, then which like you should be like it goes back down to your entry because you're in like in the teens, right? Like 1 something.
113.
Yeah. I mean, if it goes back down there, something's wrong. So I would, if I were managing that trade, I would have my stop loss at break even at this point, because I wouldn't, like we were talking before, 120. You may draw down to 125. If it gets down past that 120 level, then you're breaking structure, and then I mean, I definitely would never let a trade like this at this point get into the negative. So you should be able to have your stop loss at break even at this point, which if you have any other, I mean, you're too heavy in this at the moment, it sounds like, but that'll give you at least peace of mind that you're not going to have to, whatever funds you have, you can take another trade with.
Yeah. What if this does a big cup and handle on the 1 hour? I don't know. That'd be kind of an ugly cup, but it kind of does look like a cup.
I mean, if it were going to cup all the way up, then I mean, you need to be up at $2.50, right?
No, I'm saying just at the end of the 1 hour.
Okay. So like right
from
here
December
is the top of
5th.
the cup, and then yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like right, you could draw down to $1.25.
You're in a pretty steady trend of higher lows and higher highs. Like, to me, and I'm more of a longer term investor, but I'd let it ride until it's starting to break that trend.
Yeah, my goal is to like get it to fucking basically where it's hitting targets, and then close half of it, and put a bunch of trailing stop losses in the profit and max out the leverage, and then I'll get all my money out of the trade. Like I pull all the margin out at that point, because it's only on 1x right now, so that's why like a half or a third of the account is in there, because it's basically like I'm buying it on spot. But then once it gets higher, like past, like once it flips some SR levels, just start putting trailing stop losses in the profit and max out the leverage. Then I can take all the margin out and I can start making like higher leverage trades with smaller amounts, because I'll have a larger amount in my cross margin. So I'll be able to get away with quicker trades on higher leverage. I mean, I suppose it doesn't even really need to be on 1x at this point. Like I could just do that now at this point, but whereas I've been holding it for so long, I would hate to sacrifice the majority of the position and then see it fucking finally rip after like 3 weeks. Because I'm kind of expecting Bitcoin to go up to like 110 before it really corrects, or it has like a decent correction. Like probably back down to the low 80s or something. So I'm hoping this thing has that big rip in that amount of time. If Bitcoin does that, then in that amount of time, I would hope that this thing does a big ripper. And then I can just take profit on it and stop out of the rest. And
yeah, I mean, it sounds like your plan for that thing was longer term. So it's yeah. The only thing that I would consider is if you were planning on taking profit along the way, then this is an obvious target. That's all. If you weren't planning on taking profit along the way, then you're on track to do what it's supposed to do.
yeah, maybe I'll just take like 30%. It's that way if it does round trip, I can either add back into it, or at least I took profit while I had the chance.
Dude, if it round trips, then something is wrong. You shouldn't be in this trade anymore. If you go back down to 113, you've lost. The setup is broken, right?
Yeah, true. I mean, I guess it would sort of depend on the fashion in which it does it. Well, no, I think in any case, if it goes back down there, then yeah, it's probably a bad trade at that point. But just these big liquidation events. Remember there was that big liquidation event, I forget when it was. I'd have to look at the Bitcoin chart.
Yeah, I mean those happen. That happens. You get stopped out. It's part of the game.
It was when Coinbase did that thing where everyone's balance was 0. March 5th, I guess it was. And I had that massive position on Jasmy, and there was that big liquidation event, like on all the altcoins just dropped like 50% in like an hour. And then I was like, we were like, oh damn, dude, everyone got taken out on everything. And you were like, yeah, even Kwai got taken out. It looks like even Kwai got taken out on Jasmy. And I came out, I was like, yeah, I did. I'm like, but I fucking just bought right back. And then, like, sure as shit, it bounced right from there. Like, it bounced back to almost all the way up to the previous target. So it was like, you know, those sort of things will happen back in the day. Like, so that's why I don't want to necessarily have a stop, or like I'm not even going to say that. I'm just going to say that if it does return to it 113 in that sort of fashion, or even below $1 in that sort of fashion, I don't really want to get stopped out of it, because it could bounce and then maybe it puts in a lower high, but I still would have the opportunity to get out and make money before it drops further. If it plays out something like that, like what we saw on that day, because that's what I did with Jasmy. And if I hadn't woken up at that time, I wouldn't have been able to buy back. So if it does that, I don't want it to do it while I'm not able to watch it. But I think it's like a lot different than Jasmy. I mean, fuck. Now it's already down from that level. A few percent. Almost 4% drawdown from that level. That's what it does. It like has these like short-term strong moves up, and then it trickles down and it starts to look really weak. And then all of a sudden it like gets a second wind. Puts in a higher low.
It does not look weak on the 4 hour in weeks. It's been looking higher lows, trending up. I mean, yeah, maybe on the short term you're getting those spike highs and then the pullback, but that's what the structure does.
Yeah, I'm talking about the short term. It just seems like that it's not enthusiastic. Like on the pullbacks, the point, the tops, the previous tops that it needs to hold, there's no enthusiasm that shows up there.
Yeah, I mean, the accumulation has not gotten there yet.
Might be a decent little.
It should. I mean, at some point, this thing should freaking pop. It's just running up, reaccumulating, running up, reaccumulating. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why this thing doesn't go at some point.
Yeah, I wonder who's sort of influencing it to do that.
It's just something that's happening across the market on a number of coins.
I think it's experienced OGs front running a pump, but not getting exuberant, trying to bait less experienced people into buying right around the resistance, and maybe we get some volume, and then they get their trade set off, and they know they can pull off a leverage long.
It actually did have a pretty nice SI level around that it flipped around 133. So it's good that held. I've been saying if it gets back to that local top, I want to take some profit, but I'm gonna just let the rest ride as like a moon bag.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that looks like a short-term blow off top now, so you're probably going to be getting your midterm, you know, get your retracement. It's like an hourly swing high, probably. So you're probably going to be looking at dipping back down into the 130s at some point here on that.
I wish I was looking at it a few minutes ago.
You were, like I told you.
I know, but I probably would have. I probably should have sold a little bit of it. I don't know.
It's all right. I mean, longer term,
I wasn't looking at the
there's
1
nothing wrong
minute.
with this trade long term. It's beautiful. It's still beautiful.
Oh, thanks, Luke. Even though it's been weeks aging. It's been aging gracefully. Man, that's just no fucking enthusiasm. I was really hoping it would hold this. 149 area. Give it another shot, Peanut. Give it another shot.
Pepe's looking. Ooh.
Yeah, Pepe's got that same accumulation, or it's further ahead on the chart than Peanut is. Maybe it'll do its blow off here.
Yeah, the 30-minute looks great.
Yeah, the risk with this setup though is that you double top, and you got to be really careful.
Right.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing it at all
on these. Yeah,
I'm only watching the mean ones for fun. I
Well,
am
I'm in it.
heavy. Yeah.
I'm in it, but I mean, it's probably not gonna get to my sell point.
Seems like everything that's been moving sideways and kind of down for the last since like middle of November is starting to finally make its move and wake up here.
Yes, sir.
Well, I think they've been consolidating for
Yeah.
quite a while.
SHIB, Doge, Pepe, Peanut.
The only one that hasn't really moved that much is Doge, which that's very surprising. That one I would have think they would have already made another 20-cent move already, maybe 40, but it hasn't.
It's got to grind sideways to get the people that are going to lose focus on it out.
Doge has been making higher lows for the last 20 days.
Yep. What an underrated statistic. If that ain't bullish, I don't know what bullish is.
It needs to go for a run and have people FOMO back into it.
Oh, it's at a critical point right now where it could take off. Doge compared to SHIB and Pepe though is the one that's actually been in an uptrend the whole time it's been moving sideways. It's just people zoom in too much and see it as going down or only sideways.
Well, it hasn't had significant drops like Bonk or Pepe. Because like Pepe will go up like 20 or 20%. Especially Bonk. Bonk will do like a 30% run, and it'll retrace like 40%, and then slowly grind up again.
It's funny how Total 3 just went into expansion. I mean, you're just now making a new high. That's insane to think about.
What is up with Total 3? When I look on the 4-hour chart, it is like right at the November all-time high, November 2021. But then when I go to the daily, there's all these wicks above it. It's so weird.
Yeah, it's weird. I hate that TradingView does that.
A little short-term rejection there on Pepe. See what happens at the end of this 5-minute candle here. Everything is all wick at the moment.
That rejection's the 786 for the entire move of this range back to November 13th.
I guess we could call that a spinning top. I don't know. It's not ready to quit just yet. If it can break the high of that last 5 minute, that would be indication it wants to try and actually go for the high. If they're at 2.6.
Pepe is also making it, well, it's fully made a inverse head and shoulders while we're in a downward channel, so that would be the proper place for a reversal pattern. I just put that in general.
You're looking at like the hourly or 4 hour?
Yeah, on a much bigger scale.
Yeah, that's that right. And if you, that's that same kind of cupping accumulation that you're seeing. Very similar, you know. It's very bullish at the moment. As long as these things don't double top. If they do, then that's very not bullish. That means we're gonna be headed for some pain for a little bit.
If that inverse head and shoulders confirms, the target on that is about 21% up from where we are now. The bummer is it's kind of like, so you've got a head and shoulders neckline to break and the 786 of this like sideways movement kind of at the same place, so there's gonna be a little bit of a battle.
Yeah, man, if Pepe can do this and break out, I feel like it just gives the green light to all these other setups, these other similar setups, which would be incredible. Love to see this thing just break out to a new high.
I just can't help but constantly think about some of these blue chips from last cycle are going to go into expansion and make new all-time highs. And if they do what we've done in previous cycles, it's a lot higher than its previous all-time high. Think about that.
Oh, dude, I'm thinking about it right now. Like, I'm looking at the file chart, and I'm just looking at last bull run, how in 2020 it went from $2.31 all the way up to $238. You know, so about an 11,000% gain in 1 year. And man, I'm heavy in file right now on spot between like $3 and $5, and I got a pretty heavy leverage bag at about 7. And if it ends up hitting some of my targets up high, just the file bags alone will be in the 7 digits.
Damn.
I am excited.
Yeah, File's one that I had some and I faded it after a while. I traded it for something else just because of the tokenomics specifically. But I don't think that it's gonna do bad. I think it's gonna do good. That may be one that cannot make a new all-time high this cycle though, only because, I mean, who knows? If we get super bullish, I think it will. It's also RWA, you know, it's storage, so it has that going for it. But in order for it to get to its previous all-time high, I think the market cap has to be quadruple what it was in the last bull market, which is the case for a lot of things, but it doesn't mean it's not going to do really good. You know what I mean?
Right. So like most of my leverage sells are, like the top one right now is at 118. I just posted the chart in chat, so I'm going to try to like catch that wick from a few years back. I don't, you know, it's hard to say if File is really going to hit the fib extensions up at, you know, 377 and 580. You know, that's almost 100x from here at that top number. But,
it would be like 100 billion market cap at that point.
Yeah.
Or a couple of 100 billion, actually, I think.
That's the thing, yeah. So most of my sells are going to be at the 786 retrace.
It's at 4.7 billion right now. So a move from here, what's the price? $7. A move from here to $77 would put it at around a $45 billion market cap.
Yeah,
so that's very realistic.
Very realistic. Are you running right now?
Yes, sir. In a full fucking suit with a mask and everything. It's cold. I gotta get the sweat going though, baby.
I'm about to go to the gym myself. I'm slurping down my pre-workout. I'm gonna head out.
Let's go.
I fucking hate the cold, dude. I can't run in the cold. Like, it just makes my bones hurt.
Yep, it definitely makes my bones hurt. It's probably why I have a little bit of arthritis in my shoulders at such a young age, but I'm addicted to it, dude. I just suit up and make sure that I can get a sweat. I also have a gym membership, so I could always just go to the gym, but I like running outside. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the sun. I don't know.
I like to get, it's kind of backwards, right? But, you know, I got some really nice headphones that I just put in at the gym, and I take my pre-workout, and I usually smoke and have an edible with my pre-workout.
Nice.
So when I get to the gym, I'm usually in a pretty euphoric state because not only am I high, but I'm also very energized. So it makes the whole gym experience like pretty fun, actually.
I've read that weed is a good pre and post workout, actually.
I used to take edibles before I ran a while back when I first started running in like 2018. I would take edibles all the time, like just not enough to really get high, just enough to kind of, I don't know, it just gives you a little edge.
Well, what I find is like I'm so incredibly focused on form when I'm like that. And like I don't care like what other people are doing around me. I'm not worried about what other people are lifting. I'm not like, I'm just focused on purely how precise can I get this rep.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I fucked something up in my shoulder at the gym. I was going hard all summer. I got in the best shape of my life, really. I still am in really good shape, but I lost a little bit of muscle mass because I had to stop going because I got hurt about, I don't know, 6 or 7 weeks ago. I fucked something up in my left shoulder, and it hurt to lift my arm up above my head. I just had bad form or overdid it or something. But it's getting back to normal now. So I'll be back in there probably after the holidays, what I'm aiming for.
Nice, man. And like what a lot of people, I'm sure you know this, but like when you get injured, yeah, it's good to rest up for a minute, but like sooner rather than later, get yourself back into working out, like even if it's with 5-pound weights.
Yeah, for sure. I have been too. I have some equipment at the house. Yeah, you don't want to lose everything. You know what I mean?
The use it or lose it rule.
Yep, and it'll help your shoulders heal a lot more too. You'll work a lot of that shit out, even just like the motions with 5-10 pound weights.
I think I aggravated something that's old. Like I've had it. I don't know what I did, man, but I just feel like I've had this shoulder issue for a long time, and I kind of re-aggravated it. And it's even some arthritis in it too. But it's weird because when I focus on it, I feel the discomfort more. Like even right now, if I'm thinking about it, I feel it. But if I don't think about it, I don't feel it. Is that weird?
No, it's totally valid. Question though, do you go to a chiropractor like once or twice a week?
No, I need to.
You should, man. Find an actual good, reputable one that actually does like a program, not just somebody that, brings you in quick, crack, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, see you next week. Like actually get somebody that will have like a healing timeline and like will take x-rays and monitor your progress and everything, because like I'm not a doctor or anything, but everything starts at the spine, man. Like you could completely fix your shoulder issue by just having your spine and nervous system realigned.
Damn. How much does that cost? I know is it covered through your insurance? Most
of the time, yeah.
What kind of insurance are you working with? Is it how much a month?
Well, I don't have insurance because I've been self-employed for so long, and honestly, insurance is a joke to me. I just pay shit out of pocket when I need it.
How much?
It was like $2,000 for a 6-month program.
That ain't that bad.
It really isn't, dude. And like,
it sounds like it.
Yeah, when I first got my X-rays done,
Yeah, I see it. It's making a bit of a move here. I gotta keep it on and see if it rejects from that high again.
I only pay $160 a month.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
That's what I pay, about a 200 a month almost.
If it does,
just for
So
myself.
if you were gonna, all right. Well, you do you.
What were you gonna say?
I don't know. You were saying 2 seconds ago I should have taken profit there. But...
Boy, I'm gonna smack the fuck out of you.
Well, I mean, just this critical resistance. It's hard to say because it's critical resistance. If it breaks, then that's the last big hurdle that it really has.
Well,
and it could just shoot to 175, and if it gets past that, then it's like, damn, might as well wait till all-time high.
Yeah, crazy. Go ahead and do yourself a favor and run by your local chiropractic office while you're out.
Yeah, I need to. You just definitely inspired me. And the best thing is my my sister, who is basically my twin. We were born so close together. She's not really my twin, but her and I are very close. She's a licensed massage therapist, so I can basically just get the discount and get a free massage whenever. Because I heard that's really good too. And she gave me one over the holiday. And she's really good, man. I was like, holy shit, I see why you're doing this. And people tell her she's got magic hands or something.
Yeah, dude, I get one every Wednesday. People make fun of me, like, "Oh, you're a guy getting massages," and I'm like, "Bro, you don't even know. Just go get one."
Fucking A, dude. I felt like the Tin Man before, and then it's like she injected oil into all my joints afterwards. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mine, my masseuse is very talented, and not in the way that, like, not happy-ended talented. Like she's an actual certified, like, certified masseuse, and like she uses these like suction cups and hot stones, like on areas that are really bad, and like you just walk out of there feeling like a freshly baked loaf of bread.
Dude, it's like you feel like a kid. Your muscles and bones feel like a little kid again.
Yeah. You feel so limber, and especially if you go to the chiropractor right after you get massaged, like everything just like crack, pop, everything goes right into place.
Fucking A, dude. How old are you? Are you in your late 30s, early 30s?
I'm 85.
You're younger. I know you're probably at least 30. I mean, at least mid to late 30s. If you already own in fucking complexes and shit. If you're my age and you're doing that, you're gonna make me real jealous.
He's actually like a 14-year-old kid whose balls dropped at like 8 years old.
You sound young. You sound like you're my age, but I feel like you're at least 10 years older than me.
So I'm actually omnipresent. I've been here, and I always will be here for the end of time and
Yeah,
the beginning of time.
Yeah. Yeah, you sound young, but I can tell you ain't. You're at least 35, at least.
Yeah, this is the third planet he's called home.
Did you have a problem with that exchange the other day? Did you ever get that shit sorted out?
Yeah, BitFi can suck my nuts.
They fucked you?
Yeah, they fucked me really hard. Basically, their exchange went down due to technical difficulties. What was it, like Tuesday or Monday morning? And then when I got back on the exchange, all my positions were gone.
You got your money, though.
No. All 32 of my futures positions were gone.
Wow. Are you fucking kidding me?
No, and they credited me 1,000 USDT for my troubles and told me to move along. So I'm kind of working on getting some legal action going for that.
Holy shit, I definitely would.
Yeah,
because there was
like
30,
a class action thing.
Yeah, there's over 30 positions open with a lot of money and a lot of leverage. And, if and when all the sells hit, it was going to be a truly life-changing amount of money. And it's all gone.
They probably fucking sniffed you out, man. You're probably one of the few that shut them down. If you were really good position really good,
And I had several low down positions, like just a couple examples, TRB at 60, Doge at 10 cents, HBAR at 4 cents, just to name a few. I had a leverage long of BTC at 40K, and like 20 more really good positions, all at between 10 and 40x.
Where'd you find that exchange? Because I had never heard of it before you brought it up.
It was recommended to me by somebody else in Static's Discord like a year back. Because I used to use MEXC, but then all of a sudden that started acting really wonky and scammy, so I left MEXC and joined an equally scammy exchange.
Oh, that MEXC was fucking professional compared to the one you were dealing with, apparently. Dude, you know what's crazy? And I didn't like MEXC for the record, but you're the first person that I've heard something like that happen to on one of the Chinese exchanges. I've never heard somebody get their money taken. Usually, I've heard of the positions being closed and the money being credited to the account, but I've never heard them just run away with your money.
Yeah, they totally just, and they blamed it on the technical difficulties.
Yeah, they're gonna get clapped in court.
Pepe popped that local eye there.
All right, so I basically just took 25% off of that peanut. I really want to see if it breaks this level, because if it breaks this level, I'll just hold the fucking rest of it, dude. I don't even care.
Everything melting up right now, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Pepe is going to do here, man. If it can break this longer term double top, it's going to be very bullish first.
If I would have kept the original couple $100 I put in Pepe or whatever it was, $100, that should probably be worth like $5,000 right now.
Yeah, I had to sell it because the same thing with me, dude. I had to sell it because I had to get off MEXC.
Oh, I just sold it because I was like, fuck this shit. It's a meme coin. I'm up 300% or whatever it was. I'm taking my money and running. And I ended up being right a little bit.
24 again? Shit.
I wanted to hold it because I was like, if this is probably going to be one of the biggest memes this cycle. So I wanted to hold it, but then, and then sure enough, it ended up being one of the biggest, but I didn't want to move it. I didn't want to pay to move it. Like, it wasn't worth it. And then it was like, was like, I can
Why
just
don't
buy
you just
something else.
transfer to XLM, switch it over, and rebuy it?
I couldn't even. I think at the time I was having difficulty trying to figure out where I could buy it.
Dude, it's on
Because otherwise I
everything.
would. Yeah, now it is, but back then it wasn't. Back then, that's why I bought it on MEXC, was because I was like, oh well, I mean, so I can't really get it anywhere else, but I can get it here.
I got it off Uphold. It was only on Uphold at that point. Well, you could
They
get it
didn't.
off MEXC and shit.
They didn't list it on anything until after it pumped.
It was on Uphold pretty early.
Remember when Pepe? Remember Luke? Remember like fucking what's it called? Like AI Doge, Shib AI, Wojak, Poor Guy, and fucking Pepe all came out at the same time. Well, when I like shorted sort of the end of that craze, it came down. Everything crashed really hard, and like Pepe was one of them that crashed really hard. I bought it then, and then I held it up until they kicked me off of MEXC, and I sold it for a profit. But like I wanted to hold it.
But like when they kicked you off MEXC, there was other places you could have bought it, man. It was, like, but yeah, whatever. What happened happened. It is what it is.
All right, what Luke's trying to tell you is you have no excuse. You have no fucking excuse, buddy.
It might have been on crypto.com, and I could have moved XLM over there, but then there would have
Dude,
been
MEXC was it kicked you off like 3 weeks ago or something, right? Like, I mean, it was everywhere.
Nah, dude, it was like back in March that they kicked. It was after March, but it was like definitely by May. So that was like 6 months ago.
Oh, Doge wants to run, huh? Run, doggy, run. Run, puppy.
I mean, it doesn't matter if it's on an exchange or not, because the coins you're talking about, you can go trade them on a DEX. I don't know what you just don't need permission from anyone.
Yeah, I know. I haven't. I just haven't taken that step yet. I took. I mean, I have
Instead of worrying about which exchange you can transfer a coin to, transfer it to your own wallet. MetaMask, Phantom.
That's what we were telling them to do.
17,000 other ones. I know. I told them the same thing.
No, it wasn't you. It was me. I'm taking the fucking credit, buddy.
I want some.
H.
morning,
One
guys.
second. Having trouble.
Oh shit!
Hey,
Stop
Clive.
talking shit about him. What's up, Clive?
Hey, if you're talking shit about me, you're leaving somebody else alone. How you doing?
Damn.
Bye.
What up, Clive?
Man, was I ever wrong about BTC getting back to 99? I did not, or 100. It's always just a guess.
Let's clap that up.
Hey, could be wrong. It brings you back to reality.
Yep, and the reality is, crypto's gonna take over the stock market completely. It's gonna make the stock market useless.
Let me touch on one quick subject. I think that AI is going to take over the stock market. Just kind of throwing it out there. A recent thing was that they had a bunch of doctors diagnose diseases, etc. And they were right about 76% of the time. Someone, they did the same thing with AI, and it was like 92 or 94%. And that's pretty damn good. That's
something similar happened with lawyers too.
Yeah, there's a good point.
That one's exciting.
I'm thinking of I have a landscaping business that we started up, and estimating jobs. I start taking pictures of the AI to be able to okay, here's your labor, here's all that. You have to have 5, 10, 30 years experience and you become really good at it. This thing can do it in an hour. Over.
Damn, I never even thought about that. You can straight up get lawyer advice, advice from ChatGPT as a lawyer. That's insane to think about.
Yeah. Well, would there be a need for a judge? Really?
No. Be no need for really anything.
Think about that. Now, I'm a chess player. I was a very, very good chess player at the age of 6. I then kind of gave up on it in my early mid-teens or so, I was very good, but then I realized I'm never going to be the great chess player. I'm never going to be like that. There's so many people that are smart. Now, you cannot, the world champion can't even touch a computer. They are so, and this happened years ago. It's insane how strong AI has.
Blockchain is really artificial intelligence if you think about it. Like blockchain itself is artificial intelligence.
I would need to get more in depth in that subject of what blockchain is. I'm talking about how. Okay, let me give you a perfect example. There are nine mathematical questions that have stumped man forever. They are $1 million prizes. If you solve this equation, you get $1 million. And AI, not AI, but a program has already solved one of them. And people have been on this problem, and it's a real simple problem when you think about it. X to the n plus y to the n equals z to the n with n greater than 2. Okay, everyone knows a squared plus b squared equals c. Okay, but is there any other number besides number 2 that works forever? And we couldn't solve it. AI has solved it. But it wasn't AI. It was a computer program, and it does it in hyperdimension. But you know, that's pretty amazing.
Yep, it is.
And let's face it, you will be replaced as the husband. They'll know exactly what to say or do, or etc. Keep the wife happy, etc.
Oh, ain't nobody replacing this dude.
I don't know.
You gonna tell me a robot gonna replace me in the bedroom? We're gonna have to test that one out.
Well, let's face it. What is sex but simulation?
She'll probably take both of you at the same time. Just kidding.
Yeah, the robot will win because it's going to be programmed into it where the clitoris is.
Right. Or just nerve stimulation.
Gotcha.
I'll be able to identify it immediately. Fuck.
It's going to poke out a little clit tickler. I ain't got that.
Well, just fire the neurons that pleasure that. We're pretty simple creatures. We're not that complex.
Conversation got so weird.
Yeah, I just throwing it out there.
I know. I'm thinking of so many things to say that I cannot say on YouTube.
Yeah, I understand. Are we on YouTube?
Just say it.
Meanwhile, the best part of this was Crazy going, no machine will ever replace me in a bedroom. Newsflash, Crazy, it already has. Check her dresser drawer.
Nope. No.
It's gonna be a bot that looks just like you, and she's gonna be like, make out with yourself on my clit.
Oh
It'll probably be a pill.
Like nanobots.
Oh no,
a pill filled with nano.
There's a book called Brave New World.
Fucking robot women. I'm gonna be.
There's a book written way back when called Brave New World, where that becomes reality. You just take a pill and you're in another reality.
Are you talking about that drug Soma?
Yep, exactly. Soma.
If you're fucking a woman robot, you need to be put on the list.
Well, actually, robot sex toys, etc., are a big thing here in Houston. They passed laws to prevent.
How the hell do you know?
Wait, did you just say that sex robots are decent?
No. I said here in Houston. They prohibited them from opening up the greater part of it. But in the outline area, they're getting more prevalent. And you can always turn them off. Like I turn off every woman I can.
But
okay. I return you back to your normal channel. Over.
Yeah, STDs are
Clive is what
all-time
keeps
high.
Texas so dry.
Oh my god. Hey, Clive, that wolf stock I was pointing out, it shot up to 11.
Nice. Did I buy some? I think I did.
It's back down on the 9s, but I don't know. It seems, I don't know. It looks not too bad. currently?
I think I did buy. I bought some at 775 and sold.
Nice.
Yeah.
I haven't charted it today at all, so if it looks like Shiza, tell me.
Well, okay, here's what happened. That particular day, it shot up from the 750, and it has been a lot of, but higher.
Big swings, huh?
Yeah, but it will shoot up in the morning and then come down. But where it ends up at the end of the day is higher than when it opened. So if you get in the beginning, even if you ride the wave all the way down, you will still be higher than you were when you bought it. That being said, it has done that 1, 2, 4 days in a row. And prior to that, it was actually about it just the same way every day. Goes up and comes down. Going back to the first part of last month, it was up, and then it just went up and fell. So yeah, continuing pattern. I mean, it's very often from the 27th now. So it opened at 760, climbed all the way to 9, came back down to that's bigger. Last I checked, 760 lower than 820. So I would look at it Monday through Wednesday and consider buying in the morning and selling for half an hour after it opens. That's my opinion.
Yeah, she likes to swing around.
Yeah. But even if you fall asleep after the open, you will kind of be a third higher than when you. Personally, I'd sell the first 20.
Like seeing Doge reclaim 45. It's a good deal.
Remember when I said Doge to $1.75? It's possible. Yeah, a recent article by Barron's of Wall Street as Musk is in of his most hated people was a former partner that's doing AI. Haven't read deep into the article. Might be something to look at. I'm afraid of if he rants in when Trump is power, how his rants will kind of be disrupted. That's just a fear.
His what?
He has tendency to speak from the hip and not think about what he's going to say.
Who, Trump?
No, Musk.
Yeah, he's a human being.
Yeah, but when you put that in politics or as a public figure, all it takes is one bad move.
You can just say, yeah, I made a mistake, and then you move on.
People aren't that forgiving.
Depends on what you say, of course, but I don't think he's irrational enough to say something ridiculous.
His compound ideas.
Dude's pretty he's a pretty common sense individual, pretty critical thinker, so he's pretty well thought through.
I'd almost take the opposite side. That's my opinion. He said some things that just wow, really. I mean, his initial thing that would be on Mars was we were going to live on Mars above ground, et cetera, et cetera. Then he pointed out to him, you can't live on the surface at all on Mars.
If you sat in a room with him and gave him, if you sat in a room with him one-on-one with a camera and gave him time to explain everything to you, he would run circles around you with logic.
Well, I saw
he would
him
me too. He would everybody in here, I'm sure.
Saying, I
Dude
saw
is
him in
exceptional.
a forum of astrophysicists, and they nailed him to the ground. He was talking about that particular speech was about living on Titan, one of the moons of Jupiter, and it was real simple. Well, what are you going to do? Wear lead suits? And it's like, what do you mean? It's like Jupiter's electromagnetic field is 1,000 times stronger than Earth. You wear lead all the time.
Eli, I was talking to somebody from Brazil a little while ago,
cool.
And they were talking about how people in Brazil are lined up for an opportunity to be an engineer to work with any of his companies, people around the world. It's highly desired positions.
Well, I'm sure they'd work for Exxon. I'm sure they'd work for Sears. I'm sure, well, Sears, I'm going way back on it. Those people would love to come to America and work for any company.
For the top level engineers, though, they get to pretty much pick where they want to go in terms of anywhere around the world, except for Tesla or any of his companies. Because there's such a long list of people that want to work for them.
Well, sure. That's the reason SMCI is having such a problem. Everyone's going to NVIDIA. 73% of all the engineers that work for NVIDIA are millionaires, and 37% are worth 10 million or more. They've actually interned. You know, these are people that have 10, 20 years experience. I'll work for a year for free. Just give me stock options. Of course, that's how Musk made his money. He never took a salary. He just took stock options.
Yeah, he only brings the best of the best engineers around any of his companies and has a plethora of them at his disposal. That's how important he is and how exceptional he is. Not everybody can pull that off. I mean, give me another person that could.
I can give you a ton of people. Microsoft, Apple, etc. They all have great.
Yeah, exactly. So then you think about that group. Pretty powerful group.
Yeah.
It's like the
mafia.
0.01%, really.
Peter Thiel and the gang.
0.01% would be right at about 80,000 people.
Yep.
I don't know many companies that have 1,000 engineers.
No, you don't need many engineers. Usually in a company.
How many people do work?
Some of the best ones in the world work for Elon Musk. That says enough.
Yeah, you can make that claim about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to not label him as exceptional. You could say whatever you want about his political beliefs or whatever you like, but the guy's an exceptional person. I think he's hilarious. I think he's a con too with DOGE to a certain degree.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
But he's not perfect. I'm just saying he's an exceptional individual.
I would say in terms of, I don't know, I have a different. If he was in a class at a major, I don't think he could even be a professor in terms of knowledge.
Oh, he could be whatever you wanted. He's that type of guy.
That's not true.
Oh, he definitely could. If he wanted to be a professor, he could do it overnight.
Oh yeah, there's a part of it better, but not as he wouldn't be mind in the
Yeah, but I think you're selling Elon short. I mean, how many CEOs are the ones coding the shit that they use
No, I
to
understand,
start
but
their
CEOs
company?
don't code. CEOs don't code.
Exactly, but I think if he's a facilitator and he's able to outsource, and he has a vision that he can get other people to achieve for him.
I got you.
He's a lot like Donald Trump if you think about it. He's a facilitator, exactly.
Yeah.
That's a huge leadership trait, though. You know, the fucking general doesn't go out and shoot the peasant, or the troops. You know, he's not on the field.
He fired 75% of the staff. He does fire people, and he immediately turned around and had.
What he did with Twitter was remarkable. He turned it into a profitable company.
No, it's not a profitable company.
It is linearly. It will be.
Well, no way.
And it was not before.
It is.
Well, it might not be money profitable, but it's freedom profitable.
Okay.
It'll be profitable over time, and before it was not.
But your statement was he turned it into a profitable company. He did not.
He built a profitable business model. Let me put it that way. Let me reword it.
His H bar on the 15.5 minute, like it probably wants to hold somewhere above 32.5 in order to probably try to make this at least short-term move up, if not reach for the highs and break them. So 32.5 area would be a good place to hold, and then that 32 flat would probably be last stop before you would want to try to give up on the idea of the structure. But yeah, just figure I'd throw that in there. H bar kind of doing this little bullish consolidation looking thing. Hopefully it ends up playing out and making another step up, but it does seem like it's getting a little tired. So these would be like, just below here would be probably the levels you would want to see it hold if you're going to try to make a scalp on it. Over.
Damn, you're fucking sexy, Guy. You knew that?
Well, is everyone shocked that I kept my TA under 2 minutes?
I was just thinking about how good looking you were after that was done.
You shouldn't even be looking in the mirror.
Quick update.
No.
They have laid off 14% of their people, and they plan to lay off another 10% globally.
What, for Twitter?
No. Tesla.
Good. They probably weren't doing anything. Lay them off. Every company's laying people off right now.
Tesla is having issues. I know that.
Can't tell by the stock.
People that own EVs kind of disappointed what happened. It's just not supportable with our electrical grid.
I think that you may be regurgitating the news stories that were being pumped out at the floor.
I'm not regurgitating. I'm reading.
Right, I'm saying there was some bad news when a Tesla's stock price was at the lows.
No, this is as of 5 days ago.
It's the Cybertruck stuff.
Yeah, all the
Cybertruck's rated 4.2 out of 5 by Car and Driver.
It is not. He got rid of he laid off everybody in the Cybertruck a week ago.
It's got good reviews though. I mean, I heard that there was problems though. I'm not going to ignore that. Like, there were problems, but I'm pretty sure that they fixed them. Correct?
Yeah, I mean, he did the Homer mobile.
They're definitely being addressed. I don't know if they're fixed yet, but they're being addressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and dude, that thing's fucking badass. Like, I wouldn't give a fuck if I got that. It's a toy. It's a toy, man. I mean, it's not meant to be used for work. You know what I mean? Or like a pickup truck.
Have you ever driven? I know you've never driven one, neither have I.
No.
But are you kind of weirded out when one passes you on the road?
No. My eyes go to it like a set of big ass titties.
Okay. I mean, I put a lot of miles on my vehicle. I mean, I've probably seen. At first, I didn't see any. Then I finally saw one.
I've seen them wrapped. I've seen a couple that have been just wrapped in like different wraps.
I see a lot of. I mean, I'm only in a 5 mile radius. I only drive in 5 mile radius. Period. So I'm very minuscule, and I have seen probably. I'm going to say 30. Have I seen the same one twice? Probably. Let's say it's even half that number. There may be 15 in there. And it's kind of scary. And remember, I drive at night. My vision is getting weaker and weaker. I'm nearly 70 years old. My mind is going, as some people say. But I stay pretty active. I see a lot of my contemporaries. It is sad how they
You shouldn't be smoking. How the fuck are you still smoking? I'll tell you like I tell my old man, quit that shit.
Man, I've been doing it for hard.
Might give you an extra couple years.
Yeah. Well, they're the worst ones anyway.
Damn, that's a good point. I can't argue that.
We haven't had anyone in 4 generations die under the age of 84. And that includes all the children, etc.
Yeah, I don't know if shit is bad when I'm 80, 75. I'm not gonna want to be around. I'm sure you can't move around. I'm 29.
29. You have no concept of what.
I know. Yeah, I know.
I'm just saying. I had no concept of your age. Like, oh.
I hear my dad talking about it. My dad goes,
I'm an old man.
wait till you're my age.
Yeah, you look at a man named 50, 60 years old, it's like, oh. And you get that. You go down to the hill pretty fast if you don't stay active. My mind is active. I'm another company. I got a new one that we're launching in about 2 weeks, taking numbers on the sides of the sidewalk. I put a lot of homeless people. I've done about 13 homeless people that have worked a year, and now they're getting.
Becoming old is a privilege some don't get to experience.
Sometimes it's tough.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
But
this
I
is
feel like it's part of it, though, right? It's part of the journey. It's
It is.
the ending of the story. It's
That's
important.
the reason I hang around you guys. You guys make me feel young.
Keep you young. Hell yeah. I
Hey, if
definitely
there's
will when I
one
got you
metric of
slinging.
winning life is if you live the whole thing, about 70. And if you go give her less than that, plus than that, whatever. But if you don't make it that long, you're losing a little bit of life.
Yeah, for sure.
Even if
I'll
you're
keep
not successful, at least you're successful at living long. That's a goal in and of itself.
Fucking A. I'll keep you young, Clive. I have you slinging the F word more often.
That's something I don't like. I mean, if it's constant, every other sentence has F bomb. Okay, here's something I said a long time ago. F bombs and bad language are like hydrogen bombs. If you use too many of them, they lose all effect. If you use one or two, people take note.
It's not a good look when every other word's a cuss word. I don't like it either, even when I do it myself.
Yeah. This is why I
think
some channels like, oh my, really?
I think it reflects a lack of vocabulary.
Yep, there you go. That's exactly it.
I blame the field I came from, and it was a bunch of construction workers, and every 2 seconds. Even though it's a terrible excuse, but it's definitely where I picked it up at.
Oh yeah, yeah. And you see it in academia, you never hear a cuss word out of it. As a general rule.
I'm crazy. I agree.
And
Yeah,
it's the
dude, that's hard.
weekend, I thought I'd come in and, just general talk about things. Nothing specific, no rant or anything like that. I don't know. I'm preparing. Now, interesting enough, and I don't know the answer to this, and Google will tell me the answer. Where's the best place to put my money during high inflation, which is coming, in my humble opinion? We're going to see very high inflation for at least the next 8 months.
Securities and cryptos.
Well, we don't have the past to make that metric. We can't say, well, look back the last 50 or 100 years, where has been the best place. So let's
it's securities.
Let's just put that one aside because it has
I got the answer for you. Anything of value that is not the US dollar will go up. Literally anything. Vehicles. I mean, anything. Just pick something. Real estate.
They're not something you put money in. Vehicles.
Well, I'm just saying. You remember when inflation roar? If it is to it. Now, I'm not under the belief that I think inflation is going to roar back. But just a couple years ago, remember the used car prices and even the new vehicles. I mean, they're still overinflated right now a little bit. They're not nearly. But
money in a new car and expect it 5 years, 2 years from now to go up in value. That would be a poor thing. If
inflation returns like it did under the Biden administration in the beginning, like after COVID, then yes, it will be that case. But I don't think that will happen.
Well, how are you going to buy a new car and then in 6 months make money on it?
That's exactly what happened during the pandemic. You don't remember?
That only
I
only had to do with supply and demand. And once you bought it, you went to resell it. It was always.
My friend had bought a F-150 a couple years before the pandemic, kept it in nearly perfect condition. Had an accident where it was totaled during that time when vehicles were highly inflated, and he got like 30% markup on the price of the vehicle and was basically able to upgrade the shit out of his truck and get a new truck.
I think that was due to COVID, not inflation.
Well, COVID brought the inflation.
Yeah. I've had one lease in my entire life. We bought a Mazda 3, a lease from my wife just to drive to and from work, and we made money on the lease when we sold it back.
I got you.
Yep.
Well, let's put something else harder, and then that. 99%. I mean, there's isolated.
You want to know the real answer, Clive? You want to know the real answer that you ain't gonna like?
Yeah, believe me,
it's crypto. Crypto is the best thing to put your money in.
It hasn't had enough time to make that.
Bitcoin's back above 100K.
Let's go.
What? I'll just Google. Oh, by the way, for the first time ever, and I read very fast, and I do a lot of Google, etc. For the first time ever, I saw make a spelling mistake.
You saw what?
Google make a spelling mistake.
Oh wow.
I've never seen that in all my years.
Yeah, that's surprising. Maybe it was maybe it was an input error from a human that it was just copy
It could be
pasted.
that it was quoting an article that had a spelling mistake in it.
Exactly.
So Google stocks going to zero? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there was something that I just saw about Google from Walter Bloomberg or whatever his name is. Hold on. Was it Google or Microsoft? Give me a second.
Big difference in companies.
It was Microsoft.
Ah, okay.
Go ahead.
I don't even see it anymore. What was it, Serrano? You remember?
Something about chips. I don't. AI something.
Yeah.
Something like
Yep.
that.
Oh, here's the factoid. What would you guess, without Googling this, the average salary of a Tesla salesman?
Like one who works in one of their stores, like the storefronts.
Okay, let me read to you exactly what they call. The average Tesla salary ranges from, and this was field sales representative to senior sales consultant. I guess that would be sales.
Yeah, so that's like the little shops that they have. Average salary, $175.
Salary. I guess they work on salary because there is no commission.
$175. Oh, no commission? You said no.
I don't know. They get salary. They don't get. I'm thinking.
I would get between the regular reps and then all the way to the senior reps. I would guess the average would probably be in the like $80,000 range.
150.
Yeah, I'm gonna go from 170 to 120, 130.
So the average range is from 30,000 for field representative, 150 for senior sales consultant, and they pay an average of $15.35 an hour for product inspection.
So average about 80,000. All right, thank you very much.
Good job, Papa.
Yeah, the hourly pay range is $15.35 an hour to 30. So $60,000 a year.
You can make more at Amazon working in the warehouse. That's crazy.
Right. I'm just surprised how low that. Wow.
Have you seen some of those Tesla showrooms though? I'd rather be in one of those showrooms making less money than working in those fucking warehouses.
You're not wrong there.
I was.
There's some nice ones, don't you?
Right. I hear you.
Corrupt.
Yeah, they let you take piss breaks too.
I work for the most corrupt auto sales dealership in the world. These people were 90% of the finance directors spend time in jail. Landmark Chevrolet, look it up. Talk about spicy. Oh my God, forged documents. It was insane. But those guys made $400,000 a year for 6 months. In 6 months, and then go back to their country.
Solana waking up. Solana trying to break out.
Everything's kind of popping off a little bit here. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Ethereum's going.
Hell yeah.
That is a pop.
Bitcoin's back above 100. Oh yeah, man.
Oh, you can.
Yeah,
you fucking can't.
Okay, I'll talk to you guys later. Okay.
Sorry, Clyde. We didn't mean to call you a cunt and make you run.
Oh, it's all good. Like I said, if you
Oh,
need-
wait. So we can call you that from now on?
What's that? I didn't hear you.
I'm just fucking with you.
What
It's
did
completely-
you call me?
No one called you anything. We just said cunt to Rick, and then you said you were leaving, so I said we're sorry that.
But it's endearing when I say it to Rick. I didn't call him an American cunt. It's an Aussie cunt. So yeah, cunt. Hey, cunt.
Okay, cool. Later.
Hey,
Alright, see you later,
Clive, real quick.
Go ahead.
Keep an eye on PDYN.
Is that a crypto?
No, it's a stock. It's Paladine AI Corp. Huh?
Hold on.
Yeah, I got a friend in on that.
Wow. big spike in December. I'm gonna have to research. Things like the spike is over though. But I will look at it.
Yeah, yeah.
Watch this.
For now, I
448 closing price Friday. I might be in on Monday. Okay, with a target price of 6.
All right, sweet. Yeah, I figured. I thought you might like that one, Paladin AI Corp. It's a robotics company. I thought it might be something you like since you're into Nvidia.
I have heard of it a long time ago. Back when it was $60 a share. Yeah, I remember it launching back in 22, and it just collapsed. I don't know what happened, but they did do 90 million shares. It hasn't done that ever. Something happened. I'll research it. Why that happened. Okay, thanks.
Sweet. Let me know.
Okay.
I'm in at 160 on this thing. I don't know if I could have got a better entry because I don't think I heard about it until after its first spike. When it dropped down, I was like, fuck yeah, I'm getting that. It sucks because I had an alert set on it for like to see if it had returned like back below 170, and it did, and it was a perfect retest of the symmetrical triangle breakout and the 200 daily SMA. I could have doubled up on my position on that move.
Man, Bitcoin is ripping. Let's go.
Morning, Rick. Pepe.
Good morning.
Shib. Peanut. Doge. All the coins that have been moving pretty sideways for a couple weeks are all looking super bullish.
Yeah. Yep. Doge finally popping up above. It's like consolidation. Yeah. XRP XLM went up a pretty good amount there, but they've done a pretty annoying pullback that some of the others haven't felt. But they're still okay, I think.
That wasn't me.
I'll pour me something.
What, that fart that I just heard?
No, that
live on the air?
I thought that was a glass being sit on a counter.
Well, good. At least I know what I can blame it on next time.
We need to get Doge above 47, but it's tired. What's it gonna take? So I got a question. What should I buy? Because everything you guys told me to buy last time, I lost. So-
You physically lost, or you lost money?
Chemical coming in here. Jesus.
Oh yeah, that was mad funny.
Everything y'all helped me with last time, I lost, and I have no idea where it's at. So can you help me again?
And it's all your fault, guys.
Yeah, it really is.
It's all your fault.
I mean, you can't help but feel bad, but Jesus.
She was the best indicator in the market.
You know we're getting close, right? To some fucking rockets.
No, dude, the freaking she would buy the top like a G, like every single day. The top indicator on it was.
Yeah,
I've never
that's-
seen anything like it.
Should I buy here? Chasing green, man. Chasing the dragon.
I mean, and she just refused to buy when stuff was down too. Like I begged her one time because she was in the group all the time, and she just like when it gets red, she gets scared and she sell, you know, and like just the exact opposite of what you're supposed to do, right? So like the one time we had a nice dip, and you know we're buying and looking around. And she's talking about something. I'm like, Tentacle, just buy. Just like right now, just once, so you can feel like see what happens when you buy a dip. You know what I mean? If she's like, "Let's go buy," I'm like,
Not
anything.
interested.
Just buy anything. I don't care. Like, just buy something right now. And she wouldn't do it. She just wouldn't do it.
Yeah. It's like retail fodder, you know. This is what the market eats up.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that, Luke, when you were talking. It was almost like out of character because, like, you wouldn't really advise anything, you know, like.
Right.
But you were like,
yeah, dude. I
you're
never
so
felt right. I never whatever.
exasperated.
But that time, I'm just like, buy something. Like, for the love of God, but just buy something right now. Would you please? Like, yeah.
I think Chemical's actually kind of hot, but that's just because I like broken women.
Hey, I'm not saying she's not.
I'm not
I'm
alone.
I'm sure she is. Yeah, she just. Yeah, she'd be a handful though. I'm sure.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's cool though.
And what she peeled off of the ENS airdrop, oof, good on her. Buying all those Ethereum domains. Good job. Did anyone see what the U.S. Treasury said?
Oh, what'd they say?
This started coming out a few hours ago. The primary use case for Bitcoin seems to be a store of value, aka digital gold, in a decentralized financed DeFi world. Speculative interests seem to have played a prominent role in the growth of digital tokens thus far.
So wait, who said that at the Treasury Department?
It's like when, you know how they put out those bang bangs. You know, they put out like documents and shit. statements, but it's like it's in general. It's not the full thing from the U.S. Treasury, but it's one of those things.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
It's just like they're putting out an assessment of it. That's really good. Far out. Fantastic.
I mean, that's Powell saying that Bitcoin's a competition to gold just last week, into the U.S.
Finally.
Treasury saying it's digital gold.
Yeah.
Okay, now I see Bitcoin hitting 10 trillion for sure this next year.
They keep bringing it up in the past like year and a half. Not just crypto persons that have been saying it forever, but I don't know.
Yeah, that Andreas Antonopoulos guy, he was always, I remember watching his lectures about Bitcoin and he's like a smart dude. So it's like, okay, the experts say it early, like the pioneering type, minds and whatnot. And then like a decade later, everyone else sort of sees the light.
He's one dude out of the early crypto bros that it's sad that he's not in the fucking mainstream getting plastered everywhere. It's very sad.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's definitely a really good, Bitcoin fundamentalist, I guess.
Wasn't a shilling cuck who sold out for a couple hundred.
Yeah, he was just like a TED Talk kind of guy, like doing seminars about what Bitcoin's all about and what it means and stuff. There's a few of those kind of dudes. I just can't remember their names. It's been so long. Let's see if I can look them up. What would you call them, like Bitcoin advocates?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. There was that weirdo guy. What was his name? Max Kaiser or something like that.
He's still around. He's still going crazy at every Bitcoin conference in existence.
Wears like crazy. Oh, that's the name I was thinking. Eric Voorhees. That guy.
Yeah, Voorhees is still around.
Yeah. He would be like a speaker at like Consensus, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. He still gets around in different conferences.
Yeah.
Definitely not in the limelight as much as he used to be.
Yeah, definitely not. But I feel like he was sort of like in the early days kind of thing.
When people paid attention to smart people who knew something instead of buy my token, cocking you.
Yeah. I guess the biggest voice now is kind of like Michael Saylor. Elon Musk kind of began to become like a big advocate, but he's kind of quiet about it all now.
Fuck
But I'm
Elon.
thinking
This dumbass.
I'm thinking next year he might sort of start talking about it when it's doing crazy things. Like he'll comment.
We're not gonna accept Bitcoin anymore because of how they're
Oh.
mining it. You fucking idiot, dude.
Yeah, that was
Mining's bad for the
frustrating.
environment. No, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Teslas are bad for the environment too then. Because you need electricity for both.
Don't they want 7 nuclear power plants for the next AI, the next generation of AI?
Wouldn't surprise me. But I think if done correctly, nuclear's pretty good.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just saying
It's
the amount of
expensive.
power they want
Yeah.
for that.
Oh,
And
yeah.
they're not using nuclear already. Like,
Yeah. To build like a nuclear plant from scratch, it's a big outlay. Like, it's expensive to begin with. But I'm pretty sure it's the most efficient way to produce electricity.
It's kind of wild how big tech was kind of fully on board with like we need sustainable energy and all this stuff until AI came around, and then and we're kind of anti-nuclear prior, and now they're like, oh no,
Like-
nuclear's totally safe and clean.
Yeah.
Which I actually agree with, but it's funny how
Right. Oh,
their
yeah, how
stance
they did
didn't
it.
change until they
They did
suddenly
a
needed
180.
a zillion times more power.
That's it. It's like we can have our shiny toy if we endorse nuclear. Hell yeah. Because they just want it. They just want the AI, like the next step.
They're like, oh shit, our bad. We didn't realize we had the chart inverted.
So there's that. Algo testing local highs again. M4 about to get his target.
True that. It's trying another breakout from the angular resistance. And it maintained price above both of those last couple candles, maintained price above like a control point that was kind of being battled over.
At least short term, looks like he'll get it. I think Static's right on the daily, 4 hour, that kind of stuff. It could still turn into a lower high here, for sure. But that's the nice thing. You can get a nice little long scalp even if the higher time frames are telling you other. I don't know. To me, it still looks bullish as fuck. Peanut's still trying to break this high. Quad been up yet today?
Yeah, he's been up. He's around. He peeled off a little bit of the position at that resistance right there earlier, but still holding. Yeah.
Playing it
Yeah,
smart.
I'm still holding the 75% of the position. So I basically cut 25% at the sort of double top looking thing, but now I'm thinking it has if it continues splitting these higher lows, it has a chance of breaking that resistance there, and that's the last real big hurdle before I think it at least probably goes to test the previous highs, or at least that 175 area you were talking about. And then getting past that can probably retest the highs, and then hopefully fucking that parabolic move Luke's talking about.
$2.10 is the next hard target on the Roo. Well, that's where I would cinch it down to, because it's technically a retest of the high, but you know, you want to be conservative with it in case it doesn't actually get there.
Yeah, I might just like set it and forget it, and then now that I've taken some profit off of it, is I don't want to hold it for too long because of fees, but if it goes and just like if it breaks this resistance and starts skyrocketing, I might just crank the leverage and let it run for a couple days if it really decides to blast off, and then I can just put the trailing stop losses in the profit.
You talking about Peanut, Quai?
Peanut, yeah.
I see it, man. It's looking like it might go. I don't know. It's maxed out though. Fuck. Little Adam and Eve almost. Like,
Yeah, if it's getting kind of tired at resistance, then I wanted to shave some off, but I've already been holding it for so long that it's like, all right, please turn it into something.
you're so fucking impatient. This is a game of patience.
Well, I mean, this is my futures account. I usually don't build positions like this and then have to wait this long before they come to fruition.
Yeah, I get it.
It's the safer way to go about it. It's just taking a little longer than I expected it to initially when I entered.
Look at whiff on the 4 hour. It's pretty much the exact same thing.
Ah, yeah.
Whiff.
And it's
Up
trying
13.
to climb.
Oh, no, whiff. Oh my God, whiff looks so good right now.
Well, I have a stop loss for like.
There's like 4 other coins with that same exact setup.
I have a stop loss for like 3%
Rounding
profit. So if I end up getting kicked out of it, then it's like, well, whatever. It just didn't work out. But otherwise, I'm just gonna let it run and see if it fucking rips.
Wow.
Attaboy.
I mean, worst case scenario, I get like another 1,300 put back into my cross margin. If I get stopped.
Chill guys up.
Yep. Yeah, I actually got stopped out in profit on that one, but I reestablished the position there. And I'm actually I ended up getting a little bit lower. I'm a little bit higher, I guess. But yeah, I'm at 40.73. My entry on that one.
Nice.
I'm gonna go work on my car for a little bit. I'll be back in like an hour or two.
Bye, Felicia. Yeah, Luke, that ended up just being FEMEX updating their XLM node. So, not a big deal, but have funds kind of stuck in limbo till they're done.
Did they give you any indication how long it was going to take?
I asked and they said they weren't able to pin it down to an exact time.
Okay.
I said, so, just trust that in the near future the funds will be there, and he said yes, thank you for the patience.
Okay.
But right now, if you go into the deposit or withdrawal section of FEMEX in your wallet and you search XLM, it doesn't even come up.
I'm ready for the AI coins to run. They've been lazy.
Yeah, man, if they know they're going to be updating, they should definitely give you a heads up. I don't like them.
Yeah, big fan of it either. You would think we would have got some sort of notification. Maybe I just didn't see it or something. Maybe we got an email.
Sometimes if it's real fast, they just pop a tweet.
I sent it last night right before midnight, so it's been 14 hours.
Ew, that's gross.
He's not fast, no update.
That is fucking slow.
With tracking a little new high here. It's running into, on the 4 hour though, it's making these just incremental higher highs, just kind of channeling up here on the short, on like the 5 or 15, but running into this kind of 4 hour resistance here. Right around $4, just below actually.
Luke. Oh
Yes,
shit.
sir.
All right. Look at this. This tweet I'm putting in general. What's the first word you see? In the crossword.
Boob.
Let me get there 1 second.
DOGE, since you're here, you're up too. What's the first word you see?
I see boob.
Bacon.
I saw stocks.
Who else? Who else is in here? Read it. Which one do you see?
Cock pussy boyfriend.
Yeah, I saw stocks. I see success,
Pussy.
butter, money.
Hole.
The first one I saw was sugar daddy.
I see pussy, Bitcoin, boyfriend, wealth.
What is this shit? Money. I see money.
Money.
That was the first scan from top to bottom there.
Boyfriend, wealth,
anal.
Dude, I don't see any vertically. There's no vertical words.
Yeah, they set you up on the horizontal for sure. Easy to read shit. Yep.
Yeah, because we pick it up fast. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not finding anything really diagonally at the moment either.
I see bacon. That's funny, man. What the fuck is that?
It's from investing.com.
Gotcha.
Just a little dumb thing. Hey, Gucci.
Everyone done with their Christmas shopping? Because I've done fucking nothing.
Man, this is the second. If WIF gets rejected here on the 15, this will be the second divergence put in on that, coming into that big 4-hourly resistance area. It's tempting.
Oh, but if it breaks right here, if it breaks that 396 area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, good risk to reward here.
It's beat on the hour. It's I got a little room on the daily. Yeah, it could surprise you.
Good morning, YouTubes.
I mean, yeah, I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna have to probably take a little short on this.
It's your Saturday night,
Rick,
isn't it,
did you
guys?
I'd like to see a little rejection at least on the short time frame here before I do that, though.
Rick, did you get the mouse? Did you get the mouse,
dude,
Rick?
Unfortunately not. I don't think they're I don't know, I think they've been spooked by the bucket. But yeah. All that effort.
All you need to do is set buckets around your tomatoes and you're good.
Yeah, mice don't seek vegetables on the weekends. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, right.
What kind of peanut butter are you using?
Crunchy peanut butter. Yeah.
Maybe they're smooth peanut butter fans.
Maybe.
Yo, check out Harmony 1 on the weekly. You can see it's approaching this ascending trend line. Clearly could obviously get rejected there, but just showing the likeliness or the likeness to the previous bull run. When it broke that same ascending trend line is when the real rip started.
Yeah, I've been saying for a week that we at that point, and this is the day
we're
finally.
just now
I think.
hitting it today. That's what I was pointing out. Like we're actually there.
I thought it was going to be on the 5th, and then I saw that I was like, okay, well, it's most likely going to be on the weekend, midnight, fixed midnight. And then I was like, if not that, most likely next day. And sure enough, next day.
A lot of
The hell you mumbling, Rick?
Everything's been squeezing perfectly this past week.
showing like this is unrelated. That's why I didn't say it. Just toads, man. That's all that came up on the camera. Toads.
That's it.
Yeah. I think, yeah. Maybe tomorrow night. See him?
Everything pulling back right here on the 5 except for Pepe.
Yeah, Rick, if you want a teaching opportunity for the YouTubes, Pepe is shifting from a downtrend to an uptrend with a big head and shoulders. I'll put the chart in general.
Sweet. All right.
Shifting. That thing is fucking mooning right now.
There was... Last thing I'll say about it, there was a mouse here. I can see his eyes in the camera. He just didn't come and use the ramp and eat the peanut butter. But he knows, man. He's a little crafty little bastard. I think he's
Gotta
scared of
dig
the
a hole.
camera.
dig a hole and bury the bucket so it's almost at ground level, so they don't have to. I don't know. I guess they climb up the fucking tomato plants. So
They do. Yep.
Yeah.
Climb up the ramps.
Yeah.
I think the camera was too close and he's scared. Anyway, all right, let's get into
I'd rather talk about
Oh,
mice.
dude. Slurf bomb. Yeah, you're right, guys. Damn. I'm only seeing this for the first time now. Peanut, whiff. So what did you say was the opportunity, Pepe, to talk about?
Yeah, to kind of show how when you identify trends, like Pepe's been in a downtrend and that an inverse head and shoulders, because I feel like people don't identify inverse head and shoulders or head and shoulders,
Correctly.
cup and handles within the right context. And this is
Yes.
definitely a change from a downtrend to an uptrend, so a trend
Yeah.
reversal.
Yes. And also, every time I open a chart, I just, for some reason, I look for the wedges or the flags. Like, it's just automatic for me. I just go, yep, that's what it did. This is why it broke out. This is why it went up. Well, it's not the reason. It just, price tends to come out of these patterns, you know? This is a really good bounce off the flipper. You see that one?
Right off it.
Right off the flipper on the 4-hour chart, man. This ain't a 1-minute flipper. This is a 4-hour flipper. And it bounced off it real good.
It's a flipper.
Yeah.
It had a big inverse head and shoulders, and on the lower time frames, it back tested it pretty good. And now it's ripping now.
Yeah,
It's going right now.
The inverse, are you talking about like the 5-minute or the 15-minute chart?
No, bigger. I put it in general. It's just a couple comments up.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, I see it.
At
Yes.
the all-time high.
Yeah.
It's almost
Reversal.
battling all-time high, right?
It
I'm
could
sorry,
be.
Rick.
I'm going to zoom out and have a look. Oh, dude, it's not.
I'm on the weekly, and I think we're about to
mean-
fucking price discovery.
Why
It's
not?
close.
And I agree with you. Yeah, that is like a head and shoulders neckline, something like that. If you're gonna use that like targeting method where you take the head to the neckline, you duplicate the breakout point.
Moon.
That
Moon
gives you
is
a
the target.
Yeah, almost a 3-cent Pepe right there. That's pretty cool. All-time high.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
you make a good point. You ask a great question because I want to know where this thing's. I'm pretty sure it's been price discovering, hasn't it? Like it doesn't have any prior high.
Yeah, I mean, if it breaks that
prices.
high there, it's price
Yeah.
discovery.
It's price
Just that
discovery.
last previous wick.
Two
Yeah.
six.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get an all-time high line on this thing, so we know where to go. Yeah, dude,
Just
this
push
is
it. Let's
gonna
try
be
it to
nice.
get there.
And I know, like, yes, Pepe's a page 1 coin, a page 1 meme coin, which means it's in the top 100 on CoinMarketCap. But it's not in the high bracket. It's not like in the top 25. It's not in the top 50. So it's got some room to develop, I think, into something a little bigger.
Yeah, to your
hang on a
point,
minute. I lie. It's 21 now. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh shit.
Oh no!
Wow.
What's funny was I was telling my brother and my friends is like, yo, you don't want to get the fucking absolute shit coins. You want to get the like top 50, top 100, like low market cap. Like it's popular.
Yeah, like, well, it wasn't that long ago that Pepe was like in the 70s or something in the rankings. It wasn't
Bro,
that
my
high.
first buy was had it at the zeros. I had 0.1, and if I'd have held it, I'd have like 24,000 right now.
Oh damn! Yeah.
So yeah, ran.
We were all
Hey,
around
but I took
when
profits,
this.
and I got to be happy about it.
We were all around when before MEXC booted off US people from their server. We had the AI DOGE, Turbo Coin, Milady, ladies. What else? Pog AI, Pepe. Like these. That was that time. It was like April, May of 2023. they all came out and did this crazy alt season, like this little miniature. Like,
Pepe?
Yeah, Pepe. And then it did the classic dip, you know, it went into like a plateau for ages. And everything went quiet. Like as though it was dead. Like, you know, it was just yesterday's.
Imagine buying there.
Oh yeah. Bonk is like the most frustrating example of it because it's like it went up 20,000% from the floor, like from its.
Pepe's challenging right now. It's like there.
Oh yeah, dude. It's gonna come knock on the door of that all-time high. You can just tell by the velocity, like how fast it's come up, that it wants it. I think when you're aiming down an all-time high or like some big round number or anything like that, any structure, there's a trade to make in the opposite direction. Like there's a reaction trade that some people will make.
There's always going to be a reaction. You're right.
Yeah. And it may not be like the most spectacular drop. Like it's not going to send it to the floor or anything. It's just you're going to get a bump off it.
Yep.
Not always the case, but it's
100%.
It's like a high hit rate trade, I find.
And even if you look at like the hourly, like it's up there. All the RSI, the Stokes, everything's up there. Like it's going to react there, but damn, it's there, you know?
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. It might just do it all in one go, like punch through.
That'd be crazy. Oh, here it comes, here it goes.
Go down on the 1 minute.
Pepe's about to launch, huh?
Oh
It could.
shit, bro.
See if it reacts off that high line.
Oh, you're on the 1 minute. I'm like, damn, that's a long way. I'm on the weekly, and I'm like there. Yeah.
You're watching the weekly chart? Yeah.
I was looking at the 4 hour.
Let me go to the hour. Man,
On
we're
the
there
1
though.
sec-
We're fucking
on the
there.
1 second, you can see the activity second by second.
Oh, there's the reaction right there. Come on, let's go. 1 second gives me anxiety.
Yeah, it's very sporadic, but it's the same information. It's just at higher resolution.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. You still off work, Rick?
I work today. At I think it's 3:30. I'll have to double check that. It's in the afternoon though. Yeah.
I don't know when I work, whatever.
It's like 5:45 a.m. right now.
I gotcha. Oh, that's early. You're up early, man.
Yeah, I do. I tend to get up early lately, thanks to crypto.
Right.
Just my sleeping pattern. I go to bed at like 11. Wake up at probably around 5:30.
Yeah.
5 o'clock, depending.
Crypto will adapt your sleeping patterns for sure.
Yeah, and I'll check my phone. Before I do anything, I always check the charts. Like especially lately, not so much like when crypto's being boring and
Right. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah.
Come on.
But yeah, I'll always have like just especially now that we're like pushing highs on everything and we're in. Oh yeah, look at that candle on the 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just gonna full send straight through it. Whoop.
Shoot.
There's that reaction. Reaction trade. Dip. Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, look at that. It's getting real violent now.
You know what's funny on Pepe, and you don't see this too often on the charts? The 1618 fib extension from. Hold on. the fuck did I draw that? Hold on, bear with me.
Yeah, you're all good. 3:30 is when I work, by the way, Doji. If you was it you that asked?
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I got a lot of pretty much the whole day.
Got plenty of time.
Yeah, heaps of time.
Ignore it. Never mind. My fib's fucked up. That
Well,
makes
the
more sense.
extension from December 1st is exactly where we just hit the 1618 extension from the 1st.
That's what I was looking at. Yes. The 1618 extension from the daily on, well, I have December 2nd, but whatever, is exactly the all-time high, which is what we just hit.
Yeah.
And the 2618 from there, and then the 1618 from November 13th are really, really tight together as well.
Have we peeked through the high? I think my chart is on spot.
Activity off the all-time high there for Pepe.
DOGE at 46 cents. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I've been watching this bonk set up for since the 3rd.
Dude,
and I feel like it's about to go.
Bonk has been so impressive.
I have the resistance on.
Like, dude, look at that shit. Look at. Okay, I'll go logarithmic, but that was the floor there. That's the 20,000% rip. That first leg there. And just the way it's been like doing these really nice rallies. Yeah, Bonk's
resistance
gonna.
at like 48. 48 for Bonk is my resistance, but I think we're going through it.
I'll be honest with you. I had a sell order at 48, and I just pulled a quai, and I deleted it.
I think that's a good move, Static. I think
I deleted it.
Bonk is 51st on the leaderboard there, so it's.
Hopefully, I won't regret that.
It's got room to grow if it wants to catch up to things like Pepe and Doge and Shiba, things like that.
Pepe's keeping on going.
It's moving at the moment too. Like it's gonna break that 48. I think.
Yeah. Pepe's.
Yeah, I've been watching.
Buying. Price discovery.
I've been watching Shib and Bonk for like the past 12 hours, and Bitcoin's been following it pretty steadily. Been following that same movement.
I'm trying to figure out do I put the sell order on Bonk at the point of control, which is like 51, or do I go to the 1618 fib at 55, 56?
On a bigger time frame.
I have this really nice rounding bottom here. It's been working on since November 20th.
Yeah.
It's been working out.
Chill Guy. So I feel like Chill Guy and Peanut, they're so young. Like they've only been on the scene like a couple of weeks, so they will have their big rip eventually. I think, even if it is just
Static.
a
I have
a big dump out. Oh.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, that's all.
I was just gonna say I have a measured move at 68 for Bonk.
What is that, a 2618?
It's dependent on what. Hold on, let me pull.
Yeah, this is a pretty enormous daily candle that Bonk is working on.
It's crazy. I think we're gonna find support here on the 48 and then move up to the 68 mark. Honestly, it's just a pennant that it was in forever, and it broke out. That's the major move. I mean, I think that's where I got that line. Hold on, give me a minute. Line there. It's gonna hit my line.
I'm gonna stop it dead in its tracks.
Yeah, I'm wanting to be optimistic on Bonk, but I feel like it's probably likely going to have trouble breaking past the 5, the 5 even, and maybe try and swing down again for another try at the lows, possibly. The only thing that counters that to me is because like we broke back up through the neckline of an ascending head and shoulders on the daily. So we're working on invalidating that, it looks like now. So that could have a really nice positive, like a failed head and shoulders outcome. So if we do convincingly break past like the 5, quad 0.5, like 1 or something, then feel a bit more optimistic on it. But I'm all out as far as initial investment, and I'm just riding the profit as tokens.
It has so much room on the daily too. Like it just turned up on the Stokes on the daily. RSI fucking turned up. Like I just don't know where I got that line. I'm trying to figure it out at 683 for some reason.
Sing for us, baby.
Try.
What's up, babe?
What's going on, brother? Just chilling.
Just a chill guy, huh?
I wish I had put more into Bonk though. I was liking it back when I got it. Like first, it was somewhere in like the low 20, and then I picked it up again, and when it went down to like 18 or something like that, and then I sold somewhere. It was around about like 4.7, I believe, just to take the initial investment back out and just leave the rest as just runners. But yeah, like I said, minimal invested in that, so it's it's no consequence really. More for the lulls.
65. I can't find my 68 line. I'm not sure where I got that, but 65 looks strong.
So 65 on a non-log chart.
Yep.
65 is a 2618 fib extension off the entire move.
From the beginning, yeah. Okay, I see it. Yep. I'm moving my line to 65, to be honest. 64.8. I mean, the big time frames have a lot of room. I know the smaller 1 hour and stuff are getting up there, but it'll play around there, I feel like.
My top for Bonk I'm seeing is around about what's it, 83? Yeah, about 83. but if it had played that that ascending head and shoulders that that it's working on invalidating now, that target was for just about 21.
What other gold nuggets you got in the bag, Static? What else you looking at? I know you like, what is it? Storage. I don't know. Got any other surprises?
Sorry, I got disconnected. In terms of like kind of like short-term scalp, couple of weeks scalping.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Right now I got positions in GRT, GMT, Scale, Bonk, Pepe, Bitcoin. I grabbed at 94K. Got a scalp position.
You've almost gone degen on a Static. I'm not sure how to react to this.
Well, no, this is just short-term shit. My long-term shit is a little bit more.
I got you. No, I got you. I love it. I love it.
I'm taking a look at Crow. I haven't entered yet though, but I've been watching it for about a week.
How about Anchor?
Anchor, I was
Okay.
in, then I got out.
You did? Okay.
Yep.
I did too. And I heard you mention it the other day, and I'm like, fuck, did I get out too early? I've been waiting forever for fucking Anchor, though. So
Yeah, my kind of because it's not going to work shit is new to me. So
right.
What I'm
So you
trying to do is try and look at some setups and try and make 10 to 30% on each setup, and then I'm out, and then I find another chart.
Yeah, you almost have to change your trading strategy 100% from where you were before, for sure.
Correct. Yeah. I mean, I still have those long-term bags.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
touching for another 6 to 10 months, but
agreed. But now you're in the new game, so it's exciting. It's good.
yeah, definitely.
One day I'll be able to retire like you guys and you just pay me too fucking much. It's hard to stop. You know that every 2 weeks is
The work-
consistent. You know,
The work continues. You're just in a different way,
Right,
I suppose. So you're not truly retired.
That's true.
You're not sitting on a beach sipping cocktails yet.
right? That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. But it's something you enjoy as well.
Yeah,
Not
it
that
is
you
good to
didn't
find
interview
something that
previous
you're
work,
driven. Yeah. Finding something that you're driven for, like and really obsessed
Driven
with,
is perfect.
oh, dude, that helps.
That's
Like,
a perfect word, Rick.
If you wake
Yeah,
up and
it's-
and you're excited for it and thinking about
Yep.
it and can't wait to get into it, yeah, like that's if you can
I spent
pair that
20
up-
years doing something that initially I liked, but then ended up hating. But I did it because the money was too good, and I had kids and wife and all that shit. But now I'm doing what I want to do.
That's it.
Like
That's
you
where
said,
I'm
Rick.
at. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I've been there 27 years, Static. They pay me too well. It's harder to fucking give up that every 2-week guaranteed money. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I'm close. I'm older than you two, Static. So
Are you? How old are you?
53.
A little bit older.
I'm there. I could stop tomorrow, but I'm not. I'm gonna go another
So-
5 years.
You guys being the age that you are, do you even really feel that different to how you felt when you were like in your 30s, like 35, 36,
Fuck
you
no.
know? No?
Your
Yeah, I
mind
didn't
is
think
still
so.
25. Your body's
Yeah,
fucking 50.
I didn't think so. Because I'm
The
feeling...
body, you people.
Now that I'm 36, I look back to when I was 26. I'm like, okay, that's a decade. I don't feel ultra different. Like I feel like I pretty much reached who I was by 25, 26. So yeah, man, it's just another
I mean,
number.
I find my recovery time is much
Oh,
different
yeah,
now.
physically.
Recovery from everything.
100%.
Recovery from from
the whiskey
from
hits
a
you different.
Right.
yeah, alcohol, lack of sleep, a
Yeah.
workout, everything recovers slower.
But I guess you're like the
100%.
way you like your thought processes, your worldview, your opinions, like your sense of humor. I feel like that all relatively stays pretty similar.
1,000%. Your mind ages slower than your body for sure.
Yeah. You stay you, man. Pretty much. Unless you're
That's
making a
it.
concerted
That's all you
effort
can do.
to change who you are as a person.
Sense in that.
Yeah. Ooh, I think I just got a subscriber. On a turbo. Hey, $5. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. Meow. Hoping everyone's having a good time in the markets. Everything's moving so beautifully, and just everyone in our broader community, our crypto thing that we got going on. There's a lot of opportunity on the table still too. December's it's only just warmed up. It's what is it, the 8th of December now? So it's a week down. In Australia, we call December silly season because everyone's like feverishly doing things and excited and, impulsively buying things for Christmas and getting in, holiday spirits.
Spring cleaning for Christmas.
Yeah. So things can get wild during this time of year, in Australia at least. XRP up 300% year to date. Very good. Oh, dude, it's flipped Tether. Look at that. That happened under the radar, didn't it? It's $143 billion market cap. Tether's 137. So 137 versus XRP's 143 now. It's kind of a big deal. It's good to see the top 3 as cryptocurrencies, not stablecoins. Let's kick that Tether out of the top 5. Now Solana just needs to flip it. Dogecoin in 7th. Chainlink is a really solid crypto, right? It's a really good blue chip, and it's only come up 66% year to date. So I think that's still a fairly good pickup. If I go into it, like check out its all-time price history on the candles. You can
I have a
see,
huge bag of Chainlink on $10. Let's go.
Yeah, there you go. Well, it's I think there's definitely room to perform like for the rest of this bull market. It's just waiting for its time,
It is. Yep, it's underperformed, similar to Ethereum, but I feel like Ethereum, it's gonna have its day here. We're gonna hit the 73, 10K. Who knows after that?
Yeah, it's not far from its all-time high, Ethereum, as we all know. Its all-time high is just under $5 grand. It's like 4,891, at least according to
The
this.
one everyone makes fun of me about is I'm a huge FILE fan. FIL. I have a bunch of
Oh,
FILE
yeah.
at really low
Filecoin.
volumes. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I just see some performance coming here. Honestly, I don't know what it is at the chart or
It's definitely done it in the past. Filecoin.
it's just
I mean,
still
check it
down
out.
at the bottom. Like,
Holy shit. Yeah, it is
it's
definitely
still at the bottom.
bargain basement prices. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. And look, if it gets to all-time high from where it's at, where will it be? How many percent is that, Rick? Just saying.
Well,
It's
yeah.
not, it's
I
not
think,
going to all-time high.
like
but-
ICP and Filecoin, there could be something happening with the tokenomics. Like something happened with the supplier to cause like a huge dilution, perhaps, like where they've just injected a heap
Yeah.
of supply, and
There is.
now it's changed the game a bit for it.
All-time high is how many percent from where we're at?
Filecoin. Let's have a look.
Yeah, just curious.
FIL.
Not saying we're not getting the all-time high, just so you know. I'm not like Moon Boy.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, but
If we get to 50, 80 bucks, I'm good.
it's in the thousands.
Come on.
It's like 5,000% or something like that.
And it really hasn't moved at all. 50 bucks, I'm good there.
That's a 50.
That's still an enormous move. Yep.
I mean, if you have like a little pipe dream bag, like, a couple $100,
Mhm.
you never know,
Yep. Everyone's Near and Render, I feel like are gonna move really soon too. Some AI shit, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
What's it? Fetch AI.
Oh, FET did phenomenal at the beginning of the runs, right? And then it's kind of slowed down since then. No one's talked about it, but it's got another move up its sleeve. I don't have any FET, but
Artificial Intelligence, Super Intelligence Alliance. Is that what they call themselves now? Not just intelligence, but super intelligence.
and
Ultra
optimism.
super.
Optimism too.
Oh yeah, optimism. OP, is that OP?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Sweet.
And I'm really sad to say, I think my biggest miss this time was I had H bar down around 7 cents or something, and I sold that shit when I was in profit at like 14 cents or something. I missed that boat for sure.
Yeah,
H-bar.
I don't think I've ever ridden H bar, but I know it's a good
I held
thing.
it
Like it's a
forever.
good crypto.
Yeah. Held it forever. It had a little pump back in, I don't know.
There it is. Oh, it's 18th.
Middle
Wow.
of last year.
Yep.
Look at that.
Just want to
Ugh.
check its all-time performance.
That one's painful. That one hurts.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What about
it's
Doc?
definitely, it's on the way back. It's like halfway back. It's an all-time high.
Yeah. I sold it down there fucking 14 or something. Like an idiot.
Yeah. What's its all-time high price? 57 cents.
At least you took profits, though.
I did. I made money. I'm not bitching.
I know, bro. So I'm trying to call the Doge top, bro. I don't want to leave a cent on the table, but that's also irresponsible.
But I held H bar for like 2 fucking years and it did nothing. And then it pumped a little bit. And I'm like, oh, let me get some of this. I sold it all because I'm like, maybe it's never going to do anything. And then it recently just fucking roared.
Story of our lives.
Those hurt. But I made
Telenovela.
money, Gotta have 1 or 2 of those in your fucking portfolio, I guess.
Fucking A. That's me and Pepe, bro.
Oh my god, what about Moodang? Moodang?
I'm waiting for Moodang, bro. That's just gonna buy me a truck, bro, because all my other money's spent already.
You know what I want to get? I'm going to show YouTube's what I want to get. Hang on, give me a second.
Let's see what you got, Rick. I love it. Let's see what you got.
One of these bad boys. Silver kind of looks cool. Just got to get the full high quality picture of it. All right, this thing. A Toyota Hilux.
The hell is that? Toyota. I have never even heard of
It's
that
like
before.
the Hilux is the Australian like pickup truck style. We call it
Indestructible truck.
a utility vehicle. We call it Ute for short in
Like the
Australia.
Tacoma?
Is it
the
it's,
same as the Tacoma in
or like,
America?
I think the Tundra is bigger than this. Like it's got a big American grill on the front.
Yeah.
You know, like it's a big crazy looking thing. Like an F truck almost, but yeah.
I had a Tacoma growing up when I was younger, and I had like 350,000 miles on that thing.
Yeah.
I think my dad gave it to me when I was fucking young, and I burned that thing up. And it was I still got a good resale after 350,000 miles on that fucking thing.
No, that's good. That's
Toyotas are great.
Yeah, Toyotas do tend to hold their value pretty well.
Agree. Yep.
But yeah, dude, the way people kit them up and like put, aftermarket bits on them. Like, look at this one. Hang on a sec. I'll open this up full screen.
Looks a little bigger too, like a mid-size.
Like, look at that. Look at all the little bits you can put on there. It gets like crazy. Like a bash plate underneath,
awesome.
and like custom suspension, bull bar. Do you guys call them bull bars in America? Like the big bar.
Yeah,
that you
bull
roll around?
bars.
An oh shit bar? Or oh shit handle?
Yeah, the deer pusher.
Brush bar.
The road
Brush guard.
kill.
It's the
Brush
handles
guard.
are inside the car. Never mind.
Yeah, bash bar, bull bar.
Bull bar is
Yeah.
the bull bar is the little single
I'm
bar
looking.
of the bumper, but that's like a brush guard. Yeah.
This is just the naked
Oh, they're good
stock,
looking.
straight off the showroom floor version. Yeah, you can get some pretty big fat ass wheels on it and stuff. Yeah.
Solana pushing local highs.
Let's go, Sol.
42.
Good for Moondang.
Bitcoin's comfortably holding above 100,000.
One of these days.
That's cool.
It's coming, chilling. I'm hoping for you anyway.
I know. My hope and a prayer. All my lives are riding on it.
No skin in the game, but that's the one I want to run. Sorry, Rick, I'm ruining your YouTube. Go ahead.
No, it's not mine.
I'm ruining it.
It's not my. I don't know this. It's everybody's.
I've been day drinking all day. Cut me some slack.
Well, that's a good reason to do that. Oh, okay.
It's the only time I talk.
Durability test.
It's the only time I speak.
Yeah, man, he takes cars and just fucking runs them through.
Oh yeah,
Tries to
this
just run.
guy. Yeah, I've seen this dude.
He can't
before.
though. He drops out of a fucking helicopter to destroy it. It's still running.
The hell does he have a vest on for? What's he doing?
He goes every way he can to destroy vehicles.
Oh, okay.
Is that the guy that like throws chunks of stuff inside of car engines while they're running?
Yeah.
Like dumps all kinds of strange stuff.
Yeah, he drives them to destroy them. Like he'll
Takes
get
them
a
off
Lamborghini and fucking
jumps
take it
and
four-wheeling. Bugatti takes four-wheeling.
I want to say he's got a Brooklyn accent, but I can't remember.
Nah, I don't think so. He's Southern, I think.
Different guy.
Nah, different guy. Yeah, there's 3 of these durability tests for the Hilux, though.
What the
He
hell?
just takes things and tries and destroys them.
Dude, it's
There
so
it
good
Runs
to
them
see
over
the
with tanks and
Lambo.
shit.
Oh, Whistling Diesel. That's a good one with the Hilux.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 of them for this truck. He does.
I miss
Seeing a
my
Lambo, Seeing a Lambo out on the grass like that is so weird.
That's crazy.
Not on his channel.
Yeah.
That's
my
not
job.
unusual.
If I had to have a job, or had to pick a job.
Yeah.
Beat the shit out of cars.
Yeah,
He
that's
says
what he
that-
does, yeah.
Yeah, he said that's
Thrashing
the
it.
best truck he's ever had as far as destroying shit.
Oh yeah?
durable.
It's been durable?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
man.
he was doing
The
crazy ass
old
shit
one,
with that
not the
thing.
new one.
Yeah, right. Yes, the original Hiluxes. Yeah, the
Yeah.
Wasn't he,
3-liter
wasn't
turbo
he
diesel.
wasn't he pouring random shit inside of it too? OG? Like inside the oil and the radiator and shit?
Possibly. I don't
I feel like he
I
was
watched
putting
it
water
a
in
long
all
time
kinds
ago.
of shit.
Yeah, that's the guy I was thinking he was talking about.
I seen it a long time ago.
Olive
But he
oil,
never, at the end,
fucking
he,
oil.
he drops out of the helicopter 1,000 feet.
Yeah, he was trying to blow it up and destroy it by dropping it and all kinds of shit. It was fucking awesome.
I think I've seen Whistling Diesel. I think that's the name of the guy.
Oh yeah, he has a bunch of stuff. You definitely ran past it.
There's a lot
So-
of content, yeah.
Was it? Did you say Toyota Tacoma? Is that the word? Or
Tacoma is the first. Yeah, that's.
how do you
That's the
spell that?
4-cylinder, 6-cylinder, the small one.
Yeah, that was the old.
TA? Is it-
Tacos.
Oh,
was
Taco
young.
MA? Tacoma, okay. Toyota Tacoma.
Tacoma
Oh, yeah,
nuts.
dude, that looks very similar to a Hilux.
Yeah, exactly. I
Yeah.
mean, it's
It's
just
like the American Hilux, yeah.
It's our
legacy.
non-diesel American
Oh.
version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They look pretty cool, yeah.
Then I got a GMC Canyon that had a diesel in it. That was awesome.
Oh.
I've always been a truck guy. Now I got a Sierra.
For the
Yeah,
Tacomas, though, you gotta, if you want like the equivalent to a Hilux, you gotta go look at the TRDs, not just the
Oh,
base.
yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Racing
for
development.
sure.
Yeah.
Have you heard of a
Yeah.
VW, like a Volkswagen Amarok? They're
Oh.
same class of vehicle, like they're the, 4-wheel drive truck, dual cab, so they're like a, 4-door.
I've never seen a Volkswagen
Yeah, a
truck,
Vol-
bro.
a
Honest to
Volkswagen
God,
truck.
in my life.
Yeah, they're popular in Australia. And you know the truck company Isuzu?
Yes.
Yeah, the
Yep.
Isuzu D-Max, yeah. D-Max is a pretty popular too. They're like, they all look very
Those
similar.
Frontier-
Like they're all samey.
Yeah, those Frontiers are pretty dope too. From Nissan,
Oh yeah,
Pro 4Xs or whatever they're called now.
yeah. We've got a Nissan Navara. Nissan Navara is like that's like their version of the dual cab Ute pickup truck.
You can.
You can.
Funny, you guys have different models that I've never really heard of, and
Yeah,
that's
yeah. It's just
Different
all
emissions.
different region,
Laws.
Yeah.
different customer
Yeah.
class. Like,
Solana is looking like it's about to fucking rip. Look at
Yeah,
that
for
hour.
for the trucks though, you got to think like it's probably a bad idea to try to launch a VW truck in America.
yeah.
Competition wise,
Oh,
like
yeah.
we drive Ford, Chevy, and GMC. Son,
Yeah, you guys are
You're not
sorted
wrong.
for your trucks.
You're
You
not
guys,
wrong,
you guys have got a very proud range of pickups. Yeah, I mean it's
Does that
very,
Oh yeah,
VW
truck.
it's very into your
Does that-
culture's full of history with that.
Does that VW have a Hemi in it? I don't want it.
Yeah.
Like the fucking Honda Ridgeline. Come on, give me a break. Although Hondas are fucking amazing, Accords
Yeah,
and shit.
Wishbone suspension on a truck though. Independent.
Now,
Yeah,
what would you,
yeah.
if you had to pick, if
not
you
very
had to
good
get a little
for anything.
hatchback, like a little 4-cylinder car, what would you get? Would you get like a Toyota Corolla or a Mazda 3 or a what's
Mazda 3 all day.
I like Mazda 3s.
Really?
Mazdas for style, Mazdas look really cool lately. Like I feel like
They're sharp.
they're
Yeah.
the classiest
Yeah.
I
looking
got a
ones.
brush guard.
Maybe a Subaru. Really depends.
Subaru, oh yeah, Subaru's cool.
Yeah, I had a
Whoa,
Mazda 3
drive.
back in like 2006 06. It's the only car that I sold for more money than I still owed on it. I love that car.
Subarus are lesbian cars, though. Just saying.
I'm a lesbian. I love women.
True.
Subarus are treat other cars out here.
I'm an
There's
honorary lesbian.
There's a lot of buggies or sand rails or dune buggies, whatever you want to call them, with Subaru engines.
Hell yeah.
The box.
Subarus are tough though. They're 4-wheel drive. Yeah, you know,
Like check
can't
out
beat it.
check out that picture there. That's just the standard Mazda 3,
Oh,
like
that's
recent
sharp.
model. It's classy. Like it's not bad for like a car that's under, you know, whatever price point. You know, achievable, pretty attainable car. It's not like an insane price, but
sharp
it looks
looking model.
luxury. Like it looks pretty good.
I got a brush guard, but my truck's older than yours, probably.
You in the market, Rick? You looking for a new
Yeah,
car?
oh definitely, dude. If you've ever seen my car, I've been in the market for like 10
I
years.
have. I have the hood.
I've needed a new car
How's
for
the
so
year?
long. Yeah. But I also want to come to the US, so I have to make this this bull market.
Right. No, you
work
need
for
to be
me.
reasonable and realistic rather than yeah.
Come here and drive a bunch of cars. And then
You
pick
know what
one.
these you know what these VW trucks kind of look like? They kind of look like those the Ford Explorer fast tracks.
Like the Escape.
Yeah, yeah. With, I kind of like it. These VW trucks.
Tell you what's a pretty damn good car.
I've
is-
never heard of. I don't think I've ever seen a VW truck in my life.
Yeah.
What about
they're
the
really not
hybrid?
bad.
The hybrid Rav4, Toyota Rav4. That have you ever driven one?
Oh,
I drove a
My-
hire car one, and
Yeah,
dude,
somebody
they
has one.
they take off real quick. They're real punchy.
my mom has a Rav4. Just
Yeah.
saying, I'm
Oh
all.
yeah, they are like a mum car. Yeah, they're like a soccer mum.
I
Yeah,
had
my
an
mom
88
just my
I
mom
had
just
an 88
traded in
400.
her old RAV4, and she was like, hybrid. We're like, yeah, test drive the hybrid. She's like, I don't want that. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. Like
Yeah, you
the
could.
electric motor on these cars are so torquey.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, yeah.
it's not a
good stuff.
plug-in, it's a hybrid, and they're quick. And she wound up getting a Honda CRV and loves it. Hybrid.
Huh.
You know what's really cool about electric motors is that they produce the maximum amount of torque only at 1 RPM.
always
Like,
do.
they're just all, like
The power
seriously,
band
like
starts at 1 and you don't wind out either.
yeah, and like a gasoline powered engine to hit peak torque, you know, you're up at 4,000 RPM most of the time.
I'm gonna drop off.
It's hard to get used to.
Told you.
Yeah.
Like
at this.
the EV cars, when you let your foot off the gas, they slow themselves down, and that's so hard to get used to. And you can set,
Yeah,
I
but
don't
your
know,
gas
the
mileage
gauge of, yeah, it's so, I don't know. I hate EV.
auto charging. Or brake, what's it called?
That looks cool. man.
Regenerative charging off the brakes.
Regenerative braking.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm looking for.
Right. It's so hard to get used to after, you know.
Yeah, it's like riding around in first gear.
Yep.
That's
First,
nice.
yeah, exactly. You're right. Yeah. Yep.
What was the other thing lately? An impressive like facelift that has happened to Kia cars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they look way better these days.
Somebody bought that company and made it better.
Yeah. Even just the logo change was a huge improvement.
Yeah. I didn't even know what that was for a while.
Hmm.
Those fucking Koreans.
Yeah,
Aren't
look,
that Korean?
looks like the 9 Inch Nails logo.
Yeah, the new Kia logo like really confused the shit out of me for a while. I thought that it was just a new car.
Yeah, me too. I seen it all over the place all of a sudden, and then
Yeah,
yeah.
I had to look it up, and I was like, wow, I have no idea what this is. It's like, oh, interesting.
That does
Had
look
like
like
a
9 Inch
whole-
Nails.
Yeah, dude.
Had like a whole.
There was like a whole thing about it on the internet, like, oh, Kia ripped off 9 Inch
Oh, that
Nails.
That's so funny.
And it's
man.
kind of true. Yeah.
It really is. Holy shit.
Pepe just hit a new all-time high.
Hey,
It did it, Rick. It made it.
you did it. You know? It's fantastic.
Wow, it's way fucking. Holy shit.
Peanut's been doing pretty good, man. Peanut is on a nice uptrend, really. As soon as it left
You're gonna
this
wait
falling
quiet.
wedge, I know, but as soon as it left this falling wedge, there's been no reason to get out of it. You know what I mean? Like it's on a growth path. Like it's a grower.
He's so impatient. He's dying.
show
to
her.
sell.
Yeah.
Don't give him reasons to
The
sell. He's dying.
the turning point was this, like where it met this, like it rechecked that low there, and then once people saw that,
Yep.
it's like, okay, I got confidence in that level. Let's start bringing it up. So it's looking right. It's kind of doing it under the radar, you know what I mean? There's been no like crazy pumps like this.
Like the
activity.
Ethereum slow grind.
Yeah, just slow grind under the radar price discovery.
Hang on, did somebody say peanut?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was just talking about its behavior.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Over the past like week, it's been doing well as it's come out of that falling wedge.
Yeah, I sold 25% of it today, but now it is starting to look bullish because it's really pressing up against that resistance. Like if
This is
like,
a perfect example of give something good a chance. Like when something's doing this, like you want to let it work on its thing. Like because there's going to be a point where the rest of the market goes, oh wow, peanuts, look at the progress, and then it starts to catch, you know, and you get like the rest of the
I'm
crowd
hoping it goes
jumps in.
parabolic. I'm still like holding most of the positions, so if it does that, great. Like I'm just gonna moonbag it from here. I have a stop loss like 3% above my entry.
You know what's annoying is I had a $1.06 entry at 25x on BitFi before it disappeared.
Before they fucked.
I got it at
Have you heard
65
of
cents.
it?
I got it at 65 cents and sold it at 68 cents.
Oops.
No,
Rick.
No, Doji, I haven't. They told me due to technical difficulties, your positions have been closed.
Oh my god.
That's fucked up. How do they do that?
I don't know, man. Part of me, as conceited as it sounds, I think I was too far ahead and they didn't like it and they wanted my money.
You had significant money in there. I've seen it, and
I absolutely think that. I think they did it on purpose to a lot of people, probably.
no, because other
my
people
bad.
did not get affected by that. It was just like the big winner
Oh.
got affected. Honestly,
Yeah.
Like it wasn't a grand scale of people. Like it was just.
Not
you
at all.
guys looked into it already. Like there's no other reports of it.
no,
Yeah,
bad
there's-
habit. I've been trading on BitFi. None of us are affected. It's just fucking the big winners.
Yep, basically. I talked to Nomad too. He uses BitFi and his friends use BitFi as well. And he's like, yeah, the site went down for all of us, but all of our positions are still there. And I'm like, oh, well, shit.
Yep. Damn, bro.
Rick, if you go back to your peanut chart real quick,
Yeah.
You like peanuts?
you throw a line right there at like 154.
54.
Yeah, just somewhere around that rough. And then if you look back on like the 1 hour chart and over there on the left side, I mean, you can see it there too. But
Oh, yeah,
like
the
over there on the
structure.
left side, like all that resistance that's there,
Is the support
that it's
from
knocked off
before.
of a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
yeah.
the tough resistance to get through. It's been pressing
It
up
is.
against it. I think it's gonna blow through it.
Hopefully it gets.
But and then if
I don't
if
doubt
you
it.
draw a fib, from the all-time high down to where it made that
Pull
low,
back. Yep.
I think that. Oh, maybe it's not that level.
Almost the 382.
I mean, it's just about the 382. I know I have it as a 618 somewhere. Okay, it's the fourth lower high at 187. So if you drag the top of it down to, or no, the bottom's
the high
fine
of
where
it.
it's at.
Right. The top. Okay. 187.
See that? The second time it hit the top of the way, yeah, right there. No, the lower high after that. Yeah, right there. So see how that's right about the 618 golden pocket type of.
Yep. Yeah, just this run here from here to.
Yeah, that move. So I think if it could blow past that, and it's also that existing 382 as well. So I mean that's and it's that structural resistance. So I think if it blasts past that, like it's got a really good chance of at least traveling back up to the all-time high, if not higher.
And start using that level as support again, like it did back here. Definitely.
There's 52 on Algo. Good trade M4.
Hey, I love Algorand. Sounds like a planet from Star Wars, Algorand. Aldebaran.
It really does.
Algo.
This is a 0.5 fib from the local high down to the local low, and broke that falling wedge looking type thing pretty well. But like I was saying about Algorand, that if it doesn't make it back past this 52 level, I'll probably sell a little bit more of it. But it doesn't look bad at the moment, and everything's pushing up, so I wouldn't bet against it breaking that level.
It had a lot of, on the daily chart, there was this triple bottom that Algorand had back here in 2021. And that level, I'll give you the price, it's roughly like 68 cents. 68 cents is a pretty important level. You've got a lot of macro activity off it. There was big resistance here, triple bottom here, support, another test of support here. Yeah, it's kind of a big deal. 68 cents. The Algorand.
Check out the Algo heat map in general. Look at all those shorts piling up.
Oh yeah, yes. That's a good reason to go up.
It's going.
All we need to do is go up like a cent, and all that shit gets liquidated. It'll just start cascading.
I'm gonna call that line of that SR line $1.54 for peanut, and it's battling it as we speak.
I think I was just muted, but yeah, if that algo, if that ends up being a swing fail and the pressure reverses, then it might freaking swing back down. I'm gonna try to pick it up at 30 cents again if I can. If not, then I guess I fucked up. But it's only a small portion of my bag anyway. And I really have so much room to let algo breathe. I just want more. Because some of this stuff that I've been selling, it's like I'm above water now. And I didn't want to hold that much of it anyway. So like if it does come down, I can buy back in again and then just do the same thing like on the next high. If it makes a higher high, take off the part that I didn't really want to hold anyway. That's sort of my plan for the altcoins that I don't have as much faith in. I know DOGE was talking earlier about stuff that like probably won't end up making it to previous all-time high. And so it's really time for me to like break out the freaking what do they call it? I don't know. I'm just gonna have to study like the tokenomics and market cap and all kinds of shit about these coins and figure out whether or not I really want to hold them through the whole cycle. Because if they really don't meet the type of criteria that is like, oh, could this thing do at least a 25x? If it doesn't really meet that criteria, then it's like I don't really want to hold it through the whole cycle. There's some things that.
Sorry, I thought you were done.
Oh, I was just gonna say there's some things that I'm holding that like I think could realistically only do like a 5x, but they're safer. So
Yeah.
I let them hit those targets.
That's why I like files so much. Like there's still potential for like, it doesn't have to happen, but it could still 100x from where it's at. And
2000% on file. Come on, let's go.
Hello, everyone.
I was gonna say I knew somebody was talking to DOGE. I knew he was just sitting back listening, like, yes, bring files
Files
to
my
me.
that's my lottery ticket. Let's go.
yeah, like imagine it does a 3 to 200 run again.
Right? Exactly. Halfway to all-time high. I'm good.
It's already got kind of a large market cap though. It's already almost 5 billion.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, B. How's it going, bud?
My Russian comrade.
Yo, we're about to make a new all-time high on BFUD, yo.
Let's go.
We're above
How much
30K market
money have you put in now?
like 2K.
I was only kidding.
Oh, geez.
But cool.
Yeah, but yeah, it's this thing is good. I've been trying to buy the dips whenever there's a bot sell-off, because sometimes a couple of bots will buy in and get in before other people because they're not putting the protection on. So then I'm like, fuck, let me bring the price back up, and that's what I've been doing. And it's
I was
added
gonna
up.
say, are you able to see if there's people into the coin outside of the community?
Yeah, I can tell when it is. A lot of people, depending on their comments, depending on what they own, like the bots, you can tell to the bots because if you turn on show dust, the bots will have like 0.0000 of like 100 different coins or 200 coins, you know. Whereas the people from our community, they've only ever bought BFUD and they only own BFUD, so
Is that
it's
a
easier to tell.
30K market cap you got there?
Yeah, dude, we're at 30K 300, dude. It's crazy. The coin is only like a couple days old. It's 8 days old.
That's
not gonna lie, it's pretty good.
Yeah, and it was already at 30K on day one. We still haven't made it. On day one, we kind of pumped all the way up to 30 something. But over the last couple of days, we've been going up steadily, like 3K a day. After the first day, because all the bots sold off. So we've been slowly going up, and we've been creeping. And it looks like today by the end of the week we're gonna probably hit the King of the Hill, which is at 46,000. And once you're on King of the Hill, you get put on the banner of the website. So there's gonna be a lot of publicity, and from there, hopefully, it's just like a couple of hours from when we get King of the Hill till when we get put on an exchange. Because once you hit 100K, they put you on an exchange. So. Yeah.
You guys are killing it. Good job.
Yeah, hey, fucking rooting for you, homie.
Yep. Hopefully this thing goes.
Does that mean there's 3K being dumped in there every day? The market cap
What?
$3,000? Does that mean there's $3,000 being dumped in it every day?
No, market cap
more
is
than that, yeah.
Right. Market cap is the token's price times the circulating supply.
Yeah, but he's saying since the market cap is 30K and it's been like 10 days that if everyone's been putting in 3K a day, like total.
No. Yeah, market cap does not equal the amount of money that's been put into it.
Right.
No, money that's been it's the money that's been put into it plus minus what's been taken out, obviously. But
Well,
I mean, yeah,
no, not that
I
either.
gather that, but
it is that.
Something
There's
can
no
have a market. Something can have a market cap that's much higher than the amount of money that's been invested in it.
No,
right, because
wait,
of the money
wait,
taken
what?
out.
Wait, what? It can be.
It's however it's the
Some
amount of
people
coins.
sell,
It's
so
the
it goes
amount of
out.
coins that exist.
One
When
at a
people buy,
time.
the price goes
Wait.
up. The
Wait,
amount of
I
coins
wanna-
that exist times the price of the coin.
Yeah, obviously, but I'm saying it's the money that's been put in minus the money that's been taken out.
No.
I don't know how. Yeah, how is there any other equation besides that?
Because if you just listen for a second. So if you start a coin and it sells for a penny, and no one else wants to sell it, then the price goes up, right? So say you put $100 in it, and the price is 1 penny. No one wants to sell it until $5. So there's no buy orders that can get filled till $5.
Oh,
so then someone puts $5 in it for 1 coin.
Right. when somebody
Rick,
sells
how
it
are
for
they
You
even
cut off
getting?
Luke.
you cut out. They're taking out a lot more than they put in.
Okay, but Luke, but I don't think that's how. Like, let's say I put in, I make a coin right now, right, and it has a 0 market cap because no money's been put in it. But I buy one coin for $100 and it has a quadrillion supply. I just
They
buy
got-
one coin for $100. Does the supply now?
They got
Does
hold on. Let me finish. explaining. So then someone buys it at a market value of $5, whatever. So then that would bring your market cap, because the coin is now trading at $5, even though there's only $105 invested into it, right? The market cap is now like $500. So at 5x, just because of the thing, there didn't have to be that money in there to make that market cap that value. You see?
Is that how it would work? But then why don't
That's
people
100%
like?
how it works.
But okay,
Yeah,
but
when
why don't people make a coin that is let's say a quadrillion supply, and then buy just one single coin for 100, and then have that the market cap of that coin be more money that's in the whole world?
Because there's no that they've tried to do. People have tried to do things like that to take valuations of companies and stuff like that. But the problem is that the instant any liquidity is added to that equation, it goes back down to fair market value, which would not be, because once there's liquidity in that situation, it would equal out to probably closer to what people have invested in it.
So if you buy it at a penny and it goes to $5, and then you sell it at $5, the market, you're taking more out than you put in. So
it, like,
bring it down faster, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I could literally just own the whole supply and refuse to sell it lower than, let's say I make 100, like let's say 1 trillion of the coin.
Yes.
And I just refuse to sell it for less than $1.
What you're saying is correct, B. Yes.
Damn. So if I refuse to sell it for less than $1 and people just decide to buy it, it'll make
if you owned it, yeah, right. It would be right. But then people would figure out eventually, oh my gosh, the market cap of this thing is $5 trillion. There's no way. And then it would correct.
But then you can do that with a more realistic one, like 500 million, and just own the whole supply and buy one of them from yourself at $1, and then hold the whole thing and just refuse to sell it any lower.
Right, but I mean, the second you're on any type of exchange or any type of where there's a true market, then it's going to correct. There's no way to sustain it.
But in this equation that we're talking about, basically the market cap is just the money put in minus the money put out, because it's on an exchange where there's liquidity. Pretty much.
Right now, I wouldn't say that there's like a ton of liquidity there. And also, it's still not the same, because there's a most of the people who have put money into it are not willing to sell right now. So like, it's almost similar to the situation that you're laying out right now, where you own them all and you're not selling. It's similar to that.
The only difference would be, though, that technically, if everyone sold, there would be around $30,000 in.
No way.
No.
No, if people started selling, then the price would go down. Right?
Yeah, but no, the
Before
price would
everyone
go down.
got out,
But the
not
total,
everyone can sell at the current price. If everyone sold the whole supply at the current price, it wouldn't work.
Yeah, but
buy it and sell it too.
well, no. I'm not saying that everyone can get 30,000. I'm saying if everyone sold minus fees, let's say I owned every single account that was in right now, and I sold everything. Since the exchange is providing liquidity, then I would get
the price would go
30K
down
out.
though, B. As people sell, the price would go. So if everyone was able to sell at the current price, then yes, there would be $30,000.
That's a pump
But
and dump. Yeah.
no one can sell not everyone can sell at the current price, right?
No. But I'm not saying
Once people started to sell, the price would go down.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm saying that I understand, but I'm saying even if as the price is going down, each person gets less, right? But I'm saying, wouldn't you still be able to get the 30K out of it, or is that
no?
Even if everyone sold at less and less. Oh,
right.
Yeah, 30K.
Because you're
market
draining
cap
out-
doesn't mean
30K
there's
is the market
30K
cap.
invested in it.
Because
It's-
you're draining out your liquidity pool.
Yeah, 30K is the market cap at the current coin count, like total coin count, with the current price.
All right. So how about this scenario? Say B.
No, but listen,
point,
to
right?
what I'm. Wait. Let me just finish saying this. So if I understand that it's current market cap, current coin price times circulating supply. But if I take out $3,000 from it, it would still be, now there would be 27 market. You understand what I'm saying? 27 market cap. And if you do the same math, it'll still equal 27.
Because
right?
you're in a
If you took out
hey,
$3,000 out of it, the price would go down.
Listen.
By the market, yeah, but I'm saying the market cap will go down by 3,000 if I take out 3,000. In your scenario, it'll go down by more.
You're in a bonding curve.
Okay.
You're in a pool. So, like you said, like B saying, when a 3K comes out, the market cap will go down because you are in a bonding curve. That's how the bonding curve works.
It'll go down by 3K.
So
when
both of you guys
3K.
are correct. It's just you're in two different situations. You're talking. So Luke's talking about how how it will be eventually. As it sits right now, it's sitting in a pool. So whatever you put in there, if when it goes up, that means how much is in there. When it goes down, that means how much is taken out of there. That's why you try to get off of pump.fund as fast as humanly possible.
Okay, because that's what I've been doing. I've been looking at all the transactions, and I like, to me, whenever someone sells $1,000 of it or was it $200, it ends up removing 200 from the market cap. It doesn't remove any more or any less.
Yeah, because those coins get returned to the pool.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I was assuming. It's because the exchange is providing liquidity with that 50% supply, right?
Y'all are supplying the liquidity.
Okay, I guess
it's PV. It's whoever is on pump.fund buying or selling or whoever is supplying the liquidity to it. The pump.fund is just holding the coins and allowing people to. It's a way to crowdfund without crowdfunding. It's like decentralized crowdfunding.
Okay. Yeah, because that's what would make sense to me, because it wasn't
But you're both correct.
I saw. Yeah, it's just
it's weird the pump.fund and how it works.
Yeah, as I see it on pump.fund, that's the way that I was watching the shit go. Whenever someone would sell, it would directly impact the market cap with exactly how much they sold or bought for. It wouldn't be like a different number. But okay. Also, the bots, dude, they got fucked ever since we started doing on the people that are actually turning on the protection. Some people buy, and then the bot buys in, and then they sell, and then the bot sells after them for less, and then they buy again. I've been seeing that people have been fucking actually reverse trading the bots, so they've been gaming the bots, But then after a while, I see that the bots like turn off. I guess they after a certain amount of loss, they turn off, and then a new bot will show up a little bit later. But yeah. Because the bot is trying to buy before you and sell before you, but since you have the protection on, the bot buys after you, increasing the price, and then when you sell, you're dumping on the bot, and then the bot sells after for a loss, and then you buy back in with more. So it's just fucking funny.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I sent a screenshot to Crispy. They did it like 6 times in a row, and each time the bot had less and less money. I was like, oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah. But yeah, we just made a new local high as we've been fucking yapping in here. On B-Foods.
B-Fuds are pumping.
We need to get a new soundbite. B-Fuds are pumping. Oh god. I'm just dreading. I'm not gonna sell at all when we get on an exchange, but I know for a fact some people are. So I'm just hoping that fucking we can stay strong for long enough. Jesus Christ. Oh, and we're continuing to pump. I think we're about to make a new fucking high.
Rick, how are they avoiding all that and getting into that tight fucking contraption you have and not getting the trap?
What?
Rick. I'm sorry, B, go ahead.
Oh, no. I didn't even know what was going on.
Someone say Rick?
Rick's streaming. Yeah.
Hold on, give Ocean 30 seconds real fast. Give Ocean 30 seconds real fast. Ocean, say it. The BFUDs are dumping. Say it. Give motion 30 seconds.
BFUDs are pumping.
Say it again one more time for Giroux.
It's still pumping.
BFUDs are pumping.
Perfect. And soundbite incoming.
Hey, yo. And then, Jero, you gotta make like a super reverb, like hot mic version of it for when it's like actually like going crazy. If it hits an exchange, like a really loud, hot, distorted, fuzzy. That would be really funny. Even if it's not loud, just like the distortedness of it. Feather dumpy. Dude, oh my god, we're so close to making a new all-time high. What the fuck? How close are we? We are, let me get the ruler out.
B, I'm gonna need you to not obsess about the price about this too much though. You're gonna drive yourself freaking nuts.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just excited about the fucking. Let me check this out. We are 3% away from a fucking new all-time high.
Yeah, I'm excited for you too, man. I just know how you are, and I know probably how you've been over the past few days, and you're gonna need to chill out.
All right.
Like for your own sanity is what you know what I'm saying. Not for anything else other than that. Okay. All right.
All right. Way to kill the hype, Luke.
Fucking dad coming through being dad.
Sorry, bud.
Thanks, Dad.
Damn, Dad.
Thanks, Dad. No, but thanks, Luke.
That was a mom move, Dad.
I've just been excited. You're right.
No, because then I know if it starts going, then you're gonna worry and you're gonna get anxiety. And it's gonna, it's gonna be all right.
You're very right, Luke. I just need to put it away and not look at it for a month, and then we'll be fine. Even if we're lower, we'll be fine.
Yep.
You know what it is? It's like it started as just like a fun thing, but then it's like, what the hell? Like this thing, it just blowing my expectations on how it's performing. So that's all it is. But yep, I'll keep.
Yeah, man, it's been really fun. It's beating my expectations as well. It's been cool.
Let's go, Shib.
Also, Pepe has been doing pretty well too.
I don't know why I'm not rich yet, B. I mean, come on.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's gonna be the worst. B, you promised me I'd be rich. You said BFUDs was the new Bitcoin.
Yep.
No. Yeah, it's just a fun pee pee poo poo coin. I'm just proud of the little pee pee poo poo baby that I shit out. It was nice.
It's fucking cool seeing the thing we've been joking about for years turning into something real.
Exactly. That's the point.
I'm not selling until I'm a millionaire.
Yep.
That's a lie. I'll sell before then, but
Yeah. For me, there's not really a point for me to sell at like 100K, because realistically I'd only be getting like 8K out of it or less, because when I sell the price will go down. So for me it's not really worth it, especially since it's going to pretty much kill the coin. So I'm going to wait till we get to 1 million.
Let's go.
Hey yo.
Yeah, I'm still just taking little nibbles. I transfer like $100 over onto the thing because I don't know. I'm an old man. I don't trust this newfangled technology. So I'm just sending like $100 over to the Phantom wallet at a time, and I've just been taking like $25 nibbles at it And so yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing that.
Yeah, I think we should honestly. Okay, using my best judgment, we should all stop purchasing.
No,
and
I'm gonna
I
keep
think.
buying. Screw
Don't
you.
tell me what to do with my money.
I wanna have more. I only have like under 2% of the thing. I want more.
Okay, but what I'm saying is instead of buying it when it's green going up, I'm probably like it would be smart to just buy the dips.
I was buying the dip before, and
Yep.
Oh, okay. It's just there's no dips right now. It's just been fucking straight up.
listen, I'm gonna Michael Saylor this thing. I'm gonna buy the shit out of the top. Okay.
All right. Fair enough. Well, we don't know.
I've
There's,
just
like,
been
3 years
putting on
from
the
now,
dips.
We could eat something like.
Did you see that quote, Luke, where he said, "I'm going to be buying the top of Bitcoin forever"?
Damn.
Yes, I did see that, and I believe him. And you want to know why I believe him? Because he's been doing it consistently, and there's no reason to think why he'd stop anytime soon.
Yeah.
I'm with
The Chad of all Chads.
I've just been buying the dips. I've been putting in on the dips and trying to hold a floor. I'm like ideally try to hold higher lows, but my investment is up over 100% at this point. More than so what I've invested has more than doubled.
Good job, dude. Gotta dig it.
So when that shit dips, buy it.
So is there a way to tell, like, if there's just regular people buying it versus these bots? Or is it just based off
like
activity?
I said, you can look at their previous transactions, like what they're holding. So if they're holding a bunch of dust from a bunch of different coins, it's probably a bot. Like 100 different coins, probably a bot. If it's not, then yeah, you can kind of tell that way.
I'm gonna be looking to get my initial investment out at some point, though, guys. Just saying. I'm gonna let it fucking fly.
I'm gonna dump on you before you dump on me.
So be